Hey guys, it's been a minute since I've actually done a live on StreamYard. Or did I do? No, actually, it's not been a minute. It's been a minute since I've actually done an actual panel. One second, guys. I'm just doing something real quick. Just let you guys show up. Let's see who actually shows up. Let me see if I'm actually sending this out right. Hey guys, I'm back. It was really hot today. I was sweating a log. Yes, I was sweating a log. I kid you not. It was super hot, but you guys are here to see all of the records that I got. I tried to film this for TikTok, and TikTok was telling me I don't have enough space on my phone to film this, so I ended up saving the draft. And once I get more space on my phone, I will post the draft for you guys. But I got a lot of 45s. I mean, most of these 45s were actually 99 cents, which is unheard of. For me, it is. Because most of the times when I buy a 45, it is about $3 to about $5 for a 45. But let me show you the stuff that I got, because someone had commented on my video that I did that they want to see a haul, and I don't have space on my phone right now to film a 10-minute, 20-minute video, so we're just gonna go live. The first thing we got was Duran Duran, the Wild Boys. I love Duran Duran. I don't have any records of Duran Duran, so this, we'll consider it my very first Duran Duran. We got the Wild Boys and I'm Holding Out for Chicks on the Pavement. Aptly titled song. Of course, had to get Air Supply, All Out of Love, with Old Habits Die High, Old Habits Die Hard. This is my shower song. We all have a song that we play in the shower, and that's my shower song. Next, I was just playing this yesterday. We Are the World. And today, when I went to the record store and I saw the We Are the World 45, I was like, I need this because I have Do They Know It's Christmas Time? I have, hey Dwayne, I have that in 45, so I figured I got to get this other song that is, they give money to charity. We are the world. It's going pretty good. And then, of course, we've got the Hollies with Bus Stop. Don't Run and Hide. It's good. It is for a great cause. It's going good. It's going good, Andy. You Can't Hurry Love, Phil Collins. And Do You Know, Do You Care? Now, they also had One More Time, which I believe I already own a copy of One More Time, but they had a few copies of One More Time. And of course, I'm really excited to get this gem here, which is Bobby Darin with Darling, Me, My I can't. My eyesight sucks. Darling, be home soon. Hello, sunshine. Now, you're probably saying to yourself, you probably have come across a lot of Bobby Darin records. And the answer to that is no. I have not come across a lot of Bobby Darin records. So coming across Bobby Darin was crazy. Paul Revere and the Raiders, Don't Take It So Hard, Observation in Flight, 285 and 3/4 time. I bought this, and guys, it says here, look signed, $2.99, and we got a signature for one of the Reveres, and that's cool. I didn't initially notice it. I just picked it up because, finding an album with the picture sleeve, it depends on the artist. Doesn't always happen that way. Usually you find it like this. This is how you find most 45s. Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band. Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band War with Merry Christmas Baby. This is cool. I'm trying to collect a lot of Bruce Springsteen, or all of Bruce Springsteen. The Bee Gees with How Can You Mend a Broken Heart and Country Woman. This is great. I have Children of the World by the Bee Gees. And I'm really super happy and stoked to get that. Now, I only picked up one CD. I really did not, pick up a lot of CDs, only one. And this is, Derek and the Dominoes and Utter Assorted Love Song, Layla. Had to. Good eye, Dusty, good eye. Had to pick it up because I was talking about it. I was like, I need this. And so I picked it up. Great to have this. It's a great CD. Now, let me show you all the records I got. These records were like, most of them were between $5 to $3. The most expensive one was the Steely Dan. But, I've always meant to add Steely Dan to my collection. And here we are with Steely Dan Asia. Is $20 a good price to pay for it? I don't know. But we finally have it. I saw it and I was like, you know what? This is the day when I finally pick up Asia. Next, we got another Bruce Springsteen. This is Bruce Springsteen, Tunnel of Love. They had a few copies of this particular album. And I'm trying to complete my Bruce Springsteen collection. So this one goes into the collection. Yes, that's an awesome album. So that is a good price for an original Steely Dan. Good to know. The Partridge Family album. Bobby grew up knowing his sister was actually his mom and his mom was actually his grandma. Wow. I think I heard about that somewhere. So this is the Partridge Family album. I have Up to Date. And I have the Sound Magazine album. But this is something I didn't have. Now, there was the Shopping Bag album, but it did not have the bag. I wanted the bag, and it did not come with the bag, so we did not pick that up. Yes, it's the greatest, Paulina. Yay, P fam. Bruce is the boss. Indeed, Pauline. Arlo Guthrie, Arlo. You know, I do own a couple of Arlo albums. I own, is it called Washington County? I think I own three, now that I think of it. I think I own that one, Washington. I own another Arlo, and I own Alice's Restaurant, which is probably by far his most famous of all the albums that he did, or the most popular. But if you don't know who Arlo Guthrie is, his dad is Woody Guthrie, famous singer, songwriter, folk star. But yeah, I saw like a couple of Arlo albums, and this cover just intrigued me. And for $3, super cool. Next, we've got, in my opinion, one of the greats of yacht rock. There's many greats of yacht rock. Christopher Cross, Steely Dan. I would say Steely Dan is yacht rock. Captain and Tennille. Some of Kenny Loggins. Mr. Michael McDonald. The Doobie Brothers. Toto. And Seals and Croft. Summer Breeze. You definitely know this is going to get played a lot. I don't own any Seals and Croft, and I do like Summer Breeze. And this is just like a classic, timeless yacht rock album. I mean, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with Seals and Crofts. No, you just can't. I have the shopping bag with the shopping. Granted, I had to buy a shopping bag separate. So I'm selling for $5 in Mercari. Good to know. John Paul Young, Pablo Cruz, Yacht Rock 2. Yes. Okay, so this is a Kinks. I want to say this is a Kinks greatest hit. So this is the Kinks Preservation Act 1. Now, the only Kinks that I do own is like 45s that the Kinks did for like Record Store Day 2016 or 17. That's what I own by the Kinks. So when I saw this, I was like, I don't really have a good solid Kinks compilation. And now I have a solid Kinks compilation, and I do want to get way more Kinks in my collection. This is the start of me adding Kinks to my collection. And for those of you who are watching and are like, wow, that's a lot of records. These records, most of them, with the exception of Aja, which was $20, Asia, which was $20. Sorry, I have to catch myself. And Bruce Springsteen, which is $12. These were between $3 and $5. Eddie Money. I mean, look at this cover. 2 Tickets to Paradise. Absolutely, absolutely bop. Eddie Money is someone that, you know, if I found his album for cheap, I would buy it. And look, here it is, $5. Just an absolute bop. Now, there were some other albums that I saw and I thought, ooh, these albums are cool. I might have gotten those albums, but then I was kind of like walking around with certain albums, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to put back some of these albums. And then also, I got to show this. So this is, dang it, don't want these albums to fall. This is the Analog Record Shop, Tustin, California, established 2012. That's a cool tote bag. Now, let's get into the nitty gritty of these 2 record stores. These were my first time going to Left of the Dial and going to Analog record shop. To be really, really super honest with you, Analog Record Shop felt like it was catered more to the newer record collector or to the younger demographic, which is totally fine that a record store wants to be, you know, kind of aimed at a specific demographic. I will give them props. They did have a pretty good 45 section, but still Amoeba Records has the best 45 section hands down that I've seen of any record store, and they are a big record store, so it's a given. And I love that Amoeba Records labels all their 45s, like they'll label it 80s or they'll label it certain artist name, which I really like, and they put them in little bins. But to Analog's credit, they did have a good 45 section, and they did have a great CD section. The new records were cool, but I just wasn't, you know, willing to spend that kind of money. And I just wasn't really in the mood to buy new records. Now, my dad and Eddie Muddy's trying to reverse each other. Where my dad went from rocker to cop, Eddie went from cop to rocker. Ah. Now, Left of the Dial, fantastic prices on their used record. Fantastic. The inventory was a little lackluster. But then again, I think maybe it's because they hadn't got much in recently. But the used records, I felt that the used records were priced pretty good, depending on the records. There was a Who record that I got that I thought was fantastic and great. But, I didn't get a Who record. My bad. Let me rephrase that. I was going to get it. I thought it was fantastic, great. Then I saw the price and I was like, no, I think I'm going to pass. But I own quite a bit of Who. And most of the Who that I own, with the exception of Quadrophenia, I got it for a pretty decently cheap price. Because I don't really want to spend a lot of money on Who records. And I'm not going to spend a lot of money on Who records. So, I passed. They wanted like $32. Got some dogs in the background. Great music there. Eddie Money is good. He is. I'm like, ha, 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 ha. But I would definitely go back to Left of the Dial. I felt most of the used records were priced even good. That I would definitely go back. Oh my God. I'm like sweating like a log. Let me turn off my camera for a minute. I'll be glad when we get into fall. I'll be glad. So this is the first time I went to a record store in 3 years. First time. So these records are going to have to go on my shelf, and now eventually we'll put these records in order on my shelf. I just think, for me, this is something I've talked about in passing. For me, when it comes to record stores, I feel like if a record store has a good selection of used and a good selection of new records, I'm more inclined to want to go back to the store. If a store focuses on mostly new records, it's kind of me saying to myself, you know what? I am not going to go to that store anymore because as much as I love new records, this is going to be me being realistic. If you want to be a record collector, if you buy strictly new records, you're going to start to be like, whoa, this hobby is expensive. And yes, if you do buy strictly new records, this hobby is going to become super, super expensive. And I know there are people out there that don't like used records. You can find some of your newer artists for used. There are people out there that will sell new records for used. You can find it. But if a record store does not have that healthy balance of new and used, I more than likely will not come back to that record store. If a record store doesn't have a William Hung section, I turn around and I walk out. Well, Tracker, let me clue you in on a little something. I don't think any record store that I know of is going to have a William Hung section. I think that if you want to find William Hung stuff, your best bet is eBay. But then again, I could be eating my words. If you have a record store out there and you're watching my stream, let me know. Do you have any William Hung in your record store? I mean, think about it. Record store day. If you did like a limited release of William Hung with 1,000 copies, I can guarantee you for a fact that Andy would be out there buying your one copy of William Hung. Guys, welcome to our panel. The GOAT, the greatest of all time.
The greatest of all time. I wouldn't go that far. What is happening, people? How's everybody been?
He's not Lionel Messi, guys, but he's up there.
Lionel Messi? I'm on Lionel Messi.
Well, there's only when I think of GOATs. When I think of GOATs, there's three people that come to mind. Tom Brady. Lionel Messi. Cristiano Ronaldo. My dad. That's four. My dad's a GOAT. Because he gave birth to me, so you gotta be.
Is that a goat? Or that's a goat, right?
Doesn't a goat go? Oh wait, a sheep goes baha.
That's
right?
a goat. No, that's a sheep. That's a sheep.
I told people ahead of time we were gonna stream, but I didn't want to do like a scheduled stream, and I was too lazy to put a banner. I was like, we're just gonna go as is.
Jesus, I haven't been on a fucking stream in like how long?
I haven't done a panel in a long time. I've had people ask me to do panels. They're like, when are you going to do a panel again with Dusty? And I was like, I just was, life just got ahead of me. And today was really hot. It was sweaty.
Okay, let me see. Am I still coming through? Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot how to do this shit. I totally forgot how to do this shit. But anyways, okay.
Well, here's a message for a Tracker. That's never going to happen, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. You guys should go to Goodwill, and got some leaf carrot.
We did go to Goodwill. Not Goodwill, we went to Salvation Army. There wasn't shit.
Oh my God, that Salvation Army.
We didn't find anything there.
That Salvation Army was deader than dead. It was deader than dead, but to your credit, your Salvation Army is a shit ton better than my Salvation Army. My Salvation Army is deader than yours.
Lisa, did you go take a dip in the pool or something?
No, I'm sweaty.
Oh, I'm like, can't you turn on the AC or something?
I have a fan on.
Okay, because I have my AC going full blast. I'm like, fuck that.
Electric
company can get me for the extra money right now.
You know what? I am going to tomorrow install my fan, the unit that I bought. I'm going to go and put it in the room. But right now I have the fan.
Lucius? I have no idea. Lisa was being very lazy today when it came to records over at Salvation Army. Because I was going through the CDs, didn't really find much. I think I found maybe one Sinead O'Connor CD that I did not have.
I'll answer your question, loser list. Mm-hmm. I did come across a Herb Alpert 45. I did come across that.
Later on? Was that at Analog Records?
Yeah, that was at Analog, but I didn't get it. I do have Whipped Cream and Utter Delights, which I feel like everybody... let me tell you about what I think about Herb Alpert. Herb Alpert is not that bad. I mean, people rag on him, but his music's actually pretty good. If you're like needing to relax or you're needing to chill, put on some Herb Alpert. And also, I saw the Dave Brubeck section. I was looking for a particular album. They didn't have it. But this is what I said in the beginning. I'll tell you. I went to Analog. I went to Left the Dial. Preferred Left the Dial over Analog. But I definitely would go back to Left of the Dial for sure. I mean,
Left of the Dial is fucking awesome when it comes to like used records. Left of the Dial is awesome. Also, their prices.
Their prices. Yeah. When I saw the prices, I was like, okay, Left of the Dial, you definitely want me back here.
Yeah.
Because I love when a store actually prices their used records the prices they should be priced.
I was disappointed this time. I was actually talking to my daughter about it a little bit earlier. But the same thing I was talking to you about. I was saying, I was kind of disappointed with Analog Records this time around. I was happy that they expanded. They got bigger. Because, I mean, when I first went there, like I said, when I first started going there, it was such a small hole in the wall.
Yeah.
And they had like one, record nerd behind the counter, and that's all the guy did was talk music and stuff. And I was kind of like okay with that. I was like, okay, it's a mom and pop shop, and they hired this guy who knows about records, and he's in there, blah, blah, whatever. So I used to like it, and they had a lot more used records back then. So I liked it. I was like, oh, another hole in the wall record shop, great. Yeah. Became one of my spots. Now, when we went today, I was kind of disappointed that they did expand. That's not what I was disappointed in. I noticed they invested all kinds of money, and they bought all kinds of fancy furniture, fixtures, and stuff like that. They were doing the total hipster thing. One whole wall was all Sabrina Carpenter, Charlie XCX, all that shit, all new records. Yeah, and I was like, oh, fuck, here we go. The crap is invading.
I just think that if you have a record store, I like to see, as I said in the beginning of the stream, I like to see a healthy mix of used and new records. I don't want a record store that just heavily focuses on one thing, mostly new. I want a record store that has both of it. So the same goes for a record store that just has all used. It's kind of like, I do like a little bit.
But then also on top of that, also you think when you walked in there, they had a couple of hipster chicks behind the freaking counter too.
Did you? What about the visor lady, the one that smelled rich?
Yeah, well, the visor lady, yeah. But I mean, they had a couple of freaking, young girls working behind the counter who looked like they were straight out of a freaking any commercial you would see on TV.
Yeah, they looked at me. What it looked like. They looked at me when I said, "Do you have more Bobby Darin?" They're like, "Bobby Darin?" They looked at me they looked at me with a deer in the headlights.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike. I was like, Bobby Darin. He's from the 50s, died at 38. And they looked at me and they were like, Nikki. Oh, yeah. They're like, hey, Nikki. They were like, yeah, we know 50s music. Yeah. And I was like asking them, do you have Elvis Presley, more Bo Diddley? And they looked at me like I was speaking math to them, like I was speaking algebra.
Well, yeah, I mean, the place just seems like it turned into a hipster spot, is what it seems like. It really seems like it turned into a hipster spot, and that's the reason why I was kind of I was turned off about the place.
Thank you. Brad.
That's when I kind of went.
I was kind of turned off too, because when you had told me in passing, this is a great record store. Now I'm looking at the tote bag. I did not realize they've been a record store for almost 14 or 15 years.
I don't think they've been in that location for that long.
It's been here since 2012.
Yeah, I don't think they've been at that location since then.
Maybe they were at a different location, but I felt the same as you. When I went to the store, it just felt like when you go into a record store and you just feel this kind of this is gonna be an Erewhon of record stores.
Yeah,
it felt like that. It felt like going to an Erewhon.
No, it felt like we were going. You know what it felt like? It felt like a hipster boutique. That's what it felt like.
Like a Whole Foods?
It felt like it was more like it felt more like it was a hipster boutique. and it just the feel was completely different.
Yeah.
They were selling a lot of vintage equipment. I mean, they were selling a lot of vintage equipment, but obviously that vintage equipment was just outrageously priced for one thing.
Yeah,
it was outrageously,
definitely. I think when you go into a store like that and you go to buy vintage equipment, you can expect that you are going to spend top dollar for some of these record players because I saw a Technics, right? They had a 1980s Technic at Left of the Dial. And then they had this other turntable that looked really cool, but I don't think it was for sale. I think they have some turntables at Left of the Dial that are there for show. So people can
what they do is they end up taking they purchase old turntables and they have a guy who actually will repair them, and he refurbishes them and stuff like that, and then they resell them. I think he's a Fluence dealer, so because I bought my Fluence from him, years ago and stuff. But I think that's kind of where they're at with the whole thing.
Yeah.
But like I was kind of disappointed, like when I talked to him earlier, and I was like telling him, how much for that Denon tape deck? 'Cause I wanted to buy that tape deck off him. Remember the one I was asking about?
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, that's not for sale. That belongs, to the owner." It's like, and I'm like thinking in my mind, okay, well, if Bill was here, he would sell it to me because I know that nothing in that store is not for sale. I know how Bill is. Everything in that store is for sale. He would have made me a price, or something, but that was a nice tape deck. I was kind of like, oh, I wouldn't mind, messing with that tape deck for a while.
Ken. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ken. If kids don't know who the Beatles are, I feel like I failed the kids in life because it's okay if you don't know all the other obscure bands, but to not know the Beatles or one of their songs. That's why I made sure my niece learned who the Beatles were. So I played my niece Rubber Soul. I played a Revolver. And you know what? Surprisingly, my niece really liked it. But yeah, you'll be surprised. There are people out there that don't know the Beatles. You ever see those first time listening to the Beatles videos on YouTube? We were like, oh my God, this is the Beatles?
That one lady, though, that was next to you looking at the 45s, though, you could tell she was Mrs. Upper Middle Class, collector, 45 RPM collector. You could tell definitely because she was looking for things that were a little bit more vintage. And like she was saying, she's like, oh, well, when her daughter came out and said, oh, well, I think that family is a family of like collectors. They collect 45 RPMs because the daughter was kind of like, oh, and then she goes, oh, well, there's more inside. There's, the vintage, they have vintage, whatever inside, which I'm pretty much assuming were the more expensive 45 RPM.
Yeah, as I mentioned
records,
that they had a Beatles for $24.
Hey, Fred.
A Beatles 45 for $25. Or $24.
Well, because they figure also they could charge that because they figure that women like that woman you saw, she'll pay it. She'll pay it.
I mean, all of my Beatles 45s that I bought. The most expensive one I own is probably like $9.99. But you know what I discovered in the Beatles section that they had a lot of? Obviously, they couldn't sell her, but they had like 8 or 10 Yoko on 45.
Yeah, I was kind of like, Left of the Dial is always great. It's always a great time. I think Left of the Dial is more of like, it's more for pickers. It is most definitely a crate diggers store, because I noticed that this time it seemed like the inventory was way scaled back.
Yeah, I noticed that.
But they're used and the stuff that he was selling in the $3 and $5 bins though. Fucking phenomenal. He had a phenomenal selection.
It was amazing. One day I definitely would have to take you to a flea market because I'll tell you honestly, because Fred's talking about flea markets here. Yeah. Flea markets is where I think my best used finds were at a flea market.
Yeah, I was gonna go. The records I bought today, I only bought like 3 records. I didn't really buy.
But you bought some.
I bought mostly CDs though. But this one was crazy. I was gonna clean them because how I always clean them before I play them or whatever. I clean them and I put them in new dust covers and whatever else. That's the thing about Bill Michelle and Left of the Dial. I will say all of his records, even the cheap $3, $2 records, he cleans them and they're fucking clean as fuck. They're always crystal clear. This one, the one that I only paid $3 for.
Let me
This
make
one
you
right
big.
here, I was gonna go to clean it, and this thing was clean. I mean, it's spotless clean. So it was
I
spotless.
love that
clean.
you got the
Yeah.
grassroots because I was on a grassroots kick the other week. looking
Yeah.
up Everything. Show them the other stuff you got.
Oh no, this one was actually the one I was kind of impressed with. I was like $15. I mean, I don't know what Preston is track. It says track record, MCA records. So I don't know if it's like an off brand or whatever it is. You know, if anybody knows what that label is, go ahead and tell me.
You want me to compare it with my quadrophenia?
But
I have a
yeah, for
quadrophenia.
$15, and plus, I mean, it had the booklet inside and everything like that. Completely clean. Completely
Because
clean. This thing was.
I think my
Yeah.
quadrophenia is a reissue and might be on a different. You want me to get out my
Yeah.
quadrophenia and show you what? My,
Look at no spindle wear. What's hardly at all.
Wow.
Hardly any spindle wear. You know, on the freaking hole and stuff like that. So I was pretty impressed with that.
I mean, for 15 bucks.
Yeah. And then this
Quadrophenia
one
is
was
a good
completely
one.
clean too. Because usually most of these I see are pretty beat up unless you end up buying like a regular, like, you know, pressing or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, or a newer pressing or reissue or something like that. So this one being original for like $3 seems completely clean.
I love that. I love
really,
that.
really clean.
I love that
You know,
particular McCartney album.
Yeah.
Like I love McCartney too, and I love Tug of Wars, and I love Price of Peace.
Dusty finally got a fresh hole.
Threshold.
Yeah. But then we went over to Analog Records. Now, one of our counterparts, you know, oh, I can't believe you bought a Paul McCartney record by choice. Just, hey,
Well-
I like Paul McCartney. It's just,
Oh.
you know, I like Paul McCartney. It's just I don't
Fred.
fucking worship at the man's feet.
Well,
That's all, you know.
uh,
but I do
Fred-
like my Paul McCartney.
Fred, you'll be happy
You know.
to know, Fred. You'll be happy to know that I did not take home. Give my regards to Broad Street. I left it there.
Yeah, she left it there. She picked it up. She's like, "Watch, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna leave it here."
I put it in a video. I put it in a video just for clicks. I said it was the greatest Paul McCartney movie, and someone's gonna comment on my videos like, "Bullshit, Lisa, you've been talking."
I
shit
mean,
about.
this album is probably one of the more commercial albums. I mean,
Yes.
it has Ebony and Ivory on it. It's a way commercial album, but
It is, but
know,
it's
not bad though.
you gotta admit that
$3.
some of his 80s
Yeah.
stuff is pretty good.
You know, and where I really was tripping out is like, you know, because it's been a few months since I've really gone out. With all the stuff that all the hours I've been working, it's been like quite a while since I've really gone out and shopped, you know. And, you know, the argument that we were having for the longest time when we were doing the night crew was that, you know, CDs, there's not a resurgence, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I kept on arguing, there is a fucking CD resurgence. It is a thing. No, it's not going to happen. You know, I was constantly getting, you know, pushback on that. Well, obviously it's fucking here now. We know it's here, you know, so we had gone to Analog.
Yeah.
And I had seen, I saw that their CD section was pretty fucking banging now.
Yeah.
You know, over at Rasta Cowboy Records, he has a whole fucking wall, you know, where he has bins of CDs. So, I mean, CD resurgence, it's fucking here. It is here. Buy up whatever you can. I'm telling you, buy it up. Price is going to start shooting up. I saw a bunch of prices that were shooting up on just shitty CDs. You know, CDs that I would have got for like $1 or $2, or somebody would have gave me money to fucking take off their hands before. 10, 15, 20 bucks. You know, those Led Zeppelins, I was going to get that Physical Graffiti. They wanted like 15 bucks for that. And I was still going to pay it because I was like, that's a clean version. But what I did find, I only paid like what? Oh, like this one, $3. That was a fucking bargain right there. The Raspberries.
That is a good album.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a
$3.
good compilation.
I mean, it's a good compilation. I mean, it was a good compilation for it being that it, you know, was released by Capitol.
Yeah.
You know, for $3, and I was like,
do
and this
like
thing is
those
just like
Capitol
completely
released.
clean. Yeah. Older vehicles have my car still has a CD player in it. Mine's like a 2016.
So does
And I still have,
my
like,
dad.
yeah.
My dad's the 2012.
Mm-hmm. Then of course I bought what Fred would end up calling Dusty Spins, like gay 80s music. So it's like, you know, I got this. I paid $8 for this one though. You know, but I was like kind of like, oh, I want to see because I have it on vinyl.
That you gotta admit,
Whatever.
that's the commercial album, but it's good.
Mm-hmm. And then I got this one was $3. Not a bad compilation on Arista, so that wasn't bad.
Gotta give you
You
props
know.
for that.
You know, so it was like $3. Me and Lisa played a little bit of that in the car. This was the one that I was pretty impressed with. I only paid $4 for it. Look at that, $3.99. But it's fucking Neil Young Decade. It's 3 albums on 2 compact discs, completely clean.
Okay.
This I was really impressed. I'm gonna freaking. I know Tim's gonna be like, I hate people who just want compilations. I hate that shit.
Let me tell you
But
something.
this is kind of like
Let me tell you
with
something.
Neil Young. It's kind of like everything.
That is a good compilation, and for the
Yeah.
price, I fucking would have gotten that too.
Then I got. This is only like $4. You know, the Romantics. What I like about you. I mean, Romantics. Like, if you have what I like about you, and you have Talking in Your Sleep, you have everything you would need from them. I mean, I know people are gonna sound like, don't start that shit about you get a compilation. You're done.
No,
you
there's gonna be someone that's gonna come in the
But it's
street
true,
and be
yeah.
like, "What about the deep cuts? You don't appreciate the deep cuts?"
Yeah, with the Romantics, no. I
No,
I don't.
There's only 2
Yeah.
songs, and you named them. That's the only 2 songs.
Yeah, this I have on vinyl, but I never thought any of the pressings that I've ever owned in my life, and I've owned probably about 2 or 3 pressings of it, they've never really sounded really good. And I mean, they're on Island. Island usually presses some pretty good, vinyl, but I got this for $1.99. I was kind of like, okay, cool.
That's
It's an
cool.
EP or whatever, but I've had it on vinyl multiple times. I have it on vinyl right now, and it's just actually kind of like, bleh, So I was like, okay, well, I got on CD, great. This one, The Fix, $2, whatever, the greatest hits of The Fix, whatever.
For $2, I would pick it up.
I tell you the truth, a lot of these CDs that I buy that are greatest hits, I usually buy if I'm going to have people over, whatever, I'm having a dinner party or we're doing whatever, we're having some drinks. I'll go ahead and throw these greatest hits compilations if I want to just, throw something from the artist on, because I end up having the albums, of course, if I want a deep cut, but not, when people are coming over to drink with you or whatever, have dinner, they don't want to deep cut some of these bands, so you should just go,
I
whatever, okay, that's cool.
just want the damn fucking hits.
This was the one I was happy about getting. Because I had this before, and I don't know where the hell it went. It's kind of hard. Well, I'm now that I said it, probably we're gonna be like, I've seen like 15 of those on eBay. But this one, I was like kind of happy to get this one because I had it. I've had it before. I've had it like twice, and for some reason, every time I buy it, it disappears. I don't know if people take it out of my car or, but I've had it a couple of times, and it's not a cheap compilation. It was not a cheap compilation by New back in the day, but I got this one for like $10. So. Beyond and Back to X Anthology.
So you got a UK pressing of Quadrophenia.
Oh, okay, it's the UK label for Quadrophenia. Cool. I mean, it sounds pretty freaking awesome. It sounds pretty freaking awesome. Yeah, but then again, I don't have anything to compare it to. It's not like I, have the original, the American pressing, whatever. So, and that's pretty much what I picked up today. I mean, I was kind of like being like, I wasn't buying everything, that I saw. There was a lot of things where I was like, oh, I want that. Oh, I want that. Oh, I want that. And I was like, so. But it is what it is. But Lisa was going nuts.
Well, because I was going nuts because they had such good prices. If the used were kind of expensive, then I wouldn't. At $3 or $5 a piece, I mean, that's a good deal. I bought 6 records, but you know what's amazing is that I got 1, 2, 3. I got 4.
You bought mostly 45s, didn't
6,
you?
7. Yeah, mostly 45, but I got 7 records here. I think the 7 records came out when I did my calculations. It came out to like under 40, which was, No, it came close to about 40 something, which I think is pretty good price.
Yeah.
Now, what I was really happy about is that you spotted this because I was talking about it, and I picked this up, which I was happy.
Well, no, because when we went to Left the Dial, you had mentioned that before we got out of the car. You're like, oh, I'm looking. No. You mentioned it when we left the Dial. You're like, I was hoping to find a copy of Layla by Derek and the Dominoes.
Yeah, because they didn't have one I left the dial. They didn't have one I left the dial.
Yeah, you were saying I was hoping to come across one. So when I went to go look at all these CDs that I bought at Analog, I saw that there and I was like, $4.99. There you go. Just take that home. What a bargain.
Yeah.
Fucking take that home.
I admit the heat made me kind of lazy today because it was really hot. If it hadn't been hot, I would have been more focused. But it was hot today.
It was very hot. I mean, I left you there to go look at the 45s because I didn't want to rush you because I know you were in a mode. You were in a mode looking at the. So that's why I said, let me go put the rest of the stuff in the car and I'm going to go get us some water, which was next door. So.
I appreciate
But when I came back, you were still like.
Well,
you weren't letting the heat stop you.
There was a lady next to me that was looking at me, and I was like, I'm just looking for 45. I think she had her eyes darted on me. Pfizer lady.
No, what I think she was doing was I was like observing her. She was watching you pull out the records, and whatever got you excited, she was seeing if you're going to put it back, because then that way she would go look. So it was kind of one of those things where she was having you pick for her too. Like you were like looking when she would pull up, she'd be like, oh. Her ears would kind of perk up to see if you put it down. So if you put it down, then you would move over and she'd move over and she would grab those, or she'd grab something.
I mean, I'd hate to admit it to visor lady. That's what we're gonna call her. Because I'm pretty sure she had a visor on. I got really excited about that Sun record. The Jerry Lee Lewis, but I did put it back. I mean, my dad had a copy of the Jerry Lee Lewis Sun record. And I'm going to let you guys in a little something.
What?
The record broke. My dad's copy of Jerry Lee Lewis.
I did. I'm moving over because you can see in my son's room, he's in there being
He still was in a Depeche Mode. Actually, we only found one Depeche Mode record and left it down. That was Black Celebration. And I found Disintegration. I found Disintegration and Pornography, too.
Oh, look. Now you guys can see my Terrifier mug that keeps all my, office stuff. There you go.
Derek and the Dominoes are great. They are my music collection. I saw Eric Clapton in 2007. He played songs for that Elmira. But I still am going to hope that I do find a record of this, because I think
but $5. I mean.
But let me tell you guys, this is still very good and it will get played. I'm still very happy because when I was at Goodwill one time, I found Eric Clapton Unplugged, which is my favorite Eric Clapton. And I found out for a solid $3. If you guys are ever at the thrift store and you come across Eric Clapton's Unplugged, pick up any of those Unplugged albums. They're good.
Fred said Depeche means the news of it. Actually, Depeche means fast. From what I understand, Depeche Mode means fast fashion. Of course, I'm sure Fred's going to make some kind of joke that means fast butt pumping or something.
Here's a question for you, Dusty.
So, Dusty, you think we'll get from what I understand, to the best of my knowledge, they're supposed to be under contract with Columbia, and they owe Columbia 2 more records, 2 more albums. That could be a compilation. It could be, who knows, a live album. I know they came out with another live album. I don't know if that fulfills, one of the, what would you call it, commitments or something like that. So I don't know. I hope we do. But, the guys are, I think Martin Gore turned 65 yesterday. So it's how much more could we really expect them to do? But then again, I always gauge it against Mick Jagger. It's if Mick Jagger can still be doing it, I think none of these other motherfuckers have an excuse not to do it. You know what I mean? I think.
I got to talk about this. This is really cool. I didn't notice it until I got home from the record store. All the 45s I bought? This one apparently is signed by someone from the Raiders.
Really?
It says here, look, signed. And there's an autograph. I don't know which member signed it.
And you only paid $1 for that?
I paid 99 cents.
Somebody's autographing more shit.
Yeah, that's what I said.
He's probably fucking a keyboard player who joined them in 2007 or some shit.
How much you want to bet it's this guy? He looks like he would be.
I can guarantee you the guy who signed that is probably nobody in that fucking picture.
Wait, let me see.
It's somebody who joined the band in 2008, 2009, playing swap meets and shit. That's who it is.
It says Paul. It says Paul Revere. Somebody signed it Paul Revere. That's very cool.
Well, with my job, you go send it to me, and I can end up taking it into work with me and see if I can get it fucking authenticated.
I fucking might take you up on that offer.
Oh my god! And I'm just being funny to the guy
when I brought it home, I looked at it, and I was like, I know why it was worth 99 cents, because the guy who signed that album is probably some guy that does this to a bunch of other albums. But yeah, I showed that to my dad, and my dad goes, "It's probably fake. 99 cents." My dad goes, "If it had been someone that people actually cared about, it would have been worth more money."
Well, I mean, look at back here. I mean, look at what. Okay, left of the dial.
Yeah.
This record back here, I have. If you can see back there, I have some of my autographed records on the wall. There's one up there that's from the used, and I had bought that at Left of the Dial years ago. And I remember Bill Michelle sold it to me, and he said, "Listen, I'll sell this to you, but I'm just selling it to you as the album." It says it has signatures on it, but I don't know if they're real. So I was like, okay, fine. Take it for what it is, but I'm just going to sell a good Discogs price, medium, and then I'm going to drop it, whatever. I was like, okay. So I bought it off him. I took it, and I got it authenticated. They're all fucking real autographs. So I kind of got a bargain. Not that anybody gives a shit who the used are, It's not like their autographs are worth a whole lot of money anyway.
No.
But I was just like, it was kind of cool, I was like, kind of cool. But yeah, that's the autograph wall. I've got like a whole lot more autograph records I need to put up on a wall.
I mean, that was just interesting to note when I brought it home. I didn't think of it at the time when I got it because I saw that and I was like, yeah, I finally found a picture disc. I'm not a picture disc. I finally found a 45 with the picture disc because a lot of times when you do find a 45, guys, most of the times it comes like this with just the paper sleeve, or it comes with it comes with the label on the. Do I have an example here to show you? Like this.
Well, that's what. What I was pointing out to you. Remember, Lisa? I was pointing out. I said, "Oh, that's an original 45 slip cover. That's an original."
Yeah, like this. This one.
Well, like that one. I don't know if that's an original, but I was saying there was like other ones that were like older. Where like there was one that said there was one that you saw that said the sound of a younger generation or something like the sound of the young generation, which I know was a tag that was used by. Why do I want to say Motown used it? The sound of a younger generation or some shit like that. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I
was just pointing out that a lot of the 45s do have the record label on the on these sleeves and stuff. Now this one, I know Fred's gonna tell me why the fuck did you buy? Yes, I bought Air Supply. I bought Air Supplies all out of love.
Now, see, I remember the flashback label. They used to end up doing like oldies and stuff like that. Now, I remember my mom had a 45 of Harlem Nocturne by the Viscounts that was on that label, and she used to play it over and over again. To answer Star Trek's question, he said, Dusty, do y'all get many older sets like 50s Tops and Bowman Baseball? Yes, we do. Like crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Prince has so much shit.
These old dudes, they send in those way older cards. Sometimes I see some cards that are like phenomenal. I'm just like, oh my God. How did this person... Like I was... I'm not supposed to say too much because they have us under NDA or some stupid shit or whatever, but I saw like there were not the exact. Okay, does everyone know about? Well, probably most people don't know, but there was a Ty Cobb tobacco card that was sold for $3 million, $4 million, something like that. Somebody had found it in their base, fucking attic or some shit like that. Well, anyway, it was a whole set of cards, not just that card. It was a whole set. So I've seen other cards that were a part of that same set. Not the Ty Cobb card, but I've seen other cards that are part of that set. So I was kind of amazed with that. I was just like, oh, wow, that's crazy. These cards are so freaking old. But I have an autograph by Ringo's Gardner. Well, there you go. That's got to be worth some money.
No, the other Gardner, Hector, he has an autograph. Well, you know, Fred, everybody here likes Yacht Rock. I mean, come on. I got Yacht Rock. Look at this. I got Seals and Rock, Summer Breeze.
Fred, we were in the car yacht rocking it today.
Oh my God, he was playing. He was playing my song that I like to get down to, Christopher Cross.
Yeah.
Ride Like the Wind.
Yeah, we were driving all over town yacht rocking while we were shopping for records. So.
I think I said to Trekker one time that he kind of looks like Christopher Cross. In another, like a different version of Christopher Cross.
You know, Mike, I had read an article somewhere. I don't remember where it was. How they were saying that Prince's vault is starting to thin out. I don't understand how they can say that fucking his vault is thinning out if how many releases have we really had that were like songs that we haven't heard? So I'm like wondering, because they were saying, I remember the rumor had always been when he was alive, like, oh, if anything was ever happening to Prince, he could like fucking release an album a year for the next like 50 years or some shit like that. That was always one of the rumors we had heard.
Yeah.
And it's like, we haven't gotten shit though. We've gotten like stuff that's like outtakes, demos, blah, 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 blah. But we haven't really gotten like an album where there's an unreleased album, you know,
I
whatever.
feel you, Tracker. I cry every time I think my mom telling me she's throw out Mickey Mantle
Mhm.
cards and eat the gum. You know what I cry about? The fact that my mom threw out OG Beatle album that my dad owned.
Mhm.
He threw them in the trash. And that saddens me because I could have had an OG Abbey Road. And you know what my mom said? My mom didn't think they were worth money. She used them for fucking coasters to put her cups on. Yes.
Oh my God.
This is a true story. So my dad told me, I don't have an OG copy of Abbey Road for you anymore. But luckily,
Mhm.
I went to Amoeba and I found an OG Abbey Road. But not all of my dad's records were used as coasters. I was
Mhm.
able to salvage some of my dad's records. And I asked my sister Angela one time, I said, where the heck did that Chuck Mangione came from? She goes, I don't know. And I was like, somehow I randomly end up with a Chuck Mangione at the Hollywood Bowl album. We don't know where it came from. And I have it.
Not
Played
a
it
bad
once.
find. Not a bad find.
I played it once, and let me tell you something about Chuck Mangione. That man can put you in the mood. Chuck Mangione.
Chuck Mangione.
The music.
Chuck Mangione?
The music, not him.
I
Not
was supposed to say,
him.
I've never really.
Well, I mean,
Chuck-
not in that way. Just in a good mood. In a good mood.
Okay.
Not
Well, yeah. Well, yeah. I guess he could change your mood, but
in a good
you know-
mood, not in a sexual mood, guys. Chuck Mangione.
no.
can't do that.
The reason why I was listening to Yacht Rock today in the car when when we went shopping was because I've been listening to Yacht Rock at work because we ended up these headphones I'm using right here. These are bone conducting headphones, so they're not like real headphones. They like kind of like vibrate your skull, so it sounds like everything's in your head. So we use these at work because we have to use earplugs because we end up using these sonic welders. So they use sonic welders to seal the cards and stuff. So we listen to music all day. They encourage us to listen to music all day. So we have these headphones going. So what happens when I'm at work and I'm doing my tasks or whatever, I was listening to Yacht Rock because I have Sirius XM. And I was listening to Yacht Rock, and I was just like, "Oh, it was just making my day go like so by so blue." So I've been on a Yacht Rock kick the past couple.
No,
days.
I
I've always been on a Yacht Rock kick.
I appreciate him playing Yacht Rock because
Mhm.
the other day I was playing a lot of Michael McDonald. I was playing the Doobie Brothers. Let me tell you guys what has been on repeat for me as of lately. And that is motherfucking Dire Straits. Don't ask. I've been on a Dire Straits kick. I've been playing everything Dire Straits, and yes, I do own a copy of Brothers in Arms. I found it for $3 on CD. Me and my dad have been playing Dire Straits like crazy. I like Chuck
You like guys with small
Mangione a
horns? You like guys with small horns?
lot. Lisa likes
said
Chuck
my-
Mangione because he has a big horn. But you know what? He doesn't. Jay Farley. That's not going to happen. Jay Farley does not like Jimmy Buffett. I guess he's not a fan of Cheeseburger in Paradise.
I love Jimmy Buffett, but Jimmy Buffett isn't my go-to all the time. It's like I get in the mood where I pull out my Jimmy Buffett CDs. Don't get me wrong. I'll play my Jimmy Buffett. But, I was more into Jimmy Buffett when he was alive because I used to like seeing him live. Because he used to play, when we had Irvine Meadows Amphitheater out here, he would play a couple of times a year, and it was a fucking party, man. I mean, people would tailgate and shit. People were out there. I mean, all the parrot heads would be out there getting fucking stoned and drunk. It was fucking awesome, man. And then, like, he would end up doing his show. And what he would do is he would send a guy out. He would send a guy out during the pre-parties because he knew that everybody would be tailgating. And they would be filming everybody. So when he did his live show, he had this part where they would play all that film back of people were in the parking lot, before the show started and stuff. And you play it during the show, people getting loaded and shit. And of course, every time he showed someone, they'd be like fucking really loaded by that time. Wow, fucking screaming and shit. Wow.
I
Yeah.
mean, Trekker. I mean, not Trekker. Fred. I was just like, we were driving, right? Well, you were driving, and we passed by this Denny's, and I'm like,
Yeah.
for some reason, I was like, man, a Grand Slam sounds so fucking good right now, or
Mhm.
like breakfast, and I haven't been to a Denny's in like 10 years.
Mhm.
And you know, I was like, man, I was just craving the Denny's, and let me tell you about the Denny's. Fucking glad I made that choice, because that Denny's fucking hit the spot. I came home, I had the rest of my toast. Now the mozzarella
Uh-huh.
sticks is not Chili's. Chili's makes a
Mhm.
good mozzarella stick, but you know, you should be, you know, I had a couple of tea, and I was like, yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah, Denny's is a great institution. The one in where I live is not a great Denny's. Don't go to the one where I live.
Who would ever predict that Toto would be a geriatric? I don't know. I mean, I like Toto myself personally. You know,
Well,
I'm
it's
in Toto.
either
I'm in
Toto
a
or
Toto.
Journey.
Total. Jimmy Buffett was best friends with David Allan Coe in the early years. They shared a house together and wrote songs until Cole found out that Buffett stole some of his tunes. Then he hated him.
I'm not
That's
surprised.
six.
I'm not surprised.
That's six. Yeah. Well, we were going to go to a thrift store that's over here by me, and it's called Second Time Around. It's run actually by a church, but they usually sometimes have a really good selection of CDs and records. And also the thing that's also great about it is that they have young kids who don't really know anything about it, so they don't
Yeah.
charge a whole lot for most of their stuff, and you can really find, like, you know, really good deals. So I was taking her there. That is right next door to a Denny's. So we ended up pulling in, and the place was closed. I was like, "What do you mean they're closed?" You
Do
know,
they
it's
have
like,
a time schedule when they're open?
usually I always thought that they were open on Sundays. You know, I always thought they were open on Sundays. So that's when I turned around. I was like, you know what? Let's get fucking Denny's, because you had mentioned the Denny's in the other part of the city that we drove by.
Because we passed by it.
Mhm.
We passed by it, and for some reason, I looked at the Denny's, and I was like, I don't know. I had, you know, when I go to Denny's, I always get breakfast, because let's be honest,
Mhm.
Denny's makes a pretty fucking good breakfast,
Mhm.
and it hits the spot. I remember one time I went to Denny's at 12 a.m. and I got a Grand Slam, and let me
Mhm.
tell you,
You got Grand Slammed at Denny's at 2 a.m.
no, the dinner. God,
This is I got slammed at Denny's at 2 a.m. What was his name?
oh God.
Let me see.
No.
Trekker said, "Did they have Taylor Farms lettuce on your sandwich, Lisa? If so, I hope you have Pepto
No.
Bismol."
I did not get any. I did not get anything with lettuce. I'm way ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't go to Denny's. I wouldn't go to your Denny's. Yeah, well, my Denny's has been there for years, right? And the one time I went to that Denny's, the food wasn't cooked properly, and I got sick, so I never went back.
I mean, it was bad. I mean, it was good. I had a super bird. You know, it's usually my usual sandwich that I
I
have
mean,
when I
if
have
we had to pick my top 5 food, number 1 would be Mexican food. Number 2 would be Chinese, Italian, Vietnamese, and Japanese. That's my top 5.
Fred said the Taylor Farm CEO showed up to the White House by
Yeah.
name by the afternoon of Jake. Yes, I heard about that. But the thing is, you know, I went to Taco Bell not too long ago, right after this scare came. Well, before this scare came out, not too long before the scare came out. And I had a couple of Taco Supremes. So when they said that shit, I got like scared. I was like, oh man, am I going to get the shits? And I was like going, wait a minute. How long ago, you know, I was telling my daughter, how long ago was it when I ate those Taco Supremes? I went to Taco Bell. So I went on a little kick there because I have a Taco Bell that's real local, and I was like stopping at Taco Bell like after work. Fucking horrible, I know. You know, I get off work at 11:30, and I'm like, I want a Taco Supreme. You know, but I was like swinging through. And then I was like, oh my God. I was like, am I going to get sick? I never got sick. So it's been a week since I went to my record store. Confession of a CD junkie. It had been a lot longer for me because, like I said, I've been working a lot of fucking overtime. So
I got you all beat. The last time I went to a record store was 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I got you all beat. But you know, to tell you the truth, when I first walked into the record store today, the reason why I got overwhelmed with the record store is because I haven't been in a long time.
Yeah.
There was so many records there. There was a Who record that I really liked, but the store wanted close to $40 for a used record of Who. And I'm like, that's a little too rich for my blood because I bought Who in the past, and most of the Who records I have bought have been about under $20. So I was like, I'm not going to spend over $20. If I'm going to spend $32 for Who, right? I just might as well buy the reissue. Then buy the used record because the reissue is the same price as used, unless the used record is on some kind of like special label or it's rare or maybe it has a misprint or what's his name, Roger Daltrey, like touched it with his hands. I mean, $32 no.
Or his wiener. His wiener.
I wouldn't be surprised with Roger Daltrey. He looks like a type that's probably had a lot of sex in his life.
Actually, to tell you the truth, I mean, like Fred said, I've been buying a lot more CDs lately as well, Trish. I've been buying mostly CDs. I don't know what it is, but it's like, I guess it's probably the price of the record. Most definitely. That's the other thing. It's just the price. I'm sorry, but I think I'm starting to fall out of love with records to a certain point. And it's like, because, like I said, I use a DAC and now I went all tube. When it comes to like, my amplification and stuff like that. So it's like, to me, it's like CDs just sound so awesome. And I'm just kind of like, that sounds so awesome. I go and I buy it for like $4 and the album's freaking awesome. It feels like I don't have to jump through hoops and do this and do that, make sure the record sounds good. So.
It's been more than a year since I've gone to a record store to buy a record. But it's been a month and a half since I went to a record store to sell another portion of my collection. I've done that in the past. I have actually sold my record collection to Amoeba. Now, Amoeba, they give you money, but I didn't get a lot of money. One time I sold 4 things to Amoeba, and they gave me $10. And I was like, yeah, it's not worth it. But the reason why I think you're buying more CDs and a lot of people buying more CDs because CDs used are way more cheaper than records. I swear, some of these used records at record stores, these people think they got a gem, and they up the price of these used records, and you're like, $25 for a used record? You're sitting there and you're thinking to yourself, I can get that same thing on CD for $5. Why am I going to spend $25 for a used record when I can get a used CD for $5? The price is cheaper.
I loved it, Trish. I love the mixes. I haven't had a chance to listen to the 4th of July one you sent me yet, but I did listen to the other two. Definitely. In my CD shelf, you have like a small section. I swear, you're about to get your own little tab that says DJ Trish mixes. You have a little section in my CD shelf right there. All my DJ Trish mixes.
I am absolutely selling off a bulk of my collection at the moment. I think, I get to a point every once in a while, I think like a lot of people do, where I'm like, do I really need all of these records? I mean, if you're a record collector and you can't see yourself, parting with your record collection, that's on you. But I think at the end of the day, having a record collection is great. But when the record collection comes to a point where you're not having space for other things in your house, then that's when you got to say to yourself, maybe it's time for me to get rid of some of my records. Because if you can't contain your record collection to one part of your house, then that's when your record collection's got out of hand. Because I see some of these record collection videos, and people are like, I got records in my basement, I got records in my room, I got records in my my living room. I'm like, that's a little crazy.
I mean, I know I've got a lot of records, but like I had always told myself, I said, the moment that it gets to the point where I cannot store them properly, where I can enjoy them, I will not buy them anymore. So it's like right now, all my records have a proper place where I'm able to get to it.
They have a place on your shelf. So
and pull it out. No, they have a proper place where I can go ahead and I can pull the record out and listen to it and then put it back. And the moment I can't do that anymore, enjoy them comfortably, then I've gone overboard. So. Let me see. Who's saying, am I going to watch New Order? Just you're going to watch New Order Induction in the Rock Hall? No, I'm upset about that. No, it's not that I'm upset about it. I'm glad that Joy Division and New Order are getting in. But being the big Depeche Mode fan I am, I just feel like Depeche Mode got robbed in 2020 because of COVID, and they didn't get their big induction, all that stuff. So I have damned every induction since then. I mean, 2020 was my fucking year. You know, you had Depeche Mode getting inducted, one of my favorite bands. You had fucking Nine Inch Nails getting inducted, one of my favorite bands. You had fucking the Doobie Brothers getting inducted, one of my favorite fucking bands. 2020 was my fucking year, and nobody got to have a ceremony. And it's not like they even said, like, afterwards they said, okay, we didn't get to do the ceremony in 2020, but now that we're all back to coming back in society and blah, 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 whatever, let's do a little something for them where they could do the performance that they were supposed to do or whatever. Because I was looking forward to having, like, Depeche Mode up there with, you know, the members who were alive at that moment, you know, and then also having Vince Clarke there and Alan Wilder. I was hoping that we'd see them all the people that have been in the band over the years, but whatever. Guess not.
I mean, you know, Fred, that is very true, because when you do sell off of Facebook, you have a lot of luck selling on Facebook. You can set your own price for what you think the record's worth, because when you sell to a record store is basically essentially telling you what they think the assessment or value of your records is worth. And I agree, Paulina. I think that you should look into.
Well, they're gonna buy the record from you, looking at that in terms of that they want to make a profit. So, like, okay, like I don't know, take like this CD. I only paid $3 for the CD. I can guarantee you, the person that sold this CD to the store, they probably gave them 50 cents for it.
Yep.
You know, because they said, okay, 50 cents. And we'll sell it for. They probably said, "Well, we'll sell it for $2, make $1.50 off it, or whatever." But they sold it for $3, and then here comes me. I'll take it for $3, but they probably bought it. Like that lady who was there when we were there. There was a lady who brought she brought a grocery bag in. Remember, full of CDs. And I was paying attention to her, you know, because I'm slow. I was kind of like watching what they're gonna do, because sometimes, like, that's how you'll get your deals. You know, like somebody will walk in with a grocery bag full of CDs, wanting to sell them, and then they'll tell them something. They'll be like, "Oh, fuck you! I'm gonna give you my CDs for that." And they'll walk out, and then you get them outside, like, how much were they offering you for the CDs? I'll tell you what, I'll give you $100 for all of them. You know, right here, and you flash cash, you know, and there you go, you buy a whole collection. You know, so that's the way to do it.
That's the way to do it on Facebook Marketplace, is local pickup. And people you don't have to pay for shipping, and you don't have to, you know, ship the record. But well, that's good, Paulina, that you have someone that will do that for you. But you know, in the grand scheme of things, I'm just thinking, you know, record stores sometimes can they can
exactly, Mike. Yeah,
they can, you know, stop.
Speaking of Depeche Mode, I actually got I made a pretty big purchase. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, that was a sad moment when Andrew fled with that. Selling to a friend is very easy. I totally buy a guitar, hoping to get $2K for it. Wow, you're selling your guitar? Wow.
Okay, I'm back. No, I had bought these books because I had been waiting for the longest time to buy them, and I had always been dropping hints. You know, when people ask me what I wanted for Christmas, like, well, I kind of want this, blah blah blah. Of course, my kids never bought it for me because they were expensive. Because I mean, they were like $70, $80. But I finally got Depeche Mode Monument. This book is fucking huge. I love this book. Anything Depeche Mode is in here. Anything you could want to know, want to see. It's a complete visual history of the band. Everything. All the different labels, all the different, like, it has everything in it. Depeche Mode Monument. I had to have this.
I love that thing. I even love the color of the beat.
And not only did I get that, I also got the Anton Corbijn book, which I had been wanting for a long time. This is a pretty thicky too. This one is everything that they did with Anton Corbijn over the years. All the different pictures, all the different album covers, everything. I mean, it starts all the way from, I think it starts all the way from like, I guess what year? See, like he ends up having like each introduction, like this says VCAFDGMG, which means that would end up being Vince Clark, Andrew Fletcher, Dave Gahan, Martin Gore. So the eras of pictures he took for them. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even know he started that early in 1981. Shit. I thought he didn't start with them until 86. Whoa. See, and then it'll be like, Andrew Fletcher, Dave Gahan, Martin Gore, Alan Wilder. So it's that era. So that was like 86. That was like Black Celebration era. Yeah, I wanted this book bad, and I finally got it. So, yeah. Pretty sweet.
Way ahead of you, James. Way ahead of you. I got some water.
Hydration break.
Well, you know what? Today was hot, but I did make sure to drink a lot of water today. This year we lost some great musicians, including Dave Mason. I know, Dave Mason, R.I.P. That is so cool, Dusty. You know what? Next time I'm in your area, we got to check out that bookstore you talked about.
Oh, yeah.
Because I love, besides records, guys, my second passion is books. I love books. I especially love classic literature.
Oh, boy. Can you hear me? Okay, there we go. And then I got something for you, and I forgot to give it to you.
What is it? You can. Oh, fucking leave that behind. When did you get those books?
I'm just kidding. This is mine. Huh? What?
Good. Good. I don't want those books. I don't want that.
You need a copy of this, though. You need to read it. It's good for you. You need to know the story behind the man.
Wait, is that on the Penguin the Penguin book table?
Yes.
Because I know it's Penguin Classics. I know my book.
Yeah, you do. You need to read this, Lisa.
Look.
You need to know the story behind it.
You know what book I will get? There are two books that I do want to get music-wise in the future. And that is Jimmy Page's biography and the Bono book. I do.
You know which book is actually? You know which book I pre-ordered that's coming out next month? Roland Orzabal. He's writing a book.
Really?
He wrote a book about his years with Tears for Fears and everything. Is his autobiography and stuff like that. And I want to read that.
I gotta look into that because I do love Tears for Fears.
Yeah.
But next time we gotta go to that you talked about this bookstore. You said that they have in your area, and I love books because I could go to Barnes and Noble, but I feel like Barnes and Noble is so it's like support the independent bookstore. Barnes and Noble I don't consider an independent bookstore.
Oh wait, hold on a minute. Hold on.
Morrissey's new CD is not that bad. I thought that was Robbie Williams. We've got stars across the land. Are you okay?
Oh my goodness, hold on.
I hope you didn't injure yourself today.
No, I'll be right back.
So, you know what I want to do, guys? And I'm probably going to do it. This week is I really want to get like a dedicated book area in my room. That's what I need to do. How is everybody doing? I'm glad you guys all enjoyed the video. Because the video, I kind of was like, it was so hot. I would have made a longer video, but I've noticed that when I do actual shorts on YouTube, that the shorts do really well versus when I do long format videos. I've noticed that when I do my shorts on YouTube, the shorts get more views than when I do like just regular long form videos. Of course, I read To Kill a Mockingbird. Classic. I will tell you all of the classic my room. Okay. I will tell you all the classic literary books I've read. Okay. I've read Treasure Island. I've read Christmas Carol. I've read Tale of Two Cities. I've read Oliver Twist. I've read a lot of Shakespeare. I read The Great Gatsby. I've read a lot of Jane Austen. There's a lot of books that I've read. I'm like forgetting all the stuff I read. I've read a lot of Alexander Dumas. I'm in my room. To Kill a Mockingbird is a book that I have not read recently, but I feel like if you are in like AP English, I feel like that's a book that everybody has, read in AP English because it is required reading in a lot of AP high schools that you read To Kill a Mockingbird. There is books that are listed under the required reading for certain grade levels. Now when I was in school, I had a teacher that had us read all the classics. So I read Alexander Dumas. I read Robert Louis Stevenson. I read Gulliver's Travel. I read a lot of Shakespeare. I've read some DeVos. I've read Crime and Punishment. I haven't read it recently. That's the thing, is I haven't. Oh, you've read To Kill a Cockroach. I never read To Kill a Mockingbird, but I read To Kill a Cockroach more helpful than To Kill a Bedbug. That was more reported back in 2015. I would think that To Kill a Mockingbird, the book in itself, I would feel like it's a book that it may not be everybody's cup of tea, but I feel like it's one of those books that you kind of should look into or try to read because the movie is pretty good. I believe that Jimmy Stewart's in the movie. And when you got a guy like Boo Radley, Boo Radley, what a name for a character, right? I am entranced with musician biographies. But Paulina, who hasn't had a roach infestation in their room, right? Who hasn't? If you sit here, you tell me that in your house you've never had a roach, it's like, what? What, people? In Cold Blood, Truman Capote was best friends with the lady who wrote Mockingbird. I have Truman Capote's in Cold Blood. It was a book that I read a long time ago, and then I was on Amazon of all places, and I kind of just was like, you know what? I need to get that book. So I went and I bought Truman Capote's In Cold Blood. Now, I have not bought any books recently. I've not bought any books recently, but to be really super honest with you, I do want to get some of the literary classics. I do want to have a shelf. I do want to kind of, this area of my room, I kind of want to switch it up and make it my library area. So these shelves, I think these shelves are going to go. Or I think I'm going to replace this 4-cube shelf with another 3-cube shelf. Because to be really honest with you, I've always wanted to have a library. So that might be the thing in the future. You just made every stories up. Andrew, that is one of those stories you should just not tell in public. My mom had a roach removed from her ear at doctor once. What the actual fuck? Like, yeah, obviously roaches and bed bugs are totally different stories. But I gotta ask, how does one get a roach stuck in their ear? Like how does it happen? How do you like get a roach stuck in your ear? Because that's pretty scary. Like, what in the actual fuck? I've heard of people getting like little spiders stuck in their ears. Like, what the actual fuck? Yes, I have read Wuthering Heights. Guys, I have read a lot of those chick flick books. Guys, I'm an avid reader. I've read a lot of shit. If there's one thing you should know about me, is for a long time, I was a book collector. I was collecting books more over music. I am a very avid book reader. I really also like historical fiction as well.
Had to clean up after the kitty. Okay. Kitty had
you need to read this. This is gonna be a what the fuck. This is gonna be a what the fuck to you. Watch. Read this. You're muted. That's a what the fuck. You earned the what the fuck of the day. I'm calling that a new series on the stream. The what the fuck goes to Trekker and his mom's ear. You like reading very much, so do I. I'm an avid dust collector.
Can you hear me now?
I'm an avid dust collector.
Mm-hmm. No, I was going. Well, what happened was I was going back to what what's his face is saying about this album. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm like, oh,
what album
I don't know. This is Morrissey's latest album. Makeup is a lie.
Makeup is a lie.
You know, as you can see, look, he's looking. It's him right there. It's him talking to Lisa. Like Lisa's all, I've never heard the Queen is dead. He's all, why? So yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna let you guys in a little something.
So look at he's throwing Lisa dirty looks again.
Morrissey, I'm gonna let you in on a little something, Morrissey. I've heard the album on streaming services. I've never purchased, but I've heard it.
What? Oh man, that's funny. No, this album is like I've only listened to it once, but it sounds like a lot of these songs he's trying to sound like somebody he isn't, you know? Like there's songs on here that sound synth poppy.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of like, what are you doing, you know, type thing. But yeah, I'm just kind of like, I don't know.
He's talking about Quentin Crisp.
I
watched
Quentin Crisps.
I watched something interesting today. It just came up on my recommendations. There's this thing. There's this channel. You guys have probably watched it. Criterion Collection has a YouTube channel, and they allow people to go into the Criterion closet and pick out movies. So today, it was actually, I think it was posted yesterday. They had Christopher Nolan, because Christopher Nolan just released the movie called Odyssey. Everybody's all like, got their ass all up in that movie. I have not seen it. I read the book. But it was interesting. They
got their ass all up in the mouth. Like, wish you described that.
No, because like everybody's talking about it. Everybody's like, "Oh my god, gotta see Odyssey. It's the best movie ever made." And I'm like, take a fucking seat. Citizen Kane is better. But anyways, I digress. But it's a very interesting series if you're on YouTube and you like to see what celebrities or what directors are picking from the Criterion Collection. I don't know. Do you own any Criterion Collection movies?
I own a few, mostly DVDs because the Blu-rays are so expensive. I have like I have some that are probably questionable. People will be like, "Oh, you have that?" Like there's one movie I have on Criterion. It's called Salo 120. I don't know if it's Salo. How do you pronounce it? Salo or Salo? 120 Days of Sodom. Really fucking crazy film. Really crazy film. I have that on Criterion Collection. I think somebody bought it for me for Christmas like probably like somebody bought it for me for Christmas for like maybe it was maybe like almost 20 years ago. I got it for Christmas, and somebody was like, "This looks like it's up your alley," type shit, and I was like, "Oh, okay." I had not even heard of this director or anything. I found out later on that he had been the director had been assassinated. It's a whole thing. It's crazy, the whole storyline behind it. But basically what it is you have, it's supposed to be after the fascist regime in Germany. So you have a bunch of, I guess what you call oligarchs, it kind of like, whatever, without getting into it, whatever. They end up taking all these teenagers. I think they take like about 20 something teenagers, 10 women, 10 men.
Yeah.
And they take them up to this chateau or this mansion, and they basically fulfill every fantasy that they have with them. They have them like, eating each other's shit, having sex with each other, just all these horrible things.
I've seen that before.
Uh-huh.
Because I think I had seen something on YouTube where talking about the most outrageous movies that were made, the what the fuck movies, and that was on there.
Mm-hmm.
That was on there.
It was a very what the fuck movie. There's this guy who's actually on YouTube called Spooky Rice. If you guys ever have a chance to look him up, he does these movie breakdowns, he takes movies like Salo, whichever. The book was actually written by the Marquis de Sade, so that tells you right there it's fucking crazy. But or it's based on a book written by the Marquis de Sade.
Yeah.
And yeah, just really well. This guy Spooky Rice, he does all these crazy breakdowns of every crazy movie you could think of. Human Centipede was on it. I actually really enjoy the Human Centipede trilogy. I really do. I'm like, I think they're pretty fucking awesome. But that's just me. That is just me. Lisa, you need I don't know. You need a fan, AC,
I have
something.
a fan. I gotta get my AC unit installed tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay, guys. I drank a bunch of water.
Okay, you look like you've been making like 30 pornos in one day.
No.
No,
but today it was really hot, and when it gets hot, I'll admit I do sweat a lot. But I will, I will get a fan eventually in this room. I have a fan in the front that I need to install. It's just I need to make space in this room because I have a lot of shelves.
Have you ever seen the movie Feed? No, I haven't.
I think I have. I think I might have.
Have you ever seen the movie Teeth?
No.
Okay. Eating shit is still a solid second behind a cockroach in here. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
No, this movie Teeth. I'm pretty sure most of the people on here probably fucking heard about it because we hang out with a bunch of freaks here. No, this movie Teeth is about this chick who has this thing, which is actually a real thing. It's a real thing where some women can be born with things that look like teeth on the inside of their vagina. They're like teeth, little. So anyways, she has, not only does she have like these razor sharp teeth on the inside of her vagina, she has a muscle that can contract it. So she can like chop men's penises off. So it only happens in times of great stress. Like if somebody's trying to push themselves on her, like say if you try and get your thing in there, she can be like, ah, and she'll like chomp it off. So it happens to every man she's with. So finally she ends up meeting this guy that she's like all in love with, and everything's perfect, everything's right, and he's gonna make love to her, and she's like, no, don't, I have this problem, blah blah blah. And of course the guy's so freaking horned up, he's like, oh, I'll take the risk. So she's like, he goes and he puts it in, and everything's going great, And she's like, oh, this is magnificent. Oh, this is awesome. He's like, oh, you feel so good. And he's going on. Well, what happens is he starts pumping a little bit too fast, and he starts getting all freaking worked up, and she starts getting turned off, and she starts getting like kind of irritated, and chomp, there he goes. Guy loses his dick. It was like, yeah, crazy movie. It's funny. It's funnier than shit. I think it's funny.
It sounds like it's written and directed by Gloria Stencil.
Mm-hmm. I know. There's a lot of times I talk about something and Lisa's way somewhere else.
No, I was like, teeth? What? So this lady has teeth on her vagina.
In her vagina. In her vagina. Mm-hmm.
Is that a real thing that can happen?
From what I read, they say it's a real thing. Women can end up having like maybe one, maybe two. You know, and it happens. They have to have it removed. You know, because of course a man can't be in there without getting cut up or whatever. But it happens. It's been known to happen. So it's something really good. But it's just this movie went to the extreme that she had like full sets of teeth in there and she could like chomp weenies off. So it's a feminist epic. Basically, yeah.
so Fred is saying that the
was.
movie Teeth was directed by Gloria Steinem.
No, it wasn't really, but it was like it was just a joke. It's like, you know, it's a feminist movie. It could be, you know, definitely. It's like something like that Tanya Z would probably love.
Oh, Tanya Z would
She'd
be
like,
all into that weird shit.
Tanya'd be like, we should all be able to have that right. You know, we should have that in there. If any guy pisses us off,
I mean, you got women that pierce down there because they want to feel more of a sensation, so they get their vagina pierced.
Well, that's because they want to increase supposedly the sensitivity of their clitoris, but some women just have naturally, they just have a lot of they have a sensitive clitoris, period. So, you know,
I don't know. I just think, I mean, it's okay if you want to like pierce your ears or pierce your face, but like women also piercing their nipples. I'm like, okay.
Same thing. It's supposed to be like they pierce their nipples so they can improve the sensations or whatever, but I'm kind of like, well,
I don't need to pierce my nipples.
Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah.
Boat.
I mean, I don't judge people for wanting to do that. I mean, it's your body. You can do whatever makes you feel good about your body.
Oh, what was it? Okay, there we go. Whatever makes you feel good about your body.
That's what I think. It's like, you know, because people will do weird shit to their bodies. Like people will split their tongues, or they'll get like, you know, those people. There's people that'll get their ears really big. They
no,
like
it's they get
the gauge. They get the gauge
Yeah.
and they put it in their ears, and they make it big. I mean, I wouldn't personally do that, but if someone wants to do that, I think it's more of an alt kind of punk / emo thing. That's the people that do that kind of stuff.
Would you ever get your little thingy pierced?
Nope.
Yeah, a little
No.
little door knocker. Little door knocker. Go back.
I feel like that'd be
Anybody home?
I feel like that'd be very it'd be very painful.
At least you'd be like, knock on the door. Anybody home?
It does heighten sensation from what I heard, but
Hey, Z-Mick, how you doing,
I have
man?
all three of my nickels pierced. Okay.
All three. He's got an extra one. So, I got all three of them pierced.
Hey, Z-Man.
Yeah, but I'm worn out, man. Today wore me out. It was the heat. The heat wore me out.
The thing about it is when I was walking, I was like, man, I'm not even tired, because usually when I'm like walking heat, if I'm walking for a long period of time, I get tired. But today I was not really tired. And then when I got home, I was like, oh my God, I feel worn out. But I think for me, it was like, you know, I needed that. Even though the heat did wear me out, I needed that exercise. I needed to be walking.
Yeah, when I came home, I was like trying to fight going to sleep because I was so tired. And I was like, I know if I go to sleep right now, I'm going to wake up at like 9:30 or 10. Then I'm going to be up to like freaking 3 or 4. And then I'm going to, you know, sleep in tomorrow. And I don't want to sleep in tomorrow. I want to get up early because I want to get this TV mounted before I go to work. Because, I mean, I still have the 65-inch TV that's sitting right here that I haven't mounted. And I got to mount it tomorrow. I got to get it up on this fucking wall. It's been sitting here for a week.
I need to get the air conditioner in my room. That's what I need.
I went to Best Buy about this TV a week ago, and it's been sitting here. I've still been watching my little TV. I've been like going, yeah, I'm gonna get to it. I'm like,
oh my God, this is how rumors start, people. Lisa's nipple piercing. Let me tell you.
She has them. She has 2 of them. Show us. Show them, Lisa.
You would know.
Well, show them, Lisa. Lisa has a little. Yeah.
I mean, I get it. I get it why people do what they do is because they want the sensation. They want an intense. Would you say people get a nipple piercing because they want an intense orgasm?
Not a nipple piercing. I think a nipple piercing will end up hiding
not the
uh,
nipple piercing. I mean the vagina piercing.
the vagina piercing. Yeah. I mean, I've only been with one woman who had one, and it was kind of unusual, you know, especially when you do. Most couples do, you know.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like, but yeah. Like, for instance, I've never met anybody who had orgasms from the nipples, though. No, I don't think so. No, but I'm sure there's been someone
There's
somewhere,
somebody out
sometime in
there.
history. She got it done at Denny's when she got a grand slam.
I mean, you know, Denny's. You can have your band perform at Denny's. You could probably get your nipples pierced at Denny's.
Well, that's supposed to be kind of like the idea, I think, Fred. It's like you're able to go ahead and you can flick it, you know, but you don't flick it with your fingers. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. I was with this chick and I was flicking it, but I'm flicking it with my fingers, so I'm not going to go any further than that. But it was really fucking weird. You know, after being with women who didn't have one, it was kind of weird. It was
She
like,
probably, you
Mhm.
know, she probably got it when she was young and thought, man, this would be so cool to have my vagina pierced. It was probably a young person.
Well, yeah, because I think we were about what, 19, 18, 19? So we were
Yeah.
young.
Because I don't think people in their
Mhm.
40s are thinking to themselves, yeah, I'm going to go get my nipple and vagina pierced.
Well, yeah, I mean, just like my friend Vance, it's like he's my age now. You know, he's still walking around with his pecker pierced. You know, he's got a Prince Albert that he's had since fucking when it was cool. You know, like
But don't
during the
Like,
early 90s, late 80s.
don't you worry
Mhm.
about like getting an infection down there from a Prince Albert?
They heal. He's had it for years and he's just used to it, you know. So I guess he's had it all these years, you know. But yeah, I had an ex-girlfriend who was trying to talk me into getting one. You know, she's like, "Oh, well, with this," and I was like, "Fuck no." I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking go take a piss and be pissing out of 3 holes.
No.
No.
I wanted my left ear pierced at
Uh-huh.
14. My mom wouldn't let me. I got my ears pierced at 6 months. Wait, I never heard of women putting anything under their ping pong balls up there, but they shoot them out, right? What are we putting in our vagina? Let me
No,
see.
you can go to freaking, you know, strip clubs and see that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
At least the way it worked at the place I was at, they used up $5 in their feet.
At least that's the way it worked the place I was at.
I mean, I think the reason why most men go to strip clubs is because they want to have a little fun with their buddies. They like to
I'm
drink.
not into strip clubs. I just feel. Whoever's out there and agrees with me, fucking put it in the chat, because me, I don't like going to strip clubs. I feel like I'm wasting money. I feel like these women are just there to patronize me and bullshit me, so I will give them money. And it's just, the whole thing just turns me off. It really does. And my ex-girlfriend, and I'll fucking say her name because if she's fucking watching, she knows, Bree. She fucking loves strip clubs. I don't know what it was about her. Well, she was, I guess, bisexual. She loved going to strip clubs, and she was always dragging me to strip clubs, and she'd get all freaking horned up and want to go home and just go all night. And this was something she did all the time. And me and her were having a really bad problem in our relationship at one time. And we were arguing, and she wanted to go we went to the strip club, and there's this chick stripping behind her, full on vagina, all bouncing behind the back of her head. And she's sitting here trying to have a serious conversation with me about our relationship. Well, this chick is dancing behind her, and there's a vagina. You know, talk about metaphor. You know, it's like, yeah, you know, hot chick behind her, coochie right behind her head, and it's like, that was God's way of telling me there is so much more coochie in the universe. You don't have to put up with this shit.
Yeah,
Get away from me.
that was God's little sign of telling you, dude, you're wasting your time with this coochie. There's a coochie right there. Go and get it.
Well, no, it was God's way of saying there's so many more coochies out there in the
There are plenty
universe.
of
Why are you putting up with all the bullshit from this one?
You know the saying. There's,
You know?
there's plenty of coochies in the sea.
There are.
There are.
You know,
And
it's like, and
But why, if you're having a serious conversation, you argue with someone, the last fucking place I would need to go to is a strip joint to go and settle my arguments. It's like a very unclassy place to begin with. You're with people who has God knows how many STDs. And, you know, it's just like, yeah, I'm going to go to Gonorrheaville.
it was like 2 weeks ago. There's this young kid at my work. Young kid, you know, because I work with a lot of young dudes.
Yeah.
He's got to be like 22, if that. You know, and he was having problems with his girlfriend. He was just like so upset and blah, 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 ju. And I turned around and I told him, I said, how long you been with her? He's like, I've been with her for 2 years. I'm like, 2 years? I said, you know, 2 years is a fucking splash in the bucket, dude. I said, 2 years ain't shit. I said, listen, I said, do you know that I would give up my left nut to be in your position? I said, you're 22. You have a decent job. You have a nice car. You live at home with no bills. Why are you fucking worried about this woman? Get out there and fucking bang some other chicks. I'm like, what the fuck? If I was your age, bro, man, if I was 22, had a nice paying job, had a nice car and shit, I'd be out there just doing my thing.
Let me give some advice to you, young kid out there. My first relationship was in my 20s, and it was only 2 years. You don't need to be tied down in your fucking 20s to one person. You don't.
Yeah.
20s should be about exploring and, you know, dating other people. I think in your 20s, go have some fucking fun. But if you're one of those people that are like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go marry my high school sweetheart right out of high school, it's like, he's 22, dude. Have some fun with your life.
Yeah, I was like 22. I'm like, God, dude, you don't. I'm like, you're gonna have so many chicks in the future gonna break your fucking heart. Why are you so into this one? I'm like, bro, just
Yeah, no.
Did you see that this? Did you see that story about how HIV was originally from the 1930s?
I did not see that.
No, I did not.
I once saw a girl at a strip club that shot a Michael Jackson Funko Pop at a place. What? Okay.
No, I'm pretty sure that's something that Dolan would want to see. If we can get video of that.
Look, does Dolan? Let's be really honest here.
I'm like, Dolan would love to see that.
Has Dolan ever seen a strip club?
Yeah, I'm sure. You know.
I mean, he lives he lives in an area where there's a lot of strip clubs. I'm assuming somebody took him to a strip club.
I think, in my opinion, that Dolan has done a lot more than we think he has. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think Dolan, he's done some stuff, you know? So it's like, we think that Dolan's all innocent, and he's like, he hasn't done anything like that, blah, blah, blah. I bet you, on the down low, he's got some freaking stories.
The ones that don't talk much about their sex life, or don't talk much about their love life, they're the ones doing the most freakiest shit.
Pretty much, yeah.
They're the ones there with their balls in someone's face doing freaky shit. And I'm willing to bet that Dolan's not telling us, but Dolan's probably a freaky person.
That's something else. Hearing you say with their balls in somebody's face doing some freaky shit.
I'm just saying, people are out there. People are out there, balls to the wall.
Balls on chin or balls on forehead, however way you roll. I don't know.
I feel like if they did a documentary about balls, that Matthew McConaughey would be narrating it.
That's called teabagging.
Did you see that story? Oh, okay, let me see. That's called teabagging. There was one time when I was young, Machete Girl wanted to go to a strip club, and I told her no, that's not my jam, because when I think of strip clubs, I just think of a bunch of people who are just down in their luck. They go into strip clubs to feel better about themselves. And I was like, I felt great about myself. I didn't need to go to strip club.
I'm sorry, but I still feel that we need to go find Machete Girl. We need to go find her.
Look,
I think she needs to be brought to safety. We need to go find her, Lisa.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. In the past, I did look for her, right? And this is the honest to God truth, guys. In the past, I went searching for her because she was missing for 3 weeks. She was missing for 3 weeks, and we thought she died. So here I am calling Alhambra, and calling LAPD. And I was like, and you know what happened? We found her, and she was on the streets of LA, and she was disoriented, and she was just like out of it. And her mom was like, I found my daughter. She came to our house at like 12 a.m. She's like, my daughter's missing. So I made flyers, and we put the flyers all over. We did find her, but she was like so disoriented. She was so out of it. So yeah, I did one time try to find her, and that fucked me up because she was like, I did not want you to find me. Why did you come and find me? I was fine not being found. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to find you ever again.
Okay, Elisa, I'm going to point something out here. Your fan in the background, I see that the sheets on your bed are moving. Is the fan pointed towards the bed?
Yeah.
Okay, now wouldn't it make more sense that you were sweating and you're wet like you've gone swimming to have the fan pointed at you?
Yeah, that would. 1 second.
I think that would make more sense, don't you think, Lisa?
Yeah, I need to get a better fan, guys. I know. Don't clown me for my fan choices. I know.
No, I mean, you know, it's not a bad fan.
I'm going to turn off my...
Yes, I know. She just recently, the L7 bass player, what was like 2 days ago, a day or two ago?
I don't think that's going to do any better.
I'm still tired.
We have moved the fan. What's this? The 7L bass player just died.
You need to tell your mom to turn that AC on. Tell her it's a matter of life and death, man.
No, I'm going to have to install that other fan in my room. Oh, that feels
It's
better.
like, I've been running my AC like crazy. I'm like, fuck it. Give me the $400 fucking
I got an Asian
electric
mom.
bill. I don't give a shit.
I got an Asian mom. Unfortunately, Asian moms. Yeah.
I know it's going to be a big, fat fucking electric bill, but I'm like, fuck that shit. Yep, Aerospeed fan. There you go.
What's Aerospeed? Let me look it up.
And Aerospeed's just like an old-fashioned box fan. You need a good old box fan or
you know what
one
I
of the
have?
wind tunnels. A wind tunnel.
I have a fan, and I will install it tomorrow. I will install it tomorrow.
Because you look like you're in a horror film or something. You're like, help me. They're coming for me. I don't know how far away they are. It's so hot. I can't. You look like that. It's like you're so like.
How do you
wet.
sleep without air conditioner?
I'm like,
how do I sleep without air conditioner? I've been doing it for years. I have a fan.
Asians call it aircon.
You know what? Tomorrow, but not tonight. Tomorrow, I will install my AC unit in here. I have this AC unit that I bought, and I can't remember the brand. Oh, that feels better having it closer to me.
And I have to keep it cool in here anyway. The air conditioner for the poor kitties and the dog too. So animals need to keep it cool. Lisa, freeze a couple of 2-liter bottles of water and put that. That works. Freeze a couple of 2-liter bottles of water and put them in front of your fan. It should cool you off, definitely.
Because people have asked me. People are asking me, are you having heat stroke? Are you having dehydration? I'm like, I'm drinking water all the time.
That too. It's 74 degrees in here at the moment. Open a window. Paulina doesn't have, Paulina lives in the fucking desert. She has like no fucking like patience for anybody out here. It's like, you guys don't know what the fuck heat is.
Yeah. But I feel better now since I put the fan over here.
She's out there living with scorpions, fucking tarantulas, and fucking heat like motherfucker. And she's like, oh, you guys are fucking crying. Shut the fuck up. She's all, man. Oh, man. I'm about to fucking throw my ass in the pool for a dip.
That's what I should have been today. It was at the pool.
Mm-hmm.
I should have been.
Should have told me you could have brought your bathing suit and went for a swim.
I should have, but I didn't think of it at the time. Next time.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think of it because I was like, next time.
Yeah, if she goes for a swim, I'll make a video of it because I know everybody over here wants to see it on YouTube.
I can't swim that well, but I can try.
Everyone wants to see Lisa in the bathing suit.
Yeah, I have a bathing suit I bought from Ross a while back.
Everyone wants to see her in her bikini.
I don't have a bikini. I should buy one, but I don't have one.
It's fucking hot as balls here. It's fucking 95 right now and 114 during the day.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, I'm glad I live where I live. No offense, Maria.
That is fucking crazy. I was worried about the fucking records in the cart. They were gonna fucking warp.
That's why I was putting things over them because I was worried that they were gonna warp and but they turned out to look okay.
No, they're fine. I mean, they didn't warp or anything, so.
No. I mean, to tell you the honest truth, my neighbor across the street has a pool, but I don't really go to his pool much. But yeah, I think eventually I need to invest in like a little pool in my front yard.
You can get yourself one of those kiddie pools.
Yeah.
You're gonna put ice cubes in it and shit like that. You're like, we're gonna drive by. We're gonna drive by and Lisa's gonna be in the freaking little kiddie pool.
If it weren't for my maintenance trying appointment for my surgery, I'll be back in Oceanside right now. Okay? Yeah.
Lisa, come to New Jersey. It's 71 here right now. 71 degrees.
I mean,
what is it?
I mean, that's pretty cool, but I have no reason to go to New Jersey.
What is it over? It's only 76 here right now.
Let's see what it is where I am.
74. Actually, I should turn off my AC and just open everything up.
77.
Yeah, I'm like at 74. I should probably like turn off the AC.
Let's see what the humidity is.
The
humidity is 72 here. Anything above 50 is hot. That's the thing you have to worry about, the humidity.
Yeah.
If it's below 50, then you're good.
Oh shit! I forgot I have to do that too. I've changed the tweeters on my speakers too. I got all kinds of shit to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
One of my tweeters popped on one of the speakers. I'm like, how the fuck did I pop a tweeter? It's like, what the fuck?
Are you doing a Mason?
No. I don't think Mason knows how to change tweeters out.
No,
it would be a whole conversation.
Mason had broke something on his turntable.
Sir Churcher said, I run my air conditioner nonstop unless it's December and January. It's starting to become that way here. It's like I would rather just pay the fucking high electric bills than be miserable. You know? Yeah. I would just it's just way easier to sleep in cold. It's easier to put a blanket on than it is to fucking, try and keep cool. So.
Oh.
Just wear your house. Always, you don't do it. I'm trying to think. I gotta think where they're at. I live in an apartment. My electric bill is only $75. Oh, damn, I wish. Mine's usually like $300.
Ours is like $100 to $200.
Yeah, because you don't run your air conditioner.
No,
we have
an energy saver thing.
Oh.
They gave us.
I think I have something like that, but it still comes out pretty outrageous. Still, yeah. I mean, energy's still fucking expensive.
Those Laura Nyro albums, they're somewhere in the space. They're somewhere in the space of the air.
Oh, she was saying that. I was like thinking. I'm trying to think where they at. I'm like going.
I didn't think of. I haven't thought about it until you brought it up right now. I don't know.
Like I was like, didn't we see a Laura Nyro album today? We were going through the records and we saw a Laura Nyro album.
I don't think so.
I think we saw one at Left of the Dial. I remember seeing it. And I was like, oh, so funny. She should bring it up because
we saw a lot. I think that it crossed my mind. Partridge Family, that's for sure.
We saw a few. What are you guys doing? Stop it. I mean it right now. Tigger, knock it off. Tiggles.
Well, come back in 2027, Paulina. Come back in 2027, you might see him.
Stop. No, Tiggles being a bad kitty. Bad meow meow. No, he's like chasing Grayson. All of a sudden, him and Grayson are just like, they're just being terrors.
Yeah.
So, but I have this lady at work, and she's like, I guess she has these cats that are what do you call them? They have like a cheetah print, really expensive cats. I forgot what the name of them is.
Maine Coon? No.
No, not Maine Coon. They have a certain name where, I mean, they literally, their coats look like cheetahs.
Maybe I need to Google this and see.
Yeah, I forgot what the name of it is.
Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have my thing up.
Mm-hmm.
Are they a Savannah?
No.
A Bengal?
Hey, Belle. I think that's it. I think it might be a Bengal kitty.
Because they have a Savannah kitty, they have an Alcott, an Egyptian Maui, Serentigia cat, African Servo, and a Bengal. Their cats look okay, guys. Let me show you this real quick, and you can tell me which one it. Oh, sorry.
It's a Bengal kitten. That's what it is. Yeah. It's a Bengal kitten.
I looked it up, and I've seen a lot of Bengals. Hey, Belle.
Yeah.
It's been a while, Belle, since we've done one of these.
Yeah, it's she has a Bengal, full-blooded female Bengal kitten, and I guess she belongs to a club of Bengal kitten collectors or owners or whatever it may be. So she had this friend who's in the same club who has a male Bengal kitten, which she the person breeds. So she volunteered to take care of the male cat for the other friend of hers when she went on vacation. She took off for like a week or two. I don't know, whatever. So what happened was she had the cat separated. She had her female cat in her room, and she put the male cat in her son's room to keep them separated so that they wouldn't mate. Well, I guess the son came out of the room and the cat ran out. And when the cat ran out, it went to go hide and they couldn't find it, the male cat. So what happened was when she went back in her room, the male cat jetted in. She didn't see it. So the male cat was underneath the bed, and then in the middle of the night, she heard the cats were going at it. And once a cat does it once, they're pregnant. That's it. So she had full-blooded Bengal kittens. And I guess the owner was all pissed off because I usually freaking charge to have my cat do stud service and blah, blah, blah. It just all kinds of fucking mess. So the lady was like, you know what? Take your fucking cat. Fuck you, motherfucker. I'm going to deal with this. So she ended up with a litter of 4 or 5. And she doesn't want to go through all the trouble of like trying to sell them because she's all, if I try and sell them, she's all, all the Bengal collectors are going to want papers. They want this, they want that. And she's all, I'm not going through all that. So she's all, I'm just going to try and give them away to people that will take care of them. I'm trying to give them away. And I said, you don't want to rehoming for your nephew, so would you and your wife be interested in one? And I was like, well, I already got 3 cats. But that's a very fucking expensive cat. And I was kind of like, for free, we're talking like cats that are like $8,000, $9,000, $10,000. I was like, could I take care of another one? I'm like going, So I told her that I would think about it. So I'm going to talk to her on Monday. But I had also told her, I said, it would only be on a probationary basis because I said I would have to take him in the house, see how he reacts with my cats, see how he gets along with my cats. Because if he's not going to get along with my cats and he's going to be crazy and my cat's going to reject him or he's going to try and bully the cats, I'm not going to keep him. I said there's no way because I'm not going to disturb the status quo of my cats because my house is very quiet for a cat house. Yeah. My cats are very well trained. They go in the litter box. I have no accidents. The house does not smell. my cats are good cats, and I want to keep it that way. I don't want to bring a cat in here to disturb the whole status quo. So, but yeah. So, and then also I was telling her that I would have to get him fixed. He would have to be fixed right away. I said, I'm not putting up with him spraying. I'm not putting up with him doing anything like that. And she's like, oh, well, you don't really spay, Bengal cats, blah, blah, blah. I was like, well, he's going to get fucking fixed. So I said, I'm not going to have him wanting to go outside and roam and whatever else. And
Mute.
all right, am I still muted?
No, you're good now.
This fucking mic sucks, man. I'm going to throw it in the trash. I'm so tired. I don't know if it's the cord or the mic itself.
Get yourself a good mic.
Mm-hmm. But you know what? I still want to get the Shure SMB7, but it's like I don't even live stream that much anymore. So it's like I don't know if I want to take that cost.
I mean, it's up to you. I don't use a mic. I freeball it. I use my webcam mic.
You freeball. I'm curious about. Let's try this a little moment, because I know.
Okay. How do I sound now?
Horrible.
It sounds horrible, huh? This is the fucking microphone in my headset, so.
How come does mine sound bad?
No, you sound good.
I got a Logitech, guys, because
okay, there we go. Now we're back. We're back to regular, to the Yeti Blue.
I mean, you got to think for yourself. You got 3 cats, right? If you get this other cat, you're going to, they say, the saying, right? They say 1 cat is great, 2 cats a party, and 3 is something else.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, so.
I think, as great as those cats are, you're at work a lot, and I just think
that too. I take that in consideration too.
You having a hard enough time taking care of those 3 kitties.
No, my daughter's been taking a lot more responsibility with them also, because there's certain things that I do. Because before I leave work every day, because I have a routine that I start getting ready at 1:00. I have to be at work at 3 because I work from 3 to 11:30. I go to work. I start getting ready at 1. So I have a routine at 12:30. That is cat duty time for me. I go and I clean the litter box. Whatever's around the litter box, I go ahead and I make sure that I go ahead and vacuum it up. I change all the food. I change all their water fountain, all that stuff every day. So in the evening, I have my daughter go ahead and she cleans the litter box one more time. And then I check it when I come home. And that's usually how we end up spreading around the responsibilities of the kitties.
Well, Paulina, you ain't wrong about that. More than 3 cats, yeah. I kind of, I mean, I got 4 dogs, so I really can't talk. So maybe I am going through a midlife crisis with my 4 dogs. Because I have Biscuit, I have Houdini, Honey, and I have Biggie Small.
Biggie Small.
Because he's big and he's small.
More than 3 cats are a midlife crisis. I went through my midlife crisis like 15 years ago, Pauline.
I went through my midlife crisis in my 20s.
I started dating a younger woman, got myself in all kinds of financial trouble. Well, I was like, yeah, I did.
Everybody has to go through. Everybody has to go through a midlife crisis to realize, hey, I did it.
It is. All pet food is getting expensive.
It is.
What I went out and bought the on Amazon. I bought these 2 big tubs that are on wheels. Because I was noticing I was spending a lot of money going back and forth buying smaller bags. Because I thought it was bizarre. Oh, I'll just buy a smaller bag once a week. Blah blah blah. And I was like, no, I just got to buy the big bags. So
that's what we used to
got
do.
A big bag.
We go to Walmart. We go to Walmart and we buy pedigree for the dog. And it's
everybody's like, this is exciting talk. Everybody's like, this is exciting talk. This is the stuff that we've been missing in our life when it comes to
people are watching this stream. There's 8 of you watching. They're like, they went from talking about strip joints to talking about dog food and cat food It's never a dull moment on the Groovy Dusty string.
Can I also tell everybody, speaking of midlife crisis, not sponsored, but this stuff, I started taking this stuff and I feel great. Oh my God. There you go. Centrum Men's 50 Plus Formula, multi gummies. Do yourself a favor. It's good for you. Do it. All my friends out there are that are over 50. I don't think, is there anybody in here that's over 50? Because I think everybody here is like in their 40s, aren't they?
I think Bella's over 50.
Is she? Yeah, but these were pretty good, you know. $11.49 at Walmart.
I take.
They taste great. Taste great.
I take the probiotic gummies.
Mm-hmm.
Those do a good job.
Sir Turker said, "I'm 46, Dusty, and I'm buying a box." Hey, get yourself a few years. Jump on it.
You don't have to be 50 plus to buy it. I think if you're 40.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 46.
Oh, Lucius says, I'm over 50. There you go.
Well, Lucius, list. He's telling you need to buy that. He's a good sponsor.
Oh, James Farley, 65. I did not realize that you were 65. Okay. I actually take Flintstones Chewable. I think that's the reason why all of us like freaking survived COVID. I think it was the Flintstones Chewables because, I mean, I grew up on Flintstones Chewables.
I just went to one of my favorite music stores, Shop Replay, and I got the I have that album, 52nd Street by Billy Joel. Two solid albums. I think today.
Nice.
Today when I went to Left the Dial, I was kind of bummed out that the Simon and Garfunkel collection section was, unfortunately, didn't have anything in that section because it would have been really nice. No, now that I think of it, I think I got everything I need of Simon and Garfunkel. I have the live in Central Park.
Hold on a moment.
I have Wednesday morning 3 a.m. I have Bookends, Sage, Rosemary, Parsley, and Thyme. I have the Bridge Over Troubled Waters, and then I have I have an album that's like Simon and Garfunkel, but I believe that Wednesday morning 3 a.m. might be one of their first couple of albums. I was on the bus last week with this drunk man and his family, and they were like, "Oh my God, Paul Simon is so good to see live." And the guy was like, "But Art Garfunkel is not that great." And I was like, "No shit, I'd rather see Paul Simon live than Art Garfunkel." I'll be 33 next month. You're a youngin'. Oh shit, I wish I could go back to being 33. Because when I think about it, 10 years ago, I was 33 years old. And let me tell you this is from experience, William. Your 30s go by pretty fast. Like, I felt like my 30s just went by really fast. And now I'm in my 40s. And I'm going to be 44 in November. It's like, what the hell? Mostly Gen X here. Yeah. I'll be 24 in September. Yeah, sure. Guys, I hate to break to you guys. I'm going to be 21 in November. I finally can fucking drink. You know, Dusty can take me out to get some drinks for once in my life. I take Centrum over 52. I'm telling you, Dusty has a good promotion he could do here for Centrum. I don't have to buy all those albums. I bought them when they came out for, well, excuse me, James Farley. Some of us were not born when those albums came out. Some of us have to pay premium prices. It was their debut album, 1964. It was best known for the... Yes, yeah. When it comes to Simon and Garfunkel, I was like I wanted to kind of see if Left and Dial might have had something that I don't have. Because when it comes to Simon and Garfunkel, I think I pretty much have everything that I quintessentially need when it comes to Simon and Garfunkel. But when it comes to Paul Simon, I definitely would like to expand more upon Paul Simon. Like, I would definitely like to get Graceland. I would like to get Kodachroma. I would like to get There's a Rhythm. There's a Rhythm Paul. I think when it comes to like just like their solo stuff, I definitely would prefer to get more Paul Simon over Art, because a lot of people will say that Art is the the lesser talent of the two. But yeah, I think I'm pretty good with all my Simon and Garfunkel. But I definitely would like to get I definitely wanted to see what more they had of Simon and Garfunkel.
You know, after I got this, I figured that I had all the Simon and Garfunkel that I needed,
Yeah.
and I think I only paid $2 for this.
I mean, I think it's good, but I personally would say
Mm-hmm.
that if you're gonna get some Simon and Garfunkel,
Mm-hmm.
you should get Wednesday Morning 3 a.m., which is their debut album.
Well, that's what this has. It has Wednesday morning, 3 a.m.
Because it has bookends, right?
Let me take a look here.
Bookends.
So it has that. It has Sounds of Silence.
I have that.
And let me see what else it has here. It has Parsley, Sage, Rosemary, and Thyme.
Got that one. That's my dad's copy. Trying to see what I don't have, because I think I have
It
everything.
has Bookends.
Yes, that's my favorite album. I would recommend getting that on its own.
And has Bridge Over Troubled Water.
Got that one. That's a. I think that one came out in '70, I believe.
Yeah, so I figure that's pretty much, I think, all I would need from Simon and Garfunkel.
I
all
mean,
those albums.
the reason why I bought Simon and Garfunkel was my dad.
Uh-huh.
My dad had gave me Bookends and Rosemary Stage Time, and for me, I kind of, I found my Simon and Garfunkels were very cheap, right? I didn't pay a lot for the records, so for me, it's like I kind of got the essentials that I think you need for Simon and Garfunkel. I think anything, if you're gonna get anything past Bridge Over Troubled Waters, the quintessential album that people should get is probably their Live at Central Park album.
Yeah.
Because they got back together in like '81, and they did this big star-studded show at Central Park. Because at the time when they got back together, Simon and Garfunkel had been broken up for a bit. Paul went on to do his solo stuff, and then Art went to do his solo stuff. Spoiler alert: Paul Simon has better solo stuff than Art Garfunkel. Graceland, great music if you're into African beats. Fantastic album, highly regarded as one of his best. But yeah,
James Fry says, "I was at the concert Central." Are you joking that you're at? You really were at the park?
But with that compilation you got there, Dusty, you got all the quintessential Simon you need.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It has all the main albums that I could I think that I would want.
I mean, that's all the albums that people need by Simon and Garfunkel. If they did anything after that, it'd probably be like greatest hits compilations, or that live album they did at Central Park. But that's a solid thing.
I think I got Simon and Garfunkel, the greatest hits, and I also got the live in Central Park from Trish about a year ago.
I ordered
She sold
the
them to me.
Japanese CD pressing of Simon and Garfunkel collections. Those are all good stuff. But I'm saying anybody is wanting to get into Simon and Garfunkel. That CD collection you got is a very solid start, because I love them. They're one of my like top 5 folk groups of all time. They're on there with who else would I put on that list? Probably maybe Jim Croce, Cat Stevens.
I like Art's version of "I Believe When I Fall in Love." It's a great version, but it will never ever beat Stevie Wonder's version.
No,
I am. Yeah, I'll always go with Stevie's version first, but Art did a very good version.
I mean,
I have a couple of Art Garfunkel solo albums, which I think were the first 2 that he did. Paul Simon albums, I have I have the main ones he was known for.
Thank you.
I think I like 2, but I have some of the later stuff too. Not too much for it. not too much for it. When he
Your
really
dad?
started getting to the African
Wow.
stuff, you know, no, wasn't.
I mean, I liked it. I think
Mhm.
you know the thing about it is Graceland is acquired taste
Mhm.
for the time period that when it came out. I think it's always going to be regarded as the album that people or a lot of people will say that's like Paul Simon's greatest album. Although I think it's just
Mhm.
acquired taste because not everybody is going to be in the albums with African beats. I mean, personally, I love
Mhm.
Graceland. I love Coda Chroma, I think it's called. I love There's a
Mhm.
Rhythm with Simon. I think you
Mhm.
know. I think the only album I know from Art Garfunkel is Angel Clare. I kept saying it at my thrift store. I went
Mhm.
back to my thrift store and there it was sitting at my thrift store 3 months later. I was like, poor Art Garfunkel. Nobody wants to buy him. He was just sitting there, like chillaxing, like somebody
uh,
buy me.
Collected Works was first released as a 6 LP box set in Japan in 1979 and came with a booklet and 3 postcards.
Awesome.
That is crazy. Yeah, the CD version. I got this at that Salvation Army that we went to today.
Yeah.
That had to have been like about a couple of years ago. I walked in there, it was sitting there, and I was kind of like, this is interesting.
I mean, if I ever
$2.
come across,
I was
if
like,
I ever come across that, I would totally buy it
Mhm.
because I would love to have
Mhm.
all of their like. I think all of their quintessential albums. I would love to have it in CD form.
mm-hmm.
Let's see. It started off as a reunion album with Art, but they fell off again. Why am I not surprised? Paul and Art have this love-hate relationship towards each other.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of like Jimmy Page and Robert Plant and Roger Waters
Mhm.
and David Gilmour.
Dave
So-
Gilmore, yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to get together. They just, I think, you know, a band reaches a point where they're like, you know, fuck it. I
Mhm.
mean, to talk about Roger Waters again, I don't blame David Gilmour. Roger Waters is off his fucking rocker. The man should just shut the fuck up sometimes. And this is me being a big Pink Floyd fan, telling
Mhm.
that sometimes Roger Waters says things, and I'm like, Roger, you're old. You're probably got another 10 years. Be careful with what you say.
Yeah, Roger Waters. He really needs to start having handlers to tell him to shut up.
Yeah,
really does.
I mean, he's close
You know.
to 80. I get it. You're 80. You're thinking, well, I only got 10 years maybe in the hole. I'm gonna say what I want. No.
The filter is off. His filter is off. All the years of drug use are starting to show.
Yep.
You know, it's like, it's time for him to
Yeah,
calm down.
you know, not everything William could be like a
Roger Waters
commercial
also
success.
takes that over 50 gummies. He's 80, so he's got to take over 80s formula, whatever the hell that is.
Roger Water, Robert Plant, Jimmy Page, they all need gummies.
Mm-hmm.
You know who else needs gummies? Al Pacino.
You know, I didn't show it to you. I was going to show it to you. There was a manufacturer of Soundline. Remember how we were talking about
Yeah.
the other night? We were talking about the CDs, the gold CDs that came out, the Ultra Discs and stuff like that. When I was going through the CDs when we were at Analog Records, there was a Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon.
Ooh.
Mobile Fidelity Sound Lab. I got fucking excited because I was like, oh my God, you know, I want this. And I was like thinking, okay, this is probably going to be 20, 30 bucks, something like that, you know, because it's a used CD. I flipped around. They wanted fucking $99 for it. I was like, fuck you. I ain't paying $99 for this disc.
That's crazy. And you know, remember when I showed you that album Black Asia and they wanted $200 for it?
Yeah.
You know, the thing about it is I'm content with my OG copy of Dark Side of the Moon. It may not be 100% perfect, but I feel like the Gen Z people that I did see at Analog Records today probably would have been crazy over Dark Side of the Moon. I feel like Dark Side of the Moon is a record that Gen Z, millennials, Gen X, people my dad's age would love. I feel like all ages.
I mean, the album's a fucking rite of passage for any music
It
fan.
is.
Let's be honest. You
is
have
a rite of
to
passage.
hear it. You have to hear it once. I'm sorry, but if you end up taking, there's certain Pink Floyd albums you have to hear them once. It's that one, Animals, Wish You Were Here, The Wall.
Yep.
You have to hear them at least once.
Yeah, Adam
You know.
Hart, Piper's at
Adam
the
Hart
Gate-
Mother, yeah.
Adam Hart Mother, Piper's at the Gates of Dawn.
I do not like that fucking
I
album.
mean, just you have to hear it once. You don't have to listen to it past that. I mean, it is. I think it's their debut album. But personally, my top three when it comes to Pink Floyd is probably Animals, probably Dark Side of the Moon, and probably maybe Wish You Were Here, Wall.
The Wall and the Final Cut are my. It's funny because like the Final Cut usually is most Pink Floyd fans' least liked album. They really do not like that album.
Very brave, very brave.
But you know the thing is, and a lot of Pink Floyd fans would be like, "You're fucking crazy. Shut the fuck up." I am not a Syd Barrett era Pink Floyd fan. Not at all. Really am not.
When I think of the Final Cut, if I remember correctly, isn't the Final Cut more of a David Gilmour centered album than Roger Waters?
I thought it was more of a Roger Waters album, from what I understood. I could have sworn they said that it was like
there was another album I think that was more David
Metal's
Gilmour
a good album.
centric.
Metal's a good album. Metal is a good album.
Oh, Metal.
I'll admit that. Yeah.
Metal is great. I've been trying to find a copy of Metal. If any of you come across a copy of Metal, I will pay you $20 and But
if you want to hear what was a half hour of echoes? Yeah, Metal.
I mean,
I love Metal. So
I love Metal, but finding like a used copy of Metal for a decent price has proved. Metal's I think is the one album that has not been reissued by Pink Floyd, if I remember correctly. But I don't think so. Final Cut, I think is a lot of there's a couple of albums I think by Pink Floyd that people kind of like. They're hit or miss. I think it's Final Cut, and I think there's another album called Momentary of Lapse.
Momentary Lapse Reason. That's full on Gilmour. Full on Gilmour, Pink Floyd. I liked Momentary Lapse Reason when it first came out.
Yeah.
I got into the whole the Delicate Sound of Thunder. I had that videotape and I watched it over and over and over again. So I was really into Momentary Lapse of Reason, but a lot of the other Gilmour stuff, not so much. And it was just crazy because I am Team Gilmour. Like I said, I'm really into the Gilmour era. But most of
I mean
the
that
later
album,
Gilmour Pink Floyd
that
stuff.
album is a mouthful, but that is a cool record. Uma Gumma. I think the thing about Pink Floyd is when it comes to Pink Floyd, there are certain eras of Pink Floyd that I enjoy. Now I wasn't too keen on the Syd Barrett era, like you said. I wasn't too keen on it. I think the first time I had discovered Pink Floyd, the first song I ever discovered by Pink Floyd was Money. Okay, I had this friend. Ruben. Ruben would always play that song every time he had something successful in his life happen. He'd play Money by Pink Floyd. And so I remember one time we were listening to it. I knew who Pink Floyd was, but I was like, now that I think about it, Money is my least favorite song because Ruben would play the shit out of that song. He'd be like, look at me, I got a good job, didn't play Money by Pink Floyd.
Roger rightly called The Division about rubbish. I mean, it's not one of my go-to albums, but I mean, it's not like if somebody was playing it or, I'd be like, oh my God, please shut that shit off.
Yeah.
Division Bell's not that bad. But
it's not the worst. It's not the worst of their albums. But, I think, I could not really.
It's a Pink Floyd album.
I've never heard that.
You never heard Smegma?
No.
It's one of I think one of the last Pink Floyd albums.
Ooh. I probably have not heard. I don't think so. It's because of Money that I named my album Virgin Sounds. Good to know.
I'm just kidding. Do you know what Smegma really is, though?
No.
I'm going to totally ruin your innocence right now.
Is it a sexual term?
Yeah, and no.
Let me look it up on my own. There we go. Okay, wait. I gotta figure out how to spell it. Let me read it. I know a website's gonna tell me what it is. Oh. What? What in the actual fuck? What the fuck? Oh
You know,
my god, it looks like roast beef.
roast, roast beef.
It looks like flaps.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. 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 That's not the worst thing I've seen. Okay. We're good.
just, just be happy you've never tasted it. So
I'm so glad I never had to take smegma. You know what smegma sounds like? You know what
What?
smegma thing? It just reminds me. I feel like it could be a character in Lord of the Rings.
That's what I'm saying. Smeagol.
I mean, I'm not a Lord of the Rings aficionado, but I've seen all the movies and I've read the books.
Hmm.
Let me explain. Alan Parsons was interviewed on classic albums about the song Money. He engineered it, and there's a section where all the sound effects cease, and just a band performance he called it. Virgin Sounds.
Hmm.
Okay, well, I was Virgin Sounds is a great name for an album.
Hmm. Hmm.
Virgin Sound. Well, I
Nice.
learned something new today, guys. I learned about smegma.
I was about to tell you, go in the room and ask your dad if he knew what it was.
No, my dad wouldn't. My dad would not know. One time I came in the room and I asked him about something. He's like, "Why the fuck did you ask me that?"
You're like, what the fuck? There's got to be a lot of times where your dad was like, what the fuck are you talking about, Lisa?
Yeah.
Who the fuck told you?
You know what I haven't had in a while, and I feel like having it. I haven't
What?
had it in almost a month. Is soda. I feel like having a can of soda.
I know you didn't get soda today. You should have just got. I mean, you got what, iced tea?
Yeah, because you know why I'm trying to be good, but yeah.
I fucking made a pig out of myself with those fucking strawberry lemonades. I was like, oh my god.
But they look fucking good, so I don't
I was
blame
so
you.
fucking. By the time we got there, I was so fucking thirsty though. I was like, oh my god, he's killing me. I can't stand that.
But you know what? You know what? Denny's iced tea is fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking lit.
Yes, it is.
And that lemonade looked good. I was gonna be like, I should have probably got it that.
You could. I told you get whatever you want. You could have just turned and said, I want a lemonade now.
No. I was but the tea was good, and I'm glad I got the tea because that tea woke me up. I needed the tea.
It was like so funny when you were left of the dial. You were just like walking around. You were like so excited. You were like talking and blah blah blah. You were talking to yourself all over the freaking place and stuff. The man kind of looked at me and I was like, "She don't get out much." He was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "She don't get out much."
Yeah, they probably thought I was a weirdo.
No, they were just. It's a record store. That's where fucking weirdos congregate.
I thought the buses were weirdos congregate. The LA
There,
Metro.
that too. There too.
Or the church.
Huh.
I do get out a lot, guys, but I don't usually go to a record store. I usually go to like the grocery store, or I go to Costco, or I go to a clothing store. I don't go to a record store much because, to be really honest with you, I pretty much have everything I need in my record collection. I'm not, I'm not like I need a, I have like over 600 records, and I think I pretty much have everything I need. So I'm not like, I did get excited today because let me tell you, it's been 3 years since I've been to a record store, and for me, sometimes I have to talk to myself because I feel more calm when I talk to myself into doing things. It's
like I've got CDs everywhere. I've got them coming out of my fucking ears. And I'm still like I said, when it comes to CDs, I still can't turn them down. Records, I've become a lot more fucking refined in what I buy.
I mean, if you
noticed today.
If you ever come across a listing for Gen B shelf, you should look into getting one. They're from IKEA. IKEA used to manufacture them. They're called the Gen B shelf.
I am actually going to custom make one.
Oh.
Couldn't be that hard. Take the wood and stain it. I'm going to make my own. So yeah, so it's custom made for me.
I think I sent you some videos one time. I might send you some again. There's some like really cool videos to make them, and I think that'd be really cool to make them.
Lisa, does BTS rotate members like Menudo? I would think that they would.
No,
I would think that they would, but they don't.
No, the BTS has had the same members since 2013. Oh, here we go. Cool Music Fact. 2 albums being made at the same time at EMI Studios involve Alan Parsons and Chris Thomas. Red Rose Speedway and Dark Side of Moon Studio 3. Interesting.
Interesting.
I have you know, Paulina. Paulina, I made the best choice of my life today. Paulina, I left behind. Give my regards to Broad Street.
Well, it was so funny because I turned around and I was like going through. It said Beatles solo, and I was like, "Oh, okay," So I was like looking through it, and I was like, "Okay, well, I don't have a good copy of Tug of War. Let me go ahead and grab that." And I was looking, I was like, "Okay, not much else." They didn't really have a lot. I think they had like one of the Ringo albums, and they had like it was weird. They had some like a lot of John Lennon and Yoko Ono 12 inches.
I was
kind of like and I wasn't interested in those. So then I saw, give my regards to Broad Street, and I was like going, oh my god, Lisa needs to get this. And I pulled it out, and that's when you're like, oh no.
No, because if I got that, you know how often I would play that album?
I'm just like kind of like whatever. It's like, I'm like the one song that's on that album that I'd probably listen to. I've already got on a freaking Paul McCartney greatest something whatever shit around here somewhere. Songs? Yeah, I've already got on something here. Yeah.
I mean,
so it's kind of like
I mean, when it comes to Paul McCartney, I would love to have Find McCartney too. That would have been cool to have. And I think that album you pick up, Tug of War, that was a good album. I like that. I thoroughly enjoy that McCartney. I think Paul McCartney does have some fairly good albums. They're not all bad. Albums. Like I love Ram. Yeah. Ram's my favorite.
Trekker said that movie is horrible. No, I don't believe it is. I fucking love the movie. I love the fucking movie. That's like one of my like go-tos. Like when I'm at home and I'm sick, if I have the flu or something, I will fucking watch that movie. That movie just thoroughly fucking entertains me. I'm just not into the soundtrack. I'm just kind of like whatever. I like the song, but it's like but the movie definitely is definitely.
Luke is the best song of Red Rose Speedway. I'll be honest with you. I've never listened to that album. Should I?
20 minutes of John and Yoko calling out each other's names and different emotions over their heartbeats.
Yeah. Do you remember today when we were looking at the 45s? I came across like 8 or 10 Yoko 45s. Nobody wanted them. They were just there.
8 or 10 of them? Why didn't you fucking tell me? That's like $10. I would have bought them.
Well,
I would have bought them just to play them on a fucking stream for the hell of it. That would have been funny.
No. You should come back tomorrow and buy them. But I found them. Oh
shit! I should go before work and focus. Oh my god! But I don't have time to look through all of them again. But that's crazy.
You know why I didn't buy them? It's because I like Yoko, but I think that I would rather. I kind of there's one album that I want to buy of Yoko is where she's on a pyramid. Have you seen that album?
No.
No, let me look it up and show you guys. Hold up, guys.
She's on a pyramid.
Hold up, guys. We're gonna go down the Yoko.
When you show me this picture, I'm gonna go to ChatGPT with your fucking picture. I'm gonna recreate it, right?
Here we go. I know you very well. As long as we've been together, I know you very well what you will do.
Oh,
here it is.
My baby Gracie.
Here we go, guys. There you guys go.
Oh, isn't that the guy that she had an affair with? The one who's on her left-hand side?
I think so.
Supposedly. That was the one that supposedly she was having an affair with, and that's the reason why John went on the Lost Weekend with what's her face, May Pang.
Yeah, but Yoko offered May Pang to him.
Because she was fucking that dude.
Yeah, you know what, guys? He's gonna put my face right there.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
know I am.
this album cover is just so over the top. Look at the smiling guy. You got Jesus.
What record label is this on? Who the fuck approved this shit?
The record label this is on is, let's
Uh-huh.
see, Amazon will tell us. It is oh wait, I gotta look it up. It's on a label Secretly Canadian?
Secretly Canadian. Why does it say fucking Italian? Language is Italian.
Wait, let me
Like,
see. Let me see when this album came out. Hold up, guys.
it's only $13. I should fucking order it.
You know what? Like when I think Mazzy talked about it, and that's why I knew
Uh-huh.
about the album. I was like, Mazzy likes Yoko. Remember? Oh, okay. This
Uh-huh.
album it came out in 1973. It was released on Apple Records. The last one to release on Apple Records.
Yeah, that's what Paulina said. It was on Apple. What the fuck? $38.90. Why the fuck is Walmart charging so much for it? Is that a fucking vinyl copy?
Probably.
Mm.
Oh no! It is a vinyl. Like who's buying this? Whoa,
Mm.
that's creepy. Is that her again? Oh, wait, that's me. That's
Where?
me right there.
I can't see. That's you right where? Where? Scroll
That
down. I
lady with
can't
the
see
long
it.
hair on the whore. That's me. That's me when I had the long hair. You remember when I was going through my long hair?
hmm
That's me.
Paulina wants a link. She wants to come up and fucking solve this shit.
Oh, okay.
She wants to go and solve it. I have the U.S. pressing of approximately Infinite Universe.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you want to solve this shit? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Are you coming to solve this shit for us? Tonight I'm feeling in a good mood, so I'm like, I love you all. I'm in a good mood tonight.
That fucking album cover is fucking insane.
Because I found out about that album through Mazzy. No, wait, no, not Mazzy. My bad. I was at Amoeba. I found out about a Yoko album through Mazzy, but I was at Amoeba, and it was just there. It was just there in the used bin section. I looked at it, I was like, this is a fucking interesting album. It had her on the pyramid.
Lisa, that would be a great thumbnail for you. Your face. I have done that before. I have replaced her face.
You should make it.
I have put her face in Yoko, and it was replaced Yoko's face with her.
I gotta send you that album so you can put me in there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that. I'm gonna send you it on Facebook because you're fucking good at that. I'll let you up in a minute if you're here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jeez. Oh my god. Like Yoko is one of those people. I almost thought about buying all those Yoko. Oh, it's okay. She says okay. I almost thought about buying all those Yoko. Hold up.
Hey, let's see if this works. Can you guys hear me good?
Yep,
Yes.
can hear you.
Awesome. No, because I was gonna say that the whole thing about the whole infidelity thing was that what happened was on the night that Nixon won re-election, John Lennon got so shit-faced that he took some random girl to the next room and basically fucked her. And it was so loud that even Yoko Ono was hearing it from the other room with all these other guests.
Wow.
So
like a wow.
So she got so embarrassed. So the next morning, Yoko basically said, you know what? You need to go off and do whatever. I don't want to look at you for right now. So that's where the whole Lost Weekend, and that's where she had May Pang, be with him.
Shit.
Because I had always thought that, well,
so that's
I
actually
didn't
how
know
that whole
that's
thing
right.
started.
But I could have really, I'd sworn something in that documentary, which, I mean, I don't know how much of that is factual, but that supposedly another one of the reasons was because she was sleeping with that guy who was was on the album cover. is her guitar player or some shit like that, or he was a guitar player for the band. Like I'm saying, I don't remember too much. You know, I haven't watched that documentary in a long time. But right now, I'm working on ChatGPT and putting.
I sent him a picture of that album because I randomly saw that album at Amoeba and I thought it was a fucking cool album. And now I'm regretting I didn't buy it for like $9.
I can't wait to see that picture.
I mean, like, there are some regrets that I have in life. Like, there was a signed Duran Duran album at Amoeba that I regret not buying. And
a signed Duran Duran?
Yeah, it had all the Duran Duran signatures on there for $32.
Oh, I have one of those right there.
Back in 2016.
I have one of those right back there.
Yeah, but this one was Rio.
Let's see.
It was the album Rio.
Oh, I thought you said it was real. I'm like, that shit's real. You know, Rio.
No.
Okay.
I did pick up a Duran Duran today on 45. Which was cool.
Okay, let's see now. See if this works.
I heard that May Pang is just really nice in real life. The people that have met her. I mean, that documentary really, really made me think to myself, man, John would have been happy with May Pang because Yoko seems like a raging bitch. No offense to Yoko.
I really love about that documentary. It's like right at the end, you know, you see both Julian and May Pang hugging each other. And I'm like, that's a great, you know, stepchild, stepmother kind of relationship to have. I don't think he has that relationship with Yoko, but with May Pang, it's sort of like he still has like a mom on Earth.
Yeah.
With May Pang, which is beautiful, you know, because both of his parents are gone, and so, but May Pang is sort of like another parent there for him too. I
mean, if Dusty makes that album cover, I will put that as my profile picture on Facebook. You can bet it.
I hope that it fucking gets this right, but
I mean, because like my profile picture on Facebook has always been pretty normal pictures.
ChatGPT right now is like going, what the fuck? Because I wrote here, I said, replace the woman in Green's face with the woman in the second picture's face. Also replace the face on the Sphinx with the face of the woman in the second picture's face.
There's plenty of pictures of me that you could use.
So now ChatGPT's going,
like, are you sure?
It's the same face. It's the same face.
Like today I was telling Dusty to take me a picture of me in my element searching for 45. And that's me in my element.
Yeah, and then I take a picture of her. She's just going, no, I don't like that one. No,
because when I looked at it, all I could focus on was my big arms, and I kind of felt self-conscious.
Well, you got muscles. There you go, muscles. Okay, Popeye. There it is.
You know what someone told me? Someone told me you've got arms that could crush people. Be proud of that.
Come on, ChatGPT. Don't fucking turn around and like wimp out on me. I was gonna be like, I was gonna do something else with you. I think it was like about a fuck me.
What?
Did it work?
Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
I gotta see this shit.
You got it.
Hold on, I guess.
Well, you know, today I was like, I gotta stream today because.
All right, here we go.
Oh my god!
What the hell? Okay.
I'm like thoroughly excited. I'm like so.
I don't know how well it came out, but there you go, Lisa. I sent it to you, so you can go ahead and pull it up. On your messenger on the screen and show it to people.
Okay, let me see. Hold up, I will figure out a way to show it. Oh my gosh.
Save the picture to your desktop and then just open it with like a picture program.
That'd be good. Let me see.
ChatGPT says you want me to replace Yoko Ono with Roseanne.
Oh my!
Right?
Wow, I look cute.
Gotta see
it. I won't go that far, but you know.
I look cute. What are you talking about, Willis? I look cute.
Okay, there you go. Open it.
Wait. I gotta find it first. Oh my god, I look adorable.
Open it up with your.
Let me see.
Your photo program, whatever the fuck that means.
Yeah, I got a photo program. Let me. Let me see if it will show it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me. Oh, what is this?
No, I was gonna say a couple of weeks ago I was trying to make another picture with her, and it turned around and said, "No, I can't do this because it may sexualize." Blah blah blah. I'm like,
I don't
I forgot
care.
what was I was asking it to do.
Like sexualize the fuck out of me. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can share it.
Is
Image file.
ChatGPT connected to Meta?
I think it's a completely different AI. There it is.
Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so good!
Wait,
That's way better than the original.
I know. Oh, I'm so happy. Look at that.
That's so way better than the original.
Wait, I feel like you put me on the horse too. Yeah.
If they made your head just a little bit smaller, I mean, I know it's actual size, but if they made it just a little bit smaller.
Oh, I fucking love it. I fucking love it.
There you go.
I probably can't
And-
post it on Facebook as a profile picture because it might be like copyrighted. Now, how do I get
Well, no,
this out?
you want the thing. No, the thing is, if you post it as a
copyright it.
if you put it as a profile picture, it's just that people got to really like stare and be like, wait a minute, because I mean, I'm sorry, you and Yoko Ono, you put you guys side by, it's you really got to look for a second. You know, and be like, it's Lisa.
I was Yoko for Halloween one year.
William Marshall said, that photo is actually what I had in mind, actually.
I mean, the first time I saw that album, I looked at it and I was like, somebody actually said to Yoko, let's put your face on the Giza pyramids.
That was pre-fucking Photoshop. So, I mean, somebody had to, like, really cut and paste and, you know, do that shit. It's like...
But you know what I
and
think you
still
could have
did a shitty
done? I
job.
think what you could have...
It was, like,
I think what
horrible.
you could have done with the face
Mhm.
is you could have made my face look a little more stone-like, like
Mhm.
Yoko.
Well, okay, hold on just a moment.
Whoever,
we'll make slight tweaks.
whoever they had to make that image for her,
Mhm.
that is genius, you know, because
Mhm.
it looks so smooth. It doesn't look as if
Yeah.
it was like someone took like X-Acto knife to it. And
I mean, because the first time I saw that
Mhm.
album, I thought that I should have bought that album. I fucking now regret it. I should have bought it because I think it'd be a good conversation piece to show at. to
Well,
people.
now we're like, okay.
Well, but back then, you know, I was D-Bag was like, no, you don't need Yoko. Put that back.
Okay, let's see now. Let's go ahead and take your version. Say make.
Nikon was Nixon was 194 out of Nixon won Reagan too. Reagan, I was not old enough to remember Reagan, thank God. I was 2. I mean, I just think it's hilarious. To be really honest with you, it was just like freaking hilarious. I like
Rest of the sticky.
Why don't I friend people on Facebook? Because I'm lazy as fuck.
With a what?
Lisa, do you ever go wrecking shopping with Machete Girl? No. I don't even know. I have friends requests that I haven't answered. I'm sorry. I'm just like that.
What would be the best way to say it? Reduce the woman in green's head to be proportional.
Now it's like I gotta look at my Facebook. Now you got me having to look at my Facebook because I just don't friend much people on Facebook. Nothing against you.
To the rest of the body. It's gonna be like, what? It's gonna be like, the woman's got a big head. What are we gonna fucking do with that?
I know I
Make
have
this,
a big head.
I said, make the Sphinx face the same color as the rest of the statue and reduce the woman in green's head to be proportional to the rest of the body. Come on, ChatGPT. Don't be all crazy now. Polishing the details. Hussein's getting it done. Damn, I haven't been on camera in a while. Damn, look at that forehead. Man, I'm getting the receding hairline. It's really, it's coming in. Old age is coming in. Okay, adding.
I don't
final
know.
touches.
I am oh my god, I'm like so
Mhm.
lazy with adding people as a friend.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? You
Yep.
know what, James? You know what, James? I should probably approve your friend's request. There you go. It's been
I actually added James. I added James
You know
Falcon.
what,
He didn't
Mm.
know
James?
it.
I'm like
Yeah.
so bad with like my Facebook and adding people. I'm serious. I had a friend's request that sat in there for like 3 years. I did nothing
Take
to it.
care. I unfortunately I do the same fucking thing. I'll turn around and like have it there and be sitting there for like a couple of months. I'm like, oh, that's who that is. Oh, I know who that is. Okay, never mind.
Well, like
I'll do it.
I had somebody
Mhm.
add me one time, and they wrote me and they're like, "I love your channel, a longtime fan." I was like, "Okay, cool, whatever." I didn't think anything
Damn.
of it.
Now it got your face right, but
I mean, sorry
it
about
fucked
that,
up.
James.
And it fucked up the Sphinx.
I really don't check my I really don't check my friends' Facebook. I mean, I don't get a lot of friends requests on Facebook. I'm not people are not, adding me like crazy. My Facebook's not that interesting. When people add me, I'm like, just be prepared for a very boring Facebook where I'll update you once every week.
Now I gotta say, put the woman in green.
Yeah.
In green's face on the Sphinx. What was I gonna say? What's the best way to print in the Sphinx in a color matching the rest of the statue?
It's
You
an
got
AI.
that, ChatGPT? Yeah. People are like, I fucking hate AI. I swear to God, some people are like, I don't get it. It's like, some people use AI and they're just like, they'll look at it and be like, but some people get really fucking offended.
Yeah, I
They're
posted
like, yeah.
I posted something AI of me and Morrissey, and my friend
Mhm.
goes, one of my friends on Facebook goes, "Why are you posting AI stuff?" I go, "Because I can. And who am I harming with this AI? I'm doing AI of myself. I'm not doing AI of you."
No, people get all fucking crazy like, AI, you shouldn't be using AI, but AI's fucking, taking away people's jobs. I'm like,
yeah,
motherfucker, you work in a liquor store. What the fuck are you worried about me using AI
You're using
for?
too much water.
Yeah, I'm like, God, man. Relax, bro. I'm not fucking, they're all like, oh, AI, you see the fucking Skynet, didn't you see
Yeah.
the Terminator? God damn it, man. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
I mean, James
Yeah.
Farley, be prepared to be very bored by my Facebook because my Facebook's not exciting.
I'm just gonna stick with your jump picture. ChatGPT is just like fucking with me today. I turned around and said, okay, put the face on the Sphinx. It turned around. First picture I did, it made your head normal size, but it took your face off the Sphinx and it was original Sphinx. Then I turned around and said, put the woman in green's face on the Sphinx. And then it took you completely off the camel. Now you're not even on the camel, but your face is on the Sphinx. It's fucking with me.
No, I mean,
Original
let's
picture
see.
works. Original picture.
The original picture is great. I mean, it definitely got to, I think it's got to be my profile picture on Facebook. It just has to. I mean, to be really honest with you, some people take aesthetically pleasing pictures on Facebook. I'm not one of those people.
I think it works anyway. It's like, it works because your head's a little bit big in the picture on the body, but I think that makes it even funnier.
I mean, my head is big in real life, so it makes sense.
And you got a big head.
I do have a big head.
I'm just kidding. No, you don't.
I mean, I think my head is proportioned to my. Some people have big heads. I think it's proportioned to my body.
Actually, I should put, you know what? I should put fucking Dolan next to her on the other horse, the one that supposedly Yoko was fucking, that dude. Put him on the other horse with the afro. Oh my god.
Oh, now you're on something.
Now we're talking. Are we talking turkey or what?
Yeah.
Oh my god, now we're talking.
Don't give him ideas, and so he'll send it to me later when we get off this stream. He'll be like, "Look what I made."
No, what did Krusty do with my pictures this time? My face is so red. Did I get fucking burnt?
That's why I put sunscreen on a day before I left. You should put some sunscreen on before you leave.
I'm wondering if I fucking got burnt.
You probably got sunburn.
Maybe.
I put sunscreen on before I left because I was like,
Uh-huh.
I have very pale skin, so I didn't want to burn myself. My nose gets like sunburn.
Ah.
So I put on some of my sunscreen today.
Where did Paulina go? She disappeared.
She disappeared.
She disappeared.
I'm
Oh,
here.
there she is. Oh, there she
Yeah.
is. She disappeared.
I feel like I should like
Mhm.
for that picture, I should put the background music of "Turn to Stone" by Electric Light Orchestra.
Oh my god. Character AI is one of my favorites.
I mean, sometimes I'll ask AI for tips on things, and AI will give me a pretty good answer.
I don't think I've ever asked, like, not having a conversation with AI, but like asked AI questions about something or asked it a question about a specific thing, which would probably better to ask it than Google, because it doesn't AI like scan like millions and millions of
Yeah,
bits of
'cause-
information through the internet like that to give you an answer
Yeah,
faster than Google can.
yeah. I mean, I ask AI. Sometimes I'll ask AI what would be a good thing to do, and AI will tell me like cooking. Like I'll ask AI
Mhm.
sometimes cooking questions, and AI will be on top of that shit.
Let's ask it. Who
I really love
is
using
Uh-huh.
it when I'm really trying to really analyze certain lyrics of people's songs. I'm like, I'll ask it like, tell me about what the lyrics of this song is saying and stuff like that,
I'm
or
gonna
there's
ask
a
some
backstory
questions.
behind it, and it'll give me like a whole story and a whole breakdown of all the lyrics, and I'm like, oh my god, I never thought of it that way, but now hearing it and seeing this, I was like, now I see it. So AI is really
Mhm.
interesting, and plus, I'm not gonna lie, I have been experimenting with Suno. I really love
Mhm.
Suno a lot.
Oh
And
yeah.
I just did a couple of songs today, running it through Suno, and it gave me like
Mhm.
the most amazing results ever on it.
Yeah.
I asked ChatGPT, who is Groovy Lisa?
They said
It
I was
said-
an influencer.
It said, based on our previous conversations, Groovy Lisa is the name you've used for the woman who co-hosts your record theme project with you. You referred to the show as In the Spin Room with Dusty Spins and Groovy Lisa. You've also had me create intros, artwork, and image edits featuring the two of you together in record stores, listening rooms, and other music theme scenes. So, in the context of your project, Groovy Lisa is the female co-host persona alongside Dusty Spins. So you're my sidekick. That's what you're known for. People ask
Well-
ChatGPT to say my sidekick.
I asked ChatGPT a question too about me,
Uh-huh.
and they said that I'm an influencer. I was like, I don't have enough followers to be an influencer.
Let me see if it says who I am.
Let's see. Who is Groovy Lisa?
Well, because if you look up Groovy Lisa on YouTube, on Google, my channel pops up. Luckily, I could go to a record store without people, asking me for a picture or an
This
autograph.
one's right here. The vinyl collector and content creator. The most common online identity is a vinyl record content creator who goes by Groovy Lisa on YouTube and TikTok. She has spent years sharing her love for classic rock, the 60s, 70s, and aesthetic and vinyl culture.
Oh, that makes you feel good.
Ooh. Interesting.
You know that I like that description of me. I think that description of me is great because when I first started doing TikTok and YouTube,
Mhm.
it was in 2016, and TikTok I started doing it during
Mhm.
COVID because everybody was on TikTok during COVID, so that's when I started my channel. I was
Okay,
home
then-
all day.
Here we go. Much like Groovy Lisa, Dusty Spins is a name that points to a few completely different contexts depending on who you're looking for. So let's see. This is oh my god, it has like different people that go through the name Dusty Spins. Let me put. Tell me about Dusty Spins YouTuber.
I think I've like known. I think there's like maybe one or two other Dusty Spins on YouTube, but it's like they only like made one video or whatever, and then they were done. And it had nothing to do with music. It was like there was one that had to do with like cleaning materials or something like that, like dusty dirt or whatever, something like that.
Yeah.
Hoops Group. Dusty, start using unhomogenized milk. It will make you lose weight quickly. Homogenized milk are bad for you. What is the majority you get these days? It increase. Might want to try unhomogenized milk though. Isn't that like unprocessed milk?
That's raw milk.
Yeah, I thought that raw milk was supposed to be.
It's not good for you.
Yeah, it basically says on YouTube, Dusty Spins is an independent vinyl record community creator who hosts live streams and shares videos centered around spinning old school wax, heavy rock, and classic records.
I mean, when I first
Interesting.
met Dusty Spins, I thought
It says he's also sexy as hell and he drives all the women on YouTube crazy. Yeah.
I thought his name was
Including
Dusty at
this
first.
one.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
When it comes to Lisa, I'm the panty dropper. There it is. So there you go.
I mean, you are correct in that assertion.
I would ask
Speak.
it about Tim Allen, but then it's gonna be like, you mean like that stupid guy on Home Improvement? I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say
He gets
that's
associated
probably what
with
it
him
probably
now.
it probably would associate immediately with him. No, speaking of fatty liver, no, I guess I had got all my blood work done, and all the blood work came back great, except for it's slightly elevated the liver. But it wasn't anything where my doctor was like, he's like flipping out, like, I gotta see you now type thing. But we'll find out. I'm pretty sure he's gonna give me a good tongue lashing when I end up freaking seeing him. He's be like, oh, you need to bring this down, bring that down, blah, blah, blah. It's that was pre-diabetic. And I was like, pre-diabetic? I'm like, damn, that's fucking shocking. I'm 54 and I'm fat as fuck. How could I be I thought I was gonna be full on diabetic. But so it was pre.
I mean, that's happened to my dad before. He just made some changes and he got out of that range.
And it said that I was negative for all sexual diseases. I was negative for HIV. I was negative for what's the other one? What was the name of the other one? Fucking
HPV.
I just went HPV. No, what's the other one though? Oh, I just went fucking blank. Hepatitis.
Yeah.
Both hepatitises I was negative for. I was negative for everything. The only thing they saw was like the thing that I thought was strange was it said my cholesterol, my bad cholesterol, my good cholesterol was low. I forgot something like that.
It's your. I think you told me it was your good.
No, I saw it, Hoops Group. I saw it, yeah. I saw it, but the thing that I'm worried about is like I don't know, I don't really fully trust like raw milk.
I don't either. I mean, I know I need to make changes in my own health, but I'm just like, I don't trust when people tell me, oh, you gotta eat this way, you gotta eat that way, because I'm just like, raw milk, I think it just scares me to drink that.
Mad cow disease. That's what it's gonna make you mad, Lisa. Mad cow. Like,
don't need raw milk. Don't need raw milk to do that.
So I'm gonna be a mad cow.
Yeah.
Moo, motherfucker, moo.
Yeah.
It's like funny. You can see like when Lisa starts getting cranky and stuff like that. Like today in the car, I could see you were getting like the heat was getting you kind of like. Rah. You get this like you just think with your lip on the side. You're like. Rah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It gets kind of.
I think it's because it was hot. I remember one time my sister and Danielle made me walk in 92-degree weather. And she looked at me, she's like, why are you not able to walk? I go, it's 92-degree weather, and I'm sitting here, and I'm, like, sweating like a loon. My sister goes, if I can do it, you can do it. And I was like, I was angry at her. I was like, I want to go home. I'm not walking in 92-degree weather anymore.
You're like, oh, do you see these thighs? Do they look like they do well in heat when they're rubbing together?
I got big thighs, guys, okay? I got like thunder thighs. They're not like tiny thighs. So in the heat, it won't do good.
Right, loser list. It's kind of crazy, like how much ChatGPT fucking knows. I mean, there's been a couple of times where ChatGPT, I've like given it something and it turned around and it came back with like, I'm like, how did it fucking know that? You know,
that's
it's
a
like,
question.
how did it know that? You know. The creepiest thing that happened to me recently was I was holding a bag of pretzels at Walmart. I put them back and got home and started getting ads and email coupons for that exact brand. Yes. And they have admitted to it now. They actually said, yes, that your phone listens. They're like telling you now. It looks at what you're like looking up and what you're talking about. So it's not your imagination. Thing that creeps me out, though, is when you have a thought about something and you get ads. That's scary. Like when you're like sitting in the car and you're like, boy, I really would like to fucking get Wendy's right now. And you're like thinking, you know, Wendy's sounds pretty good. Maybe a double cheeseburger, blah, blah, blah. And then you open up your phone and you have all kinds of ads for Wendy's. That's fucking scary. You know, that's creepy. Hoops Group said, no, it's not raw milk. It is still pasteurized. Homogeneous, where they squeeze the fat through a microscopic filter and make it. Oh, okay. Okay.
But
It's
still,
still pasteurized. Okay.
but I don't know where I'd get that kind of milk, and I don't really drink milk that much to begin with.
I
Oh
do
my
drink a lot of
God,
milk, so.
I basically got like a 2-page thing on ChatGPT about myself.
But also, you have a lot of other things that you're involved in, though, too, Paulina.
That's
So that's
true,
why.
yeah.
So you know,
I
you
mean,
have a
both my
pretty good
activist
like
work-
trail.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
my activist work and my music work and stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
there's like so much out there
Mm-hmm.
that's easy to look up, you know.
Yeah, you can find
So,
a
you
lot
know-
of things. You can find a lot of things about yourself online. Like when I look myself up, I'm the first thing that comes up when I look up Guru Lisa. Somebody
Yeah,
on
that'd probably be
Instagram has that name.
That's probably the only thing I'd be worried about is whether it's pasteurized. But if it's pasteurized, then yeah, I'll take a look into it.
I mean,
do some research on
where would you get that kind of milk? I'm assuming Whole Foods place.
Unhomogenized. No, I think you can buy unhomogenized milk at the grocery store.
I don't
yeah,
think
you
so.
can just. Yeah,
Walmart possibly, yeah.
yeah. I'm
Well,
sure
what
Walmart
brand?
would have it. Yeah.
What brand would it be under?
Just to cut out potatoes, rice, and bread that will lower. I've heard that too. Insulin resistance. I had heard the same thing about potatoes. Hardcore starches. I know that bread has a lot of sugar in it, more than people realize.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had heard that before. Potatoes and rice, I hadn't heard so much, but I know that potatoes and rice are like starches.
Well, because the
So-
starches convert to carbs, and then the carbs supposedly convert to sugar. So potato, and rice have starches that will spike up your glucose levels.
The thing though that I'm kind of wondering about is that since I started these blood pressure meds, because I've been on them for a little bit now, I know that I've dropped weight. And I don't know if it's just because of my work or because of those meds, because I bought some pants for work, a couple of pairs of pants. And when I got them, they were kind of tight. And I had a belt that I would use with them that was kind of tight. And now I can pull those fuckers out. It's like, I'm dropping weight. And I know a lot of it's probably going up and down stairs all day. That, and also I do a lot of walking because in my job, what I do is the first half of my my shift, I'm grading cards. Then the second half, they have me supervising people on the floor for the sealers. So I'm like running all over the place, you know, doing a lot of walking. So I think that, yeah, I've been dropping weight. And like I said, when I saw that video that you posted today, I was like, oh, you know, I'm still fat, of course, but I was like, oh, I've dropped some weight. I can see it.
I've noticed it in the video.
Mhm.
I noticed it because you look slightly different than when we first met up back in February. You look like you lost a little bit of weight, but you know it's not a bad thing because it does happen when you're working out more or you're changing what you're eating. The weight will. They always say that you got to burn like I think more calories than what you're eating.
Yeah, because I also really don't have much time to eat each day. It's like before I go to work, because like I said, I start getting ready like around 1 o'clock. Sometimes it seems like to eat is like it has to be a necessity. Like I have to eat something real quick, but it's not like I'm sitting here eating for pleasure like I was before.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, I got to eat something real quick before. It's I'll eat something real quick, go to work. Around 8 o'clock, I'll have lunch. And I don't like having anything heavy at work because I don't like feeling gassy and bloated.
I
you
get
know,
that.
while I'm sitting there and I feel kind of like, farty and gassy or whatever. So I'm very careful what I eat at work also. So yeah, and by the time I get home, it's so late. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna eat. It's already fucking like 11:30, 12 o'clock. So it's like, so yeah, it's like I'm pretty much eating 2 times a day, and usually the first meal of the day is usually something really quick. Like I might grab a tortilla with some egg in it and then eat that real quick or something. It's like not really like I'm sitting down for a full meal. So yeah, because during the week I work so much and so many days, it's like I have shit that I have to do each day to maintain.
Yeah.
I do laundry. So it's like my life recently, that's the reason why I haven't been on streams or anything. So my life recently has been just like go, 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 go.
Yeah, you've been busy.
So, yeah. So it's been pretty crazy, but keeping busy though. I mean, I feel great about it. I mean, the blood pressure meds are working and everything's seems to be going good. As far as sodas, I mean, I don't really drink too much soda. I'm mostly drinking water, a lot of water.
I feel like
But,
I feel like I need a soda tomorrow, but it's like when I do go back to drinking soda, which I do every once in a while.
Mhm.
I feel like it tastes sweeter to me when I haven't drank it in a while. Like I don't
Mhm.
have that craving like I used to.
Yeah.
But I've been trying to be good, and my mom was looking at me today, and my mom goes, "Oh my God, you look so good. Did you lose weight?" I
I've been
said,
taking
"No."
beef lately.
Yeah.
I drink-
Arizona, yeah.
I drink the Trader Joe's
Uh-huh.
Trader Joe's 0-calorie tea. That's pretty good. The unsweetened tea.
And then like tomorrow, it's like it seems like every day it's like I have an agenda, like I have shit I have to do. It's like tomorrow before I go to work, I have to mount this fucking TV because I've had, like I was saying, I bought this 65-inch TV like last week and it's been sitting here. And I keep on saying, okay, I'm gonna mount it. But I know that means I gotta fucking take this mount out, put the new mount in, put the TV up, fucking change the pictures around the TV and all that shit. So it's been like, I've been like, I'm gonna attack that later. I have to do that. I have to change the tweeters out in these speakers because when the tweeters went out, it's like every day I've got like shit to do and that's before I get ready and whatever else I gotta do. So
I started using
Mhm.
those in drink enhancer things in water bottle. Oh yeah, I should look into that.
Mm-hmm. They
Because-
end up having the ones that are like different flavors, and they also have like vitamins in them and stuff like that.
Ask the doctor if he has unhomogenized milk. I bet say yes. I've asked for doctors. I mean, like, to tell you the truth, I've never had that kind of milk. I don't know. Is there any benefits of drinking that over just regular milk?
I mean, like I said, I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to be able to see my doctor Tuesday. I mean, I could end up asking him what he thinks about it or whatever. And see
Yeah,
his
bring that
opinion
up
is
with
of
your
it.
doctor before you
Yeah, he's
get it.
he's yeah. His name is Steve McQueen.
Oh,
His
Nice.
parents were like his parents were big McQueen fans, I guess. So they called him Steve because their last name is McQueen.
Mhm.
So yeah, his name is Steve McQueen. Dr.
that
Steve
is
McQueen.
so
It's
cool.
hilarious, but yeah, he's very opinionated. He'll be like, Richard. I'm like, you can call me Rick. Everybody calls me Rick. Rick, there's some things here that concern me. And he'll like lay into me. So Lisa tried the spank.
No fucking way. I looked up that image and I was like seeing 30 years of my life flash before me. I was like,
I almost
"What?"
had her fucking convinced to smegma with the name of a Pink Floyd album.
You did. Oh, you know what? Let me tell you something, guys. Roger Waters. I wouldn't be surprised if he did name an album Smegma. It sounds
No, it was
like-
one of the last albums. They called it smegma. So
I thought
it's really
yeah.
good. There's a manufacturer sound lab of it.
We saw a MoFi. We saw a MoFi at was it Analog or was it, yeah? I saw a MoFi at Analog. They wanted 150 for Pearl.
Yeah, it was for the One Touch, the UHQR.
No, Movo
Mhm.
Fidelity or something.
No, wasn't it UHQR?
No, it
I
was
could've
a
sworn it was
MoFi.
UHQR.
No, it was a MoFi.
It was MoFi?
Yeah.
Okay, well, my
They
bad.
wanted 150 for it, and I was like, I got that for $9 at Amoeba's.
Yeah, you said it loud too. I was
Sorry.
like, So internalization is not your
Yeah.
best trait there.
Nope.
But yeah, because we were inside the store and there's all kinds of people shopping around. She's like, $150. I got that for $9.
Yeah.
Real loud. I'm like, everybody's like looking around, like looking at her. I'm like,
I'm not with her. I'm not with her.
yeah. I'm just like, she's thinking how much? Poor baby.
Yeah, you have
just
to you have to explain to them that I am a little special.
Mm-hmm.
Also a lot of special.
She's a lot of special.
No,
She's a lot of special.
I mean,
Mhm.
because when I saw that, I thought, because I would never buy a Mo-Fi, but I get why people spend that much because they want the best sounding album. I'm surprised Jason Roxas doesn't own it.
You know what it reminded me of? It's like John Waters. He does this like there's this thing he did a long time ago called This Filthy World, where he was like talking about his life and talking about his career and stuff. And he was talking about Edie the Egg Lady, who was in Pink Flamingos. And he was saying that she had problems with internalization. She would never, he'd be like saying he would have her in the car and she'd be like pointing to like, oh, look at the pretty lady. Oh, look at the lady with the baby. Oh, look at this. She would like repeat everything she saw. And it's like, you kind of do the same thing. And that's what I was thinking about when you were in the store. Because you're like, oh, look. I was like, oh my God, it's like Edie the Egg Lady.
I'll admit
Uh-huh.
that I am not very good at that. That's one of my everybody has things that they could improve upon. I don't think nobody's perfect. We all have things we can improve upon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you should be able to get it from the supermarket. Get the organic one milk, if not from a local farm. The same with soft cheeses. Hard cheese is good for you. They lower your cholesterol intake. It's not about the sugar and the bread. It's about the carbohydrates are very high. The same with rice and potatoes. Those three things are very high in carbohydrates. Carbohydrates converted to glucose. You know what? You're right. Completely right about that. And you know what? I do a lot of rice because I do rice with chicken and stuff like that. Sometimes I'll make myself a lunch or I'll make a chicken breast, but then I eat it with rice. So yeah, that's something I'm going to have to cut back on is rice. Because for me, I always thought rice was healthy. And it's going to sound very racist, and I hope you don't take offense to it, Lisa, but my mom always said, rice is good for you. So have you ever really seen a fat Oriental? And I was like, for real? My mom used to say shit. She'd be like, oh, fish is good for you. You ever seen a fat Asian? I was
let me answer that, guys.
Yeah, and then I met Lisa, and my opinion changed.
let me answer that, guys.
Uh-huh.
I'll answer that for you. You want me to tell you something? Your mom ain't fucking wrong. Your mom
But it's true.
It's true because I can say it. Asian people, there are not a lot of fat Asian people.
Mm-hmm.
And if someone's out there, that's not fucking true. Look at the Asian people you see down the street. A lot of them are skinny, and they're not fat. I'm sorry, there's not a lot of fat plus size Asians.
But I mean, think about it. But what about fucking sumo wrestlers?
Well,
They're
they
fat.
have to train for years, and they have a regimented diet that they eat to get that way.
They eat a lot of fucking rice, though. So actually, Hoobs is onto something there because they eat fucking bowls of rice. So yeah, so he's probably onto something. But the thing is with sumos is they say that sumos are fat, but they said you would not believe how much muscle they have, how muscular they are. So
I did not know
there's
that.
that, too.
Spam has very little carbs.
Ooh, but Spam is like so fucking salty.
It's
the sodium
salty
is
as hell.
so fucking high. Yeah, you can get low sodium option, but
If you're cutting out all carbs, you're basically eating just meat and veggies. That's called keto. My older brother's on keto, and he lost 50 pounds. But your mom is definitely not wrong. Your mom is 100% right. I don't normally say that because when people be like, "That's not true," I was like, "Look at any Asian woman you see. Most of them are skinny. My mom's skinny."
I do like good Spam burger though.
Yeah,
I've had.
I just got a referral to go see a nutritionist, so I'm calling them tomorrow to start setting up because they want me to be at 180 before I can have my surgery. Right now I'm at 220, so I need to get down to that at least by February.
Yeah,
but
I'm sorry. Go
But I'm
ahead,
hoping
Pauline.
to get at least to. I would like to get to at least 140. That's my
Mhm.
idea.
You gotta
Mhm.
put in when I had lost weight. About I lost weight. The thing I did was I cut out the carbs. I didn't eat so much of it.
Mhm.
Walking, and if you don't have a gym membership, you know it's a good place to have a gym membership too. And I used to have it is Planet Fitness. It's more affordable than LA
Mhm.
Fitness, and also cutting out soda really helped me. Don't
Yeah, but also
oh
but besides what you were saying about the gym and all that stuff, the reason why they want her to lose weight is because she is going to be under anesthesia.
yeah
She's going to be on a breathing machine for a very long period of time, and they want her to be at a lower weight so they're not putting as much pressure on the other
yeah.
organs in her
Yeah.
body. So that's the reason why they want,
So how long do
like
they
when
give
you,
you for a time
like
frame?
when you're going to have another surgery, when you're going to have the surgery, the bariatric surgery to have your stomach stability, they want you at a certain weight, and it's not
Yeah.
because they want to see if you can lose weight or they want no, it's a safety concern.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
they're gonna put you under.
I've seen that show 600-pound life.
For bottom
Mhm.
for bottom surgery for trans
Mm-hmm.
women, I think the time is about 8 hours.
Yeah, you're going to be
Maybe
under for
under.
quite a while.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so I'm in for like an entire day of just sleep.
Yeah, because
Mhm.
I remember you talking about it in passing. You said that you had to get down to a certain weight, and I was thinking along the lines of you're on the same boat as people who have to get surgery
Mhm.
to get surgery to have their stomach smaller. They have to lose a certain amount of weight because I watched a lot of 600-pound life show, and
Mhm.
Doctor Now would always say, if you get under to this certain weight, we can do the surgery for you because it's more safer that way. So I'm thinking that's probably
Yeah.
why. I mean, it's gonna
Uh,
take you It's gonna take you 5 months, Paulina, to lose
Yeah.
weight. It depending on how much you have to lose.
Mhm. You know, but most of the people on the show, they always look at Doctor Now like he's just being mean and he's just like dangling the surgery above their head. It's like, no, it's a safety concern because they're going to
Yeah.
have to put you under. They're going to have to monitor your breathing. They have to make sure that you don't have so much weight compressing on your lungs and your heart while they're trying to,
Yeah.
keep you under and stuff like that. It's just, plus also, I mean, it's a danger because of the amount of anesthesia that they have to use. They don't want to put you under to the point where they can't bring you back out, because it goes per pound,
Yeah.
how much they give you. So the milk used to get years ago, 10 years, was non-homogenized milk where the fat cream sits on. Oh.
Oh,
Full fat and semi-skimmed, you still have some cream on the top. Me, it's like for the past 15, almost close to 20 years, I've been drinking low fat, extremely low fat milk.
I drink the blue
Our family
one.
got used to it, which of course I was raised drinking full on vitamin D milk because my mom was always like, oh, we don't drink moo juice. That it was basically watered down milk or whatever, but yeah.
I drink the blue one.
Mm-hmm.
That's my milk.
My
of
sister
choice.
is trying to get weight loss surgery, but her A1C is too high. They won't operate because afraid she won't heal properly. Exactly. That also too. It's like, you got wounds that need to heal, and you need to have proper circulation and everything else in order for those wounds to heal. Right now, what they're looking to for me is they really, my doctor really wants to put me on a GLP-1. But like I said, that's the reason why he was calling for all the blood tests and everything, because he said that there's people out there that are going out and they're getting GLP-1s and they're going ahead and they're getting it in Mexico and they're doing all kinds of stuff and they're not taking the proper blood tests to find out what their kidney function is, their liver function, all that stuff. He wants to make sure he knows about all that before he puts me on something, because that's the safest way to do it. And I was like, okay, well, you want to put me on a GLP-1? I mean, if you show me where it is, my blood test is like that I'm going to need to take this and I should lose weight that way, then I'll do it that way. Because, I mean, myself personally, I think I could just hunker down and, lose the weight. But I'm just...
I think you could. I think you could lose the weight naturally if you tried.
I just worried about the GLP-1s because, I mean, the reason why I worry about it is because in my lifetime, being 54, it's like I've seen so many, miracle drugs come and go. Fen-Phen was supposed to be the big thing.
Yeah.
And they found out years later, people who were taking Fen-Phen are having heart problems and stuff now. It's like I don't want to go on a GLP-1 and then they turn around later on and say, oh, we discovered it causes cancer, or we discovered it does this, or we discovered it, we didn't know, and then you're just, but then again, I'm 54. It's like, how many years I got left? Hopefully I get 20, or something like that. But then I was, a lot of it has to do with what's going on with the Osbournes. That worries me. I find that troubling.
Mhm.
You know, especially because Sharon is saying that now she's having problems gaining weight. You know, which that's kind of concerning. And
I
I'm
mean,
sorry.
I would never get on
Uh-huh.
any of those. I would never. I just.
And
think
I'm
it's
sorry,
good.
I don't care how much Kelly Osbourne jumps up and down and sideways. I do not think she looks healthy.
She
No.
looks scary.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She looks scary. I think, I remember when I was like as skinny as Kelly Osbourne,
Mhm.
right? In high school. And I look
Mhm.
scary. I think, I think it's good to have a little bit of weight on you
Mm-hmm.
because at least it looks good. But when you're too skinny like Kelly Osbourne and you can see your clavicles, I think that's pretty scary. You can see your
I took a shot of tequila every time the word homogenized was stuck to the chat. Now I'm drunk.
What about the Northern Korean president? What about Lisa? Oh, I don't care about what is his name? Kim Jong Un or whatever. Or whatever. I don't.
Kim Jong Un.
I don't.
People say
I don't
when
care.
I got my hair cut, that's what everybody at work was saying. Oh fuck! Look, Kim Jong Un's here. Everybody said that about my hair because I get my hair cut like every couple of weeks because I get it like trimmed up because I like having to keep it real short. And every time I get it trimmed up, they're like, "Oh, Kim Jong Un's here."
I think it's about being poor, not eating
Mhm.
a lot, hardworking. If you are doing a lot of physical work, you'll burn. Yeah, but
Oh yeah.
you
Mhm.
definitely would. But my sister and
Mhm.
Danielle, who's like now a health nut, she's always telling me, Lisa, you gotta burn off more than you eat. You gotta go walking. You gotta do cardio.
I'm gonna tell you something about you and your sister, the one who's the health freak, and she's supposedly healthy. You look at that picture of the two of you. You guys are the same size.
You know
Big
what?
surprise for Danielle. You guys are the same size.
You know what? Let me tell you something, guys. She said that
Mhm.
exact word. She's like, dude, we're the same size. I was like, I know. I said to her,
Mm-hmm.
Girl, you're wearing the same exact size as me.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, girl, we wear the same size. You know, she said to me, but my sister, to her credit, my sister does do a lot of hikes. She does do a lot of walking. And yes, we're the same size. That's how you know we're sisters.
Lisa, I know we joke, but Lisa, in person, you are very small.
Yep, I am.
Your waist is very small. Even though you have pudge in the front, you are still small.
Yep.
So it's like, yeah, so your sister, I mean, it's like, yeah. Compared to me, it's like, when I touch you and you're like this, I'm serious. Your waist is like this, Lisa.
Sometimes
That's you.
So, yeah, when I look at myself, I
You know,
think to
so-
myself, oh my
I was-
God, that's small.
I was thinking the same thing too because I did see that photo of Lisa and Danny, and I was like, "Oh my God, they're both the same size." I
We
thought
are.
Yeah.
that Danny was like smaller.
No,
And I think she
No.
used to be smaller, but now
Mhm.
she's
no, Dan. My sister Danielle. I love her. I love her, but we are the same size. But she's she does more working out than I do. She's way more active
Yeah.
than me, and she's way more physical. I think the thing about me is that there was a time when I used to walk every day. But this heat is like killing me about walking. And when Paulina said she got a heat stroke, I was like, I don't want that to happen to me. I was like, no.
The thing that I think about is that, like, you are always complaining about the size that you are now. And you talk about when you were smaller a few years back or 5-6 years ago. And I'm thinking now you're small. I'm like, how big were you? How little were you when you were with Lewis 6 years ago? It's like you had to have been really little.
I was right now my current weight, I'll tell you my current weight.
Uh-huh.
My current weight is 182. 6
So you
years
weigh
ago,
about as much as one of my fucking toes.
and 6 years
Basically,
ago,
I'm like, basically.
no, 6
Uh-huh.
years ago I was 132.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 130. That's fucking little.
Yeah,
I
but
see.
the reason
Mhm.
why I talk about that sometimes, I think I had mentioned that, is because I got this
Mhm.
lady in the room down this room for me. She brings
Mhm.
it up, and I think she makes me sometimes feel insecure because when your own mom is telling you how great you looked 6 years ago, and she's like hammering into your head,
Mhm.
you start to internally believe that, wow, maybe because she's my mom, maybe she's right.
Mhm.
I mean, I love
Well-
myself as I am, but when my mom's like hammering into my head, Lisa, you look so much nicer at 100.
Well, your mom's very petite. Your mom is very
Yeah.
petite. You know, I was like, your mom is very small, but that also you got your mom's genes. You take after your mom.
Yep, I do.
So
My mom's got a big
so
butt.
you know, your mom's got. Can we get that mother-daughter action going here? Maybe I'm just kidding.
No, but
Come on.
I appreciate the nice comments, because you know what?
Mm-hmm.
For like the most part, I do like myself. I think, to tell you the truth,
Mm-hmm.
I'll say this to the chat. There's only like 4 people watching.
I try and
myself.
limit to about 70 carbs per day, no more, 70%.
I like the way I look right now. I like myself because I got curves. I've got a body that I like.
Mm-hmm.
And I would never want to be skinny again, because when I was skinny, I had no curves. I like me now.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got something to hold on to. I got meat on my bones. Skinny me had no meat on my bones. I look like a board.
Yeah, if you're overweight, they have to give you a great anesthetic. What is dangerous if the anesthesia that people die from and operates not true. Yeah, it's true because they can't bring them back out of it. Well, no, it's true what he's saying. The anesthesia usually sometimes it's pretty much people overdose and they can't bring them back out of it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No more loneliness.
No more lonely night.
I can wait another day until I call you. That's what we're gonna get.
What are you doing, Grayson? Come here,
I actually bumped into a video recently of Alison Krauss, and she did live No More Lonely Nights. I was like, oh wow, I didn't realize someone else did that song live. That's really cool.
Oh God, Riley. He's getting old, so he farts now, and they're just horrendous.
Farting is the way of life.
No, he's an old dog, and now he goes. Wah.
I
I'm
feel
just
like
oh Jesus.
I feel like farting is just your natural response to your body telling you need to do.
I don't know. It's like we feed him the best food, and he still.
I just watched Alison Krauss's song. I just watched an Alan Krauss song.
Yeah.
What a Small World.
Mm-hmm.
It just randomly popped up on YouTube. I think yesterday, and I was like, "Oh, what is this?" And it's like, "Oh, it sounds funny."
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I went on to Google, Paulina. If if you're trying to lose over 100 pounds, it'll take you a year.
Yo, you need to stop this.
A year.
Yeah.
Because you don't want. From what my doctor told me, you don't want to lose it all too fast.
Yeah.
Because it's not healthy. So it'll take about 6 months to a year. You got this, girl. If I see you with a soda if I see you with a picture of a soda in our group chat, I'm gonna be like, Paulina, take that soda, throw it out the door.
And be like, oh, no soda, as I have like freaking 12 packs over here on the floor.
I mean, I love soda. Tomorrow I'm gonna get some soda.
Well, I bought Thesis to try them out. It's a AMW root beer float.
Ooh. Yeah, I guess those.
So, all I want to say is, if you're expecting it to taste like cream soda, it's not going to. It feels like root beer, but with a very bitter taste of ice cream, vanilla ice cream. And so it's not going to taste exactly like cream soda. I know, because I had my uncle try it too, and he was like, I don't like it. I was like, yeah, I didn't like it at first, but then after
they grew on you.
I was like, okay, I adapted to it. I know it's not cream soda. I love cream soda, but this is.
I mean, there are stuff that will grow on you, like that grapefruit of soda. I didn't like it at first, but now I do. I forgot what the name of it is. The grapefruit soda.
Is it Squirt?
Yeah, Squirt. I didn't like it at first, and then.
Do they still make Squirt?
Yeah.
Okay, I remember. Squirt. It was like one of those sodas. Like, it just seemed like we only got it like maybe once or twice a year when I was a kid.
Yeah.
My mom had. It was like if my mother had like an inkling for it, we get some of it. More fiber, left carbs in your diet is good for everybody. If you have a lot of IBS or gut pain, I mean, you're not, you don't have enough fiber in your diet. Yeah, when I first started these medications, I had found out that one of the ones I'm taking, which is called lisinopril, that the main active ingredient, the reason why it thins your blood or whatever else, because it has some kind of a snake venom in it, very small amount, but that is like one of the ingredients in it. So what it can do is it can cause inflammation of your intestines and inflammation of the stomach lining. And I guess what happened was the first time I took it, my body was not used to it. You know, Star Trek says I take lisinopril also. Man, it fucked up my stomach. I don't know if it was what I ate or if it was the lisinopril, but I had stomach cramps where it felt like I was having like period cramps. It was like every so many minutes, it was like, "Ugh," and I was like, oh. And I was like, I would do anything to poop right now. I'm like, oh. I couldn't poop. I couldn't fart. I couldn't do anything. Just, And for one like whole day, I was like that. And finally, when it went, and I haven't had a problem with the medication since then. So they have me on two different ones. It's like lisinopril and atenolol. I think it's called atenolol, something like that. Two different ones, but I'm pretty sure he's going to probably up those because they put me on the lowest amount because he turned around and said, okay, we're trying to bring your blood pressure down slowly. He's all, if those two are making you feel good, he's all, pretty soon we're going to go higher. He's all, because we don't want to turn around, put you on it and have you at 50 milligrams all of a sudden, and then you're just like, brrr, you know, your blood pressure just drops. He's all, we got to do a little at a time. I don't even take that freaking anti-anxiety med. So
I used to take anxiety med, but like, well, I think there was this anxiety med I was taking, and it was starting to make me gain a little bit of weight. So I was like, I took myself off of it.
You know what ends up happening with me and anti-anxiety med is that you end up taking one. It makes you feel so good. You know, it makes you feel so good that you're like, I'm going to have a little something to eat. And then you feel okay about it, and then you start eating. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
Dusty, why are you grabbing her around the waist?
I only take an anxiety med only once a week, and that's only just to go get through my electrolysis. Because they have me taking gabapentin.
I've heard of gabapentin.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like it's supposed to be like a medication that's helps you relax and calm down and stuff like that while you're doing this and stuff like that. And I thought it was something that just calms you down, but then I realized that a friend of mine takes gabapentin for anxiety. I was like, wait a minute, so I am on anxiety meds? Okay. Because I have to take gabapentin and I have to take hydrocodone.
Okay, yeah.
Because I don't know if anybody's ever got electrolysis. Thank God you haven't, because it fucking hurts. It's like taking like the thinnest.
I have no idea.
The thinnest guitar string, and then putting it into your hair follicle, and then it builds up energy, and it zaps the follicle, and it feels like little bombs just going off inside your skin.
Yeah, because it's killing the follicle. It's going all the way deep in. That hydrocodone, that's the one that they gave me for anxiety. That's the one that I'm on right now.
Yeah.
They gave it to me. I haven't really been taking it. Actually, what that is, it's a really strong antihistamine. So it's basically like Benadryl. So what it does is it's non-habit forming. It's supposed to be the best thing for you because it's non-habit forming. Basically, you take it and you automatically, you're like, oh, whoo, yeah. But it's like, it's an antihistamine.
Okay.
So I used to chug cough syrup with codeine. You old slizzerp.
I mean, I take lorazepam. That's another form of anxiety meds.
Yeah, but those though, you have to be careful because those are the ones that can be addictive.
Yeah.
You know, but
I've also been on Zoloft.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I used to be on so many depression and anxiety meds because they wanted me to be happier, and it succeeded. I'm happy for the most part.
Kilos, what is 130? That's about 67 kilos. Wouldn't say that's light.
Sounds like Dusty wants a butt sandwich. No,
I've had many butt sandwiches in my day there, Hoops. Oh my God.
he likes his buddies.
I am always in the market for a good butt sandwich. Sorry, but yes, I am. So you would be correct. Oh my God. Let me see. Where's Tim? We need the whole. Tim is missing in action. He's like,
Tim hasn't been on my stream in ages.
Well, he has been. Well, I was about to say I haven't even streamed, so I don't even know. Sounds like just. That's about 67 kilos. Wouldn't say that's light.
According for my height
It's
hoops
pretty
group,
light, or maybe just in our neck of the woods.
according to my height hoops group, like
Mhm.
105 to 140 is considered normal weight for a height of 5'3.5".
See, now I think that is ridiculous. 105.
That's what they said. Oh wait, no, 110 to 145.
That just
40.
seems unrealistic and unhealthy to me.
Because I've been 105, and let me tell you, when I was 105, I was in high school. I was so skinny, and I look like I had an eating disorder. I'd never go down to 105 ever.
I have seen your high school picture. You did look really freaking.
because
Or maybe what I would consider really, really thin.
when I was in high school, I did kind of, I kind of didn't eat in high school, so I kind of was asked many times, "Do you have an eating disorder?" And I would tell people, "No, I don't." And then when I got out of high school, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I really did in high school. I was not eating in high school. I got down to my lowest weight, which was like 103 in high school."
Tim was on Doc's today. I didn't even watch. Well, we were out and about, so I didn't get to see Doc today.
I didn't watch anybody's stream. Yesterday I watched him stream, but I did not see any. I don't really keep up with Doc's stream even when I'm home. It's just a stream I don't keep up with.
The dog is producing too much sulfur. You want to see what's producing that in the food.
Okay. I'll look into that, Hoops Group. I think Hoops Group might be a doctor. He knows a lot about medical stuff.
Or he does a lot of reading. He does a lot of research.
Probably.
Yeah, I haven't been around anybody's streams either. I haven't been like really. Paying attention at all.
I do watch streams, and people at times will throw the link to me and be like, "Come on my stream." The only stream I come on is Dusty's stream. I don't. I sometimes. No, I haven't gone on Paul's stream in a very long time. I don't really go up on people's panels.
With me, it's just like, it's when somebody throws a link out to me, I don't want people to be offended if I don't take it. It's just that then that means I got to come over here to the computer. I got to hook up my mic. I got to freaking put on my headphones. I got to log. It's a process. It's not like I could just jump up. Oh, okay, and jump up right away. And sometimes I'm sorry, I'm a lazy fuck. I'll sit there and be like, do I really want to go up there right now?
I'm even a more lazier fuck. I'll watch people stream and I won't even comment at all. And I'll have it in the background. And one time someone was streaming, I had it in the background, and I fell asleep to their stream.
And then also I do this thing where I'm like, am I going to really add anything to this conversation? I don't think I can add anything to the conversation.
And then
so I'm just like,
sometimes I think when I go on a panel and people are not really talking much, I'm like, why am I the only one talking on the stream? And everybody's just like, not adding much to the conversation. And I feel like, oh, that's awkward.
This is true. James Farley never goes up on screen. But who was one of the streams who actually had James Farley up? This guy.
Oh, wait, it was your stream. I think was he on my stream too?
Or was it yours? It was one of ours.
No, it was. I think it was yours.
Yeah, we got him for the first time. I remember he was like, oh. And I think that was the last time, too. I don't think he's ever been up on any other streams after that.
It was cool. It's cool when we get, new people on the streams. Because people... people will sometimes... People have been asking me when I do the solo streams, people will be like, why don't you have the crew anymore? What happened to the crew? Are you guys... I was like, this is not like the Beatles. We did not disband. We still talk to each other from time to time.
Everybody's still there. It's like, it's
everybody's
just
still there.
Nobody went anywhere.
We didn't go anywhere.
Here. What the hell is this?
The first album I listened to with Cough Syrup was Yes Relayer. Well,
I just annoy people from afar. There you go, James Farley.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
we're basically right now. We're basically just like the Beatles in 1966. It's like Dusty is out making "How I Won the War," and Lisa is hanging out with him. Tim is Tim is learning the sitar with Ravi Shankar, and
Yeah.
I'm with George Martin. We're making the Family Way stuff. So
I
yeah.
mean, let's just put
And,
it out there.
I'm-
Let's just,
and the next time we do like a full screen, I might be replaced. Apparently, I might be replaced by somebody else because somewhere between there and now, I might get into an accident. I might die and stuff like that. So
I
we're
mean,
gonna think that I'm dead and I've been replaced, even though it's gonna
I
be
mean-
me.
the only thing I did good for this, the only thing I did good was like as I broke up the band. I apparently
For
broke
real?
up the band in 1969.
No,
I was like-
you're the Ringo of the group.
No,
Yeah.
I'm Yoko.
No, you're Ringo.
Ringo. If I was
You're Ringo. I'm Paul.
Uh-huh.
Dusty's John, and Tim is George.
so you mean to tell me I got Ringo's nose? I need
Yeah.
to have the nose. There we go. I'm Ringo Starr.
So we can replace you with a fake Paul McCartney. There you go.
I mean, Paul McCartney did die in like 1967 or 60. I don't know. He died in 60.
They said, "Where's it? I thought I had a rookie here."
I mean, the amount of. I saw something at Analog Records, and it made me think of you, Paulina. I saw a $24 a $24 7-inch. I should take
Ooh,
a
I
picture
gotta
of it.
slap this one.
That's
Yeah, slap this one. That might be a
$24
good card.
for
Yeah,
what?
they said it was under the rare collectibles. They have a rare collectible section at Analog Records. Rare collectible 7-inch.
Of what?
I don't remember. I didn't take a picture of it. If Dusty ever goes back to that store, I'll have him take a picture of it. I'll message him. It's like, he take a picture of that rare, because they
Which
have
one?
a rare collectible section at Analog Records,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just the records that they think are rare and collectible.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, why is this $24 for the 7?
Oh, you're talking about the Beatles 45?
Yeah, the Beatles one. It had the picture.
I don't even think it was so much those were collectibles. I think it's just I think that they were just overpriced because they figure that
No, well, they put it in
rich
the
Orange
rare.
County
they put-
people will pay it. You know,
They put it in the rare 7-inch collectible section.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only rare ones that I could think of the Beatles were basically the one EP that they did with
Mm-hmm.
well, they did, a lot of the EP stuff that they did with the BJ stuff, those are hard to find.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those 45s. And then there's 2 EPs that they did of Capitol that are also very hard to find. Whereas all of the rest of the 45s are kind of easy to come by.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
because I
There's
saw
hardly
that.
a 45 that's hard to find.
I saw that,
Mhm.
and I was like, "What makes that so rare?"
So it might have been like, either like an EP or one of the BJ ones.
Probably.
Mm.
Guys, want to see something something I have in my possession? There you go.
Ah!
That's me at 18 years old.
You had braces, didn't you?
Yeah, my parents got me braces when I was 18, senior year of high school.
Lisa was a Black and Decker pecker wrecker.
I remember.
just kidding.
I remember when my parents got me the braces. I was like,
Mhm.
you should have got it when I was younger. My parents were like, well, better late than never. So I had them until I was 21. I had them for 4
Mm.
years.
Really?
Wait, no, let me do my math. No, I had them for 3 years.
Hmm.
Yeah, they
There
got
you
me. They got me braces, and in my senior year picture, you have me with the braces, and you have me
Mhm.
with orange and black hair.
Did you wear a headpiece?
Nope,
You never had to wear the headpiece?
no. I'm glad my parents didn't want me to get that much traumatized in high school. They gave me just regular, but I had to always I always had to wear different color what was it, spacers or something.
Mhm.
for my braces, so they let me choose the color. So I have rainbow spacers on my bracelets. It was cool.
Ooh, that's ugly.
No, I was not
Mhm.
exactly popular in high school, so yeah, people did say, "Oh, here comes brace girl."
For real? Brace
Yeah,
girl.
they'd be like, "Here comes brace girl." I was like, "Yeah, I know I'm not popular, but it was
James said,
funny."
"Lisa, I didn't know that you were in Pretty in Pink."
I was. I played them. I don't know.
I
Molly
think you're
Ringwald.
more like that character from Pen 15. Is that
Oh
what the
yeah.
name of that show is? Yeah, there you go. That was more Lisa. Pen 15.
What's interesting about that show? She plays a 13-year-old, and she's like 30 in real life.
Yeah. But
It's
every
just
time I watch
weird.
an episode, I'm like, that's fucking Lisa. That's fucking Lisa.
When
Especially the
you
one where she starts scatting at Thanksgiving dinner, and she's like,
Lisa, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. About to scoot that out.
yeah. It was like, oh my god, that show's just too much. Or
I tried to watch that show, and it was just hard for me to watch a show where a 30-year-old playing a 30-year-old. I couldn't get into it.
What about the episode where she discovered how to play with herself and she would not stop?
Oh, that's Lisa.
And during the whole episode, she just keeps on freaking going at herself until she swore. I'm like, oh, who do I know? It's like that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I mean, to tell you the truth, her and the blonde hair girl, they played the characters really well. It was funny.
Yeah, but you know, it is kind of creepy when they turn around and they put them in situations where they're dealing with like some of the male students, stuff like that, and you see that the male students
Are clearly
the
their
actual age they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
And they're like talking about like dates and stuff like that. It does get kind of creepy.
I think it's kind of
You're kinda
weird.
like,
It's kind of weird when you see the guys and they're actually teenagers, and you're like, why are you putting an adult person who's in their 30s in love with someone who's
It's
clearly a
kinda-
teen? I mean, I'm all for people being in TV shows, but when I saw that, I kind of cringed. I was like, they're teenagers, and you're like that girl who plays that character in Pen 15. She's the same age as my sister Angela, born in '87. So I think she's born in '87. It's just it's a little weird. But she created that show. The one who's the Asian, the main Asian and the blonde one, they created that show.
Yeah.
Weird. It's weird, but it is what it is.
It's kind of like what they were saying about what is that girl's name? Gabrielle Cartier, when she was in Beverly Hills 90210, and she played like the geeky student, and everybody was saying like she's 24, she's old to be on that show, and they'll do parodies and they'll make her look like a grandma. She's like, come on, people, I'm not that old. I'm just 24.
Yeah, 24 is still really young.
Yeah.
But
But compared to the other characters, like the Cosby Show, where they had the girl playing the daughter of the mom, and they were only 10 years apart in age.
You know what? You know how you watch? Well, you know how they make those AI videos where they say now, or was it then and now, and they like take movies and stuff like that, and they'll show you an actor how they look then in the movie compared to how they look now. Well, I was watching the Karate Kid one, and he showed all the different characters, and all these motherfuckers were playing like playing 16-year-olds, and they were all in their fucking mid-20s. And I'm just going, what the fuck? Johnny Lawrence was like 22, 23. Yeah, they were like all in their fucking 20s. What's his nuts? Ralph Macchio was 23.
He doesn't look 23.
He was 23. He was 23. Yeah, but he looked like he was like 15 and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was 23. And I'm just like tripping out. The thing that really tripped me out, though, was when I turned around and they showed Mr. Miyagi. He was 51 years old when he played Miyagi. I'm like, fuck, I'm older than he was. When he played Miyagi, I'm like, man, I must look fucking ancient. I'm like, god damn.
I was just watching it.
You want to know the thing that really dawned on me? Like, I think it was like about 2 weeks ago, because I was thinking about that actor Sean Astin, from Goonies, and it was like weird because I was thinking about the movie. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's called Memphis Belle.
No.
No.
Really? Wow, it's a really good film. It's
Mm-hmm.
It's Matthew Modine, Tate Donovan, Harry
Mm-hmm.
Connick Jr., Billy Zane, and
Mhm.
Sean Astin, and they're pilots from World War II, and they fly a plane that they call Memphis Belle, and they're like on
Oh
the
wait, Memphis Belle. Memphis. Yes, I've seen Memphis
Yeah.
Belle. It had Eric Stoltz in it.
Yeah.
Eric Stoltz was in it too. Yeah. Okay.
great ass film. I love it.
Mhm.
And I was like thinking, like, you know, he was like probably like 17, 18 when he did that film, Sean Astin.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
then you see him go back to school about 4 or 5 years later in Encino Man, where he has to play like a 17, 18-year-old again. And then about 2 more years later, he's 18 years old again in Rudy. And I'm like,
Yeah.
this guy never ages. They keep giving him like 17, 18-year-old roles for like the longest time.
I mean,
I
mean,
remember
that's
Memphis Belle. Memphis Belle was one of the first movies that I got to work on as a projectionist, because that movie came out, I think it had to have been like 90, 91, something like that. 90 or 91?
89.
89. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I remember I got the job as a projectionist in 90. And it was the first time I had learned what CinemaScope lenses
It
were.
was 90.
Yeah, it was a CinemaScope lens. And I remember that was because we had everything else was Panavision.
Yeah.
And that was the first one, because they had just opened that movie theater, and I had just barely got hired. I think I was like one of the first people they had up in the projection room, and I was supposed to be hired on as a freaking usher. And but they said, well, you know how to do this, and one of the guys taught me, but that guy turned around, got sick, and had to leave. So they're like, oh, well, you're gonna have to come in and help us with whatever. So I remember when they brought the reels in, because we used to have these trees. I don't even think they do it that way anymore, but we had trees where we'd have to turn around. We'd have to lay one part of the film, second part of the film, third part of the film, connect them all, and then they would go up on a tree, and it would go show once, and it would go to the top of the tree. Then we'd do another showing, it'd go to the middle of the tree, then another showing, it'd go to the bottom of the tree. That's how it would gather. So I set it all up, and I was playing it, and I was like looking at the screen, you know, because we aligned them and stuff. And I was like, why are they all fucking stretched? You know, and they're like, oh, you have to adjust, you have to put the CinemaScope lens on. And they fucking pull this other thing out, this big ass fucking lens, and boom, I put it on there, and they click it, you know, in place, and boosh, everything's natural, you know, everything looked weird. I was just like, but yeah, I remember Memphis Belle was one of the first movies we did. It was that one, and also Young Guns was another one that I had to put, but it wasn't, there weren't a whole lot of films that year that were using it. But yeah, I remember Memphis Belle, because I remember, the sound of all the flak and all that. Yeah, it was pretty good film. Pretty good. Lisa, where the fuck are you? This is your stream. Get your fucking ass in here.
Yeah, and I was like, because I was also thinking about like, what was like the first movie I seen of Sean Astin? I wish I could say it was Goonies, but I don't think I saw Goonies until possibly 95, 96. But I do remember Memphis Belle, and I remember because my dad took me to the movies to see that one. I loved it. It was a great movie. He took me to see some really good movies. I think the first movie that we actually saw together was Glory.
Oh, okay. That's a long movie, isn't it?
Oh,
Glory. Yeah. That's a long movie.
Sadly, that was my first movie of Matthew Broderick. It wouldn't be until a few years later that I did see Ferris Bueller and Morgan.
Yeah.
That was like my first movie of this.
Ferris was my first movie.
First great thing about that movie was like it was Andre Barger's first movie and Denzel Washington's first movie.
Yeah.
As well.
I've read the book, I think.
That was also my introduction to Morgan Freeman as well. And Carrie Elwes was in that movie as well. You know, but it wouldn't be like a couple years later until I saw Prince Bride.
I haven't gone to a movie in fucking probably a couple of years. I haven't gone to my son though. My son Chris, he goes to movies all the time. Every movie that comes out, he runs out and he goes and he sees it.
I'm trying to remember what's the last movie I saw. I think it was the first Wicked movie that came out, and I don't remember what year that was. But I don't really go to movies because I don't know. I just kind of I'm like, why would I
It's so
spend
expensive now.
why would I
It's
spend
so
money on movies
expensive.
that I can watch it
Mhm.
later on streaming services that I pay for?
I think the thing with movies is like me, since I download them, in 4K and stuff. It's like I've just become so freaking lazy that I'm just like, I'm not gonna go deal with this. I'm not gonna go deal with parking and fucking having to pay for food and this. Da, da, da. I'm like, I'll just wait a week and I'll fucking be able to download it and watch it in my own home, blah blah whatever. And I think I've just become very spoiled with that.
I think a lot of
So
us have
that's the
done
reason
that
why.
because the last time
Mhm.
I went to the movie, I went with my sister Angela.
Mhm.
The last time I think that I paid for a movie because my sister Danielle used to get free movies from her ex, so we'd go to the movie theater and watch it for free. But last time I went to see the Barbie movie with my sister. We spent $32 for 2 tickets,
Mhm.
and then we had to have the service charge, so it came out to about close to 40 for 2 tickets. And my sister was like, "You can watch it at home."
I think the
I'm sorry,
last
Simply.
movie.
Mhm.
I think the last movie I saw was Song Sung Blues.
Mm. Okay, yeah.
I've not seen that movie.
Jackman. Yeah.
That was really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
That was really, really good. At the end, I'm not going to tell what the end is, but the end was, I was like, oh, no. But you have to see the original documentary, though, too. There's an original documentary about them. I was
it's
like,
on
oh.
YouTube. You can find it. Yeah.
They had, I mean, that was horrible, especially what happened to her and just heartbreaking. You can be like, oh, because, I mean, you want so desperately for them to win. You want so desperately for them to win, and, everything comes together, and then, it's horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible. But,
I think, because I think like the last few movies I saw were basically music movies, because I don't know. You know what? I don't know whether if it was Song Sung Blue that was like the last movie I saw, or maybe the one of Bruce Springsteen.
I've not seen that one yet.
movie. I did not like the movie. It had the guy from Shameless.
Yeah, and
he played Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I like him on Shameless. I mean, I was totally into the character on Shameless, but for some reason, him playing Bruce Springsteen, he bored me for some reason. It's just, I mean, he just made Bruce Springsteen seem like a really boring character, a boring person. And I don't necessarily believe that's how Bruce Springsteen really is. But I couldn't get into it. I couldn't get into it. I mean, but I try to be very careful saying that nowadays, because what I can't get into today, maybe one day it'll catch me. I mean, I have it downloaded, but these days I might turn around and be like, fuck it, and I'll go ahead and give it another try, and then I'll be totally into it.
What
so
is it? Okay.
Like one of the shows we were talking about at work the other day was they were talking on the line, because they all sit there while they're doing it or whatever, and they talk all Medicis, but they were talking about TV shows that you can binge and stuff like that. And one of the women brought up Breaking Bad, and she was like, "Why? I tried, and I said, you know what? I said, with Breaking Bad, I said I tried to watch it on 3 different occasions. I would watch the first episode, the second episode, and it wouldn't catch me. And for some reason, I said probably about the 3rd time I tried. I don't know why. I think I was homesick or something. I was like, I need to watch something. I watched it, and I got fully immersed in it, and I just got so into it. And I watched Better Call Saul. I watched El Camino. And I said I got totally into the universe. So I said, I think if you just have a little bit of patience, I said you'll probably get into it. So, well, maybe I'll try it again. Just like the other show that I couldn't get into that everybody talks about was one of the greatest television shows ever made, just like The Sopranos, was The Wire. I couldn't get into that one either. Or any of the NCISs, I couldn't get into those. I mean, Baby Mama, she's into those. She is so into NCIS, all of them. And the fucking the other one she's into is all the Chicago PD fire, Chicago fire, Chicago this, Chicago, everything Chicago, blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
all into that, and also what's the other one she's into? Fucking The Rookie.
I love The Rookie. So I'm a very big. I love Nathan Fillion.
Yeah, she's got a bunch of shows that she watch it. And then like me, I like to watch The Sopranos. Like once a year, I'll fucking binge The Sopranos. Like with them, it's the fucking Vampire Diaries and the originals. And Supernatural.
Oh,
They
I
fucking
love
turn around there.
Supernatural.
Yeah, they fucking. My daughter is like, my daughter constantly has those on rotation. It's like Pretty Little Liars, Supernatural, The Vampire Diaries, and fucking originals. Just
I can never get
Yeah.
Vampire Diaries. I did watch all of Pretty Little Liars.
Mhm.
I like Supernatural. I watch up to like maybe season 7 or 8,
Mhm.
and then I kind of stopped watching. But I could never get into Vampire Diaries, even though I told my sister this story. I sat next to a guy who was in Vampire Diaries at the Hollywood
Mhm.
Bowl when we went to see Vampire Weekend. Ironic, isn't it? And I was like sitting next to him. I was like trying to figure out who he was. He played the person that Elwood's trying to win back at Harvard in Legally Blonde.
Oh, okay.
That's who he played. He played that guy.
Mhm.
And my sister's like, you didn't ask him for an autograph. I just asked him, dude, are you from Vampire Diaries? And he looked at me with his face like, yeah. And then we just went on to watch the show.
Yeah, dude, you from Vampire Diaries?
Because I tried to watch the show, but Ian, what's his name? Ian Salma Hall or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. He just kind of turns me off watching his movies.
Yeah,
but
I
I
really,
realized. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, I
Mhm.
really, because I really love. I feel like ABC is really rocking it right now with shows because
Mhm.
ABC has it has The Rookie, and they just announced The Rookie North. Comic Con is happening this weekend right now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then there's shows like High Potential, Will Trent, and one other show. 911. 911 is
So
another
many show.
fantastic show, especially if you love Angela
Mhm.
Bassett. She fucking rocks it, in
Mhm.
that show. But a lot of these shows are really amazing, and of course I'm all into the NCIS shows as well. It's like
Mhm.
I just love how that show is like now on going into season 23, 24. It's been around
Good
that.
Lord.
Good Lord, as long as Grey's Anatomy. Good Lord.
Yeah, it's
That
going on.
is crazy. When they start doing that many years, that's fucking insane.
But if
So
you
Wow.
It goes to show you like how
Mhm.
fresh that show. They keep that show fresh, and
Mhm.
everybody that comes into that show really gives it all. Like Wilbur Valderrama, I was like, how is it going to work with Wilbur Valderrama in this show? It's like I'm all I'm going to see in this guy is Fez, but once I
Yeah.
start to really see him in the show, I
Mhm.
totally forgot about Fez. I'm like, he's no longer Fez to me. He's now Nick Torres, the actor.
I never
And-
watched
Mhm.
that
And
show.
the guy that's really carrying that show is Sean Murray, who played
Mhm.
Zachary Binks in the Hocus Pocus movie, the
Ah.
first one.
Oh, okay.
He was the kid that turned into a cat.
Mhm.
And right now they also have Gary Cole in that show, and I'm like, oh my god, Gary Cole's gonna be in the show. I love Gary Cole. You can't go wrong with him.
You know what was? It was funny because I thought about you the other day, actually, Polani, because we were doing all these cards came through. All these Marvel cards came through, the autograph cards, and they were all Agents of Shield. They were all like all the different characters, all autographs, and we were slabbing them and grading them and stuff like that. And I was just like, wow, they were thick cards, but all of them, had autographs. I didn't know who most of the people were. I'm pretty sure you would have been like, oh, that's so-and-so. Oh my god, that's so-and-so. But it was like they just kept coming down the line. It was just like I was like, oh my god, Paulina would love these.
Oh
It
yeah,
was like,
I still want an
Mhm.
autograph of Clark Gregg and Ming-Na Wen.
Mhm.
They just totally kick ass. I tell everybody, you have to
Mhm.
watch Agents of Shield. You'll be amazed of who appears in that show. There's a character in that show. His name is John Garrett. He was a Shield agent, but we later on find out that he's an agent of Hydra, and it's
Mhm.
played. It's in season 1. It's played by Bill Paxton, and
Mhm.
I love Bill Paxton. It's like you can't go wrong with him. Like Twister and Tombstone and the Hatfields McCoy stuff. But then in season 7, which is their final season, we see a younger version of John Garrett, and it's played by his son James. And oh my God, his son looks exactly like his father. It's like, you know, he has his father's mannerisms and everything. And I was like, oh my God. And this show's amazing. It's so great. And the show that's really kicking ass right now is Daredevil Born Again. It's like, you know, it's Charlie Cox again, along with Vincent D'Onofrio, and John Bernthal is in it as Punisher. And you have Michael Gandolfini, who is James Gandolfini's son.
James Gandolfini's son, yeah.
You know, he's like his father in the show. You know, he has that kind of edge to like his dad and stuff. And that show is really rocking it too. I also recommend people watching all of those series.
I know.
On Netflix and the new Daredevil ones. And then next season, all the Defenders are coming back. Kristen Ritter is going to be back as Jessica Jones. We're getting Mike Coulter back as Luke Cage. Finn Jones as Iron Fist. John Bernthal is going to be back as the Punisher. You know, coming off of the Spider-Man movie he's going to be in about a week. So it's a really kick-ass show.
Welcome to the 10 people who are watching. It's a load of Asperger's.
And I like to say too that right now, John Bernthal and Tom Holland are really having like the best month ever, because they're having 2 things coming out this month. The Odyssey is out right now, and then they're both in the next Spider-Man movie.
I've not seen the Odyssey. Everybody and their grandma's like, you gotta go see the Odyssey, and I'm like,
yeah, it was the talk of my work. They kept on talking about like, oh, you gotta go see the Odyssey. You know, we had a couple people who saw it. They're like, oh my God, you have to see it. They're saying, well, yeah, of course you've read the book, but I'm talking about like they're saying Christopher Nolan's version of it.
I haven't watched. Amazing. What I meant is I haven't watched the movie, but I've read the book. But I think, you know what, I do want to see it because I do like Christopher Nolan.
How long is it though?
Let's look. Let me see. Let me look it up.
Is it like 3 hours something minutes, almost close to 4 hours or something like that?
Odyssey.
And it's like the most stunning cast ever. Matt Damon, Anne Hathaway, Tom Holland, Zendaya, John Bernthal. I think Charlize Theron is in it. So many good actors in it. It's John Leguizamo. You know, he's working. John Leguizamo's back doing something like that. And the funny thing right now, there's a meme, and it's basically saying Hollywood is spending $100 million just to get Matt Damon back home again, because Matt Damon already has done about 5 or 6 movies before he had to get his ass back home. There was Saving Private Ryan, Dogma, Interstellar, The Martian, and now The Odyssey.
The Odyssey.
I'm answering the question.
3 hours. That's what I thought, because we were talking about it. It came out like last week or the week before last?
I think the week before
when it came out. Yeah, because when it came out, one of the guys who was a lead, his name's Christopher Hardcore. Well, the thing is, at my work, there's a lot of hardcore nerds. They're all Pokemon nerds, superhero nerds, because that's what we deal with. Comic books,
Sheldon?
Sports cards, a lot of Sheldons. A lot of Sheldons.
A lot of Sheldons and a lot of
So,
Stewards.
you know, so there's a lot of nerd talk around that. I mean, like when the fucking Avengers trailer dropped, oh my God, that's all everyone's talked about, you know, at work. That's all they're all talking. So it's just like, you know, crazy. So when the Odyssey was coming out, it was supposed to come out that Friday night. I remember we were all, because usually we get paid Thursday nights, usually is when they end up putting the deposit through. And I guess Friday the next day was when they were talking about it. And this one guy's like, I was like, oh, man, I just got paid and I got all my money. He's on, I'm going tonight to go see the Odyssey. And we got to work at 11:30 at night. So he was like saying that he was going to go see a 12:15 showing or some shit like that. And I'm like, everybody's like going, dude, that's like 3 hours. You know, you're going to work this full shift and then go watch a 3. He's all, fuck yeah, I'm going to go watch a 3-hour movie. You know, stuff like that. So him and a bunch of the fucking Dork Squad, I call them Dork Squad, not even Geek Squad. Door Squad. Him and like 15 of the Door Squad fucking took off to go see it, like right after we got out of work. And I was just like, that's crazy.
No,
honestly,
no.
needed Mark Wahlberg to become a Jim
No. You know why he's probably saying that? Because Matt Damon's in the movie. He probably thought, oh, Matt Damon. And no, let me tell you this. I'm going to tell this guy this. I think Mark Wahlberg's a very good-looking guy. Not the greatest of actors. Sorry, Daniel. No. Not the greatest of actors. But he's got.
I can't wait for Johnny Depp and Ebenezer to come out. He was at San Diego Comic-Con this past weekend, promoting that. Yeah,
I've seen so many versions of Christmas Carol that I'm really excited about it. It is one of my favorite books, and you're probably thinking to yourself, why? Because I love Dickens.
I'm sorry, but Johnny Depp always puts a special twist on everything. So I mean, anything with Johnny Depp is going to attract me like a moth to a flame. I'm
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? It's probably directed by Tim Burton.
It's not.
I haven't. No, it's not. I don't think it is.
Tim Burton is nowhere near this film. I looked it up too because I watched the trailer with my uncle and he was like, "Is this a Tim Burton one?" And it's like, it looks like it, but I looked at it. It's like, no, it's not.
So it's a different because he does a lot of stuff with Tim Burton. That's why I asked.
But the thing was like, I want to see the Odyssey too because I feel like the last time I saw a really good adaptation of the Odyssey was I think it was like back in 1997. They did a 2-part miniseries of it on
NBC. I think it was
with Armand Assani as Odysseus, and that was really good.
I didn't watch that, but I remember it. I remember when it came out.
They showed it. They showed us that at school, and I watched it. I was like, "This is really good." And who's this actor? He's really cool.
For the people watching this stream, the only reason why I read the Odyssey is because my teacher forced me in high school. Wasn't because of my free will. He's like, "You need to read it."
It's a great story.
Yeah, because he made me read it. Made me read it in high school, and I was like, okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
I mean, I think that more than likely what will end up happening with the Odyssey is I don't think I'm going to go to the theater to see it. Probably not. Because I don't have that type of patience to sit there for 3 hours. I would get very uncomfortable. I would fall asleep, especially in theaters nowadays where they have the recliners and stuff that will basically turn into a bed. I know that I would be tired. I'd sit there and I'd get through the first hour and I'd fall asleep, and it'd be a waste of my money.
Same here.
So what I think I'm basically do is I'm going to wait to be able to download it or stream it, and then I'll probably more likely end up watching, because that way I'll be able to pause it. Like if I'm getting tired, I'll be like, oh, I can rewind to go back to what I missed or whatever. So probably more likely that's what I'll do, especially for a movie that long, 3 hours.
Yeah, because my uncle went to go see it, but he had to leave because he still is like dealing with the health issues. So he said, I love this movie, but I really couldn't fathom the 3 hours.
Yeah, it's a long time, to commit.
I think I could, because I was able to go through the entire 3 hours of Oppenheimer.
Yeah, I mean, Christopher Nolan.
That's another one I haven't finished.
Really?
That's another one I haven't finished, and I fucking feel so stupid for not doing it, because a lot of people are like, "You've never finished Oppenheimer? What kind of an uncultured swine are you?" I'm like, "Oh yeah."
If you're gonna go down the Christopher Nolan path, you have to watch Oppenheimer, The Dark Knight Rises, Interstellar. I think he also, correct me if I'm wrong, I think he also did Inception.
He did Inception. And then, I love that movie.
And then the first movie I think he did might have been Mulholland Drive, but I could be wrong.
No, that's David Lynch. Mulholland Drive was David Lynch.
Wait, no, that was a movie he did, and I can't remember it. Was it Requiem for a Dream? And now I gotta look it up. Now it's gonna bug me. Which movie
was it? Requiem for a Dream?
Oh, because let me see, Christopher
Grayson. You see him back there. Grayson, what are you getting into back there? I see you back there, buddy.
Okay, he did the Odyssey, Interstellar.
Yeah, you better look at me, buddy.
Inception, The Dark Knight Rises, Batman Begins, Memento. That's the one, Memento.
Memento, yeah, okay.
And he did The Prestige. I remember that one. He did Dunkirk.
Wasn't Memento the one where Memento was the one where he couldn't remember everything, so he had to write everything down on little post-it notes and everything like that. And then he finally, something happens and he has to piece everything back together to remember what happened.
Yeah, because that movie, I know in that movie you have Guy Pearce, which I think in my own right, I think Guy Pearce is a great actor. Oh, yeah, I remember The Prestige.
He is.
I
like
mean,
Daniel Bean, I wouldn't agree that Dark City is better than the Matrix, but it was on the same level with the Matrix. Dark City, I always thought was fucking
Yeah.
awesome.
yeah,
Yeah,
better-
it's more of
better
a
than
cult
Matrix.
film now, I think.
I mean, I would, I've not seen Fight Plan. I like Mel Gibson in small doses. I mean,
Mhm.
Mel Gibson is great in Braveheart. Topher Grace is one of those actors that, I'm sorry, but I always associate him with that 70s show. He can do anything else in the world acting wise. And I always will think of him as Eric Foreman in that 70s show.
Yeah.
Where his dad Red is, all up his ass. Eric, you're making a fool of yourself. But The Matrix is a really good movie. You got Keanu Reeves and you've got what's that actress's name?
Carrie Ann Moss.
Carrie Ann Moss. I think it's like,
Yeah.
it's just one of
And
those.
of course,
movies
it's one of
and you got
many
Lawrence Fishburne too.
many great movies that the Wachowskis worked with Hugo Weaving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because they also worked with him in V for Vendetta, Cloud Atlas, and one other one.
I haven't seen V for Vendetta in ages. I watched it
The
one
thing
time.
that I thought was so crazy about the Matrix universe is the way that they intertwine everything. It's like you had the Animatrix, you had the Matrix, you had the Matrix Reloaded, you had the Matrix Revolutions, and then also you had the video game called Enter the Matrix, which actually gave you even more that had to do with the movie and had to do with the storyline. So you had to play the video game to like know certain things when it came to the movie. It was weird. It was, yeah, they made a really involved universe. I think it was one of the first ones where they made that involved of a universe where you had to be like, really immerse yourself in it.
Yeah.
That was the genius of the Wachowskis.
Mhm. Yeah.
They really knew how to tell a great story.
hmm
Also, it's also great
Mhm.
that they're both transgender as well. So yeah.
hmm Well, it wasn't at one time. I mean, when they first, it was only one of them, and then it was both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
The one sister, she came out before they started making Cloud Atlas, and then
Mhm.
right after they did Cloud Atlas, then the other sister came out.
hmm
Yeah.
Cloud Atlas was another movie that I couldn't get into. I watched it and I was like,
getting into it.
It's a movie.
and it was Tom Hanks, so it was like,
I think it's one of those movies where
Mhm.
I think if you're really searching for some type of deeper meaning into something,
Mhm.
then you'll probably get it. But if you're really not, then you're probably are not gonna get the full story. Because I think once I start to see interviews of Lana Wachowski, she said
Mhm.
basically those movies, The Matrix and Cloud Atlas, were basically her manifestos
hmm
about being your authentic self,
Mhm.
and coming
Mhm.
out and even facing the consequences of being your authentic self.
I mean, I get that.
Mhm.
There's that one character, Somni 851, where before she was about to die, and the
Mhm.
one guy was interrogating her was asking her like, "Why do this?" And then she said something in the lines of, "If I were to remain invisible, the truth would stay hidden. I just couldn't, live with that," or something like that.
Yeah.
So,
hmm
and so I was like, "That's like the most deepest thing I ever heard," and
I
it's
tried.
basically-
I tried.
yeah.
hmm
I tried watching that movie. I mean, because I like Tom Hanks. I mean, I like Tom Hanks.
So many good people were in that movie. It was Tom Hanks, Halle Berry, Hugo Weaving, Jim Sturgeon, a few others I'm spacing out on, but it was a well-cast movie.
I mean, speaking of Tom Hanks, I recently rewatched again. You'd probably like this, Paulina, because it was Ron Howard directed. It's called Splash.
Yeah.
Isn't Daryl Hannah supposed to be Asperger's?
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I
she's
could have sworn they
Asperger's.
said that she was like adult diagnosed.
Yep, same as me.
Yeah.
Without that,
She was diagnosed in adulthood. Yeah. And stuff like that.
I mean,
So there was like.
it's pretty
Uh-huh.
common nowadays for women to be diagnosed as adults because women don't get diagnosed young. A lot of women go undiagnosed.
Well, I mean, from what I understand, they were saying that actually, well, this is something they took, but you got to think this is like almost like, we're talking like going almost 30
Yeah.
years ago. Because my son, Chris, he's like, 28. So
Yeah.
26, 27. Yeah. So you got to think, we're going almost 30 years ago. 30 years ago, they were telling us that like fewer girls were diagnosed than boys, which I'm sure, we've kind of been out of the game for so long when it comes to like
Yeah.
diagnosis and stuff like that. We've kind of settled into our life with Christopher being, autistic that, I don't know if that's changed now.
Well, because
I don't
probably
know
at
if
the
it's
time when
changed.
Christopher
Mhm.
was diagnosed, there was probably I was hoping I would say there was probably more resources than when I was 4.
Yeah.
Because when I
Mhm.
was like little, this was the 80s, and it wasn't a common thing. I mean, it
Mhm.
wasn't talked a lot about in the late 80s. But
It was
then-
the thing. It was the thing where, like, during the 80s,
Mhm.
where if there's anything abnormal about you, they automatically diagnosed you with ADD and manic depression.
Yes. Mhm.
Which was my case, which I had
Mhm.
neither. I was autistic, and so
Mhm.
and the sad thing about it is they would make kids take medications that they really did not need, and
Mhm.
and it caused like a lot of other mental issues as they got older.
Yeah.
Um,
Mhm.
Well,
but I
they-
think by the
they
time
didn't-
that your son came,
Mhm.
not come out, fucking hell, I can't believe I said that. But the time your son was diagnosed, there was much
Mhm.
more science and research involved so that he was
Mhm.
properly diagnosed.
Yes, because that's one of the things that his doctor had told us when he was diagnosed. She said, well, now we don't so much see autism as I forgot how she pitched it. So now we see it as a spectrum. That's when they first started saying spectrum,
Yeah.
and stuff like that. When they first, I mean, I'm pretty sure nowadays it's probably completely changed now, the way they would like explain and stuff like that. But
Well,
that's the
it's
same.
different. It's different nowadays because
Mhm.
back when I was diagnosed, because I was diagnosed with Asperger's, which you're not supposed to say Asperger's anymore because of the guy who invented Asperger, the guy who founded Asperger syndrome is actually a Nazi, something with a Nazi.
Yeah, that's what I had heard. Yeah.
But
Mhm.
nowadays, if you are getting diagnosed as someone on a spectrum, they have levels. Level 1,
Mhm.
level 2, level 3. It's no longer high functioning or low functioning because
Mhm.
they deem that as not good terms to use for people on the spectrum. So now they have
Mhm.
levels. Levels, there's different levels. The lowest level being 1, the highest level being 3. But yeah, things have changed a lot. And now there's so much resources that people can get
Mhm.
diagnosed easier than when I was a little kid in the 80s, because in the 80s it wasn't really talked about. It wasn't people
Mhm.
saying, oh yeah, I think she might be, they said the same thing to me, Paulina, but they said, oh, she's ADD. She's
Mhm.
she needs to, focus her attention on things. They didn't give me medicine, thank God. But I had like a counselor, and the counselor was telling me, they're telling my parents, I think your daughter is weird. You might want to, get her tested.
Mhm.
Yeah, they just said she's weird. Let's put her in the Girl Scouts because she can't make friends. They were telling me,
Mhm.
what's wrong with your
Yeah.
daughter? She eats lunch alone. She doesn't make friends. And I was like, that's normal.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They did put me on medication. They put me on a thing. It was called Cylert, and
Oh.
Cylert was
Mhm.
supposed to be like a modern day Valium. And the thing is,
You put you on Ritalin?
it did
Mhm.
hyperfixate me on my schoolwork.
Mhm.
I got straight A's. I would get straight A's all the
Mhm.
time and honor roll and all the like student of the month and all this kind of stuff. But when I decided to get off of it, because I was like, what is this really doing for me? It's not doing nothing. It's not giving me a high. It's not giving me a low. It's not. I don't know what's really doing it. Why am I taking medications every single day? So I told my dad, I'm getting off of it, and it was the dumbest thing to do because I should have
Mhm.
weaned myself off of it, because that kind of medicine, it's basically like you're having like a spinning wheel, and it's
Mhm.
going at such miles per hour, And then, but imagine like, stopping at cold turkey. That's basically like taking a wrench and throwing it at the wheel, and then having it going through like a grinding halt.
Yeah.
And that's
Mhm.
that's what happens to your brain. It's like it put me into some type of a grinding halt. And I just remember when I really felt that happen, I was at school, and just remember getting off my desk, and then the next thing I remember was waking up in my bed. And I said, like,
Mm.
"Oh, what happened?" They're
Mhm.
like, you fainted in between two desks in class. We
Mm.
other students had to take you to the nurse's office, and your dad came pick you up and take you home. And I was like, I don't
Mhm.
remember any of that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Still don't.
Hey,
And
yeah.
that was all because of that medication. So that's why a
Mhm.
lot of those awards that I got in school, I just don't really have much of a connection to them, because I'm like, I don't know if that was being done under my power or the power of the medication.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know. I
Yeah,
never
that
really
makes
got
sense.
medication.
Mhm.
I guess I was very fortunate that they didn't put me on medications, but my
Mhm.
parents did have a therapist. They gave my
Mhm.
parents a therapist to talk about me. The therapist
Mhm.
was like, "So, you want your daughter to become popular? Maybe put her in cheerleading." And I remember telling them, "No way, Jose. That's the most shallow, self-absorbed people are
Mhm.
cheerleaders." And I'm like, "I do not want any part of that." They're like, "You can get friends and be popular." I was like, "What's the fun in
Mhm.
that?" Good morning, Zeb.
Hey,
Hey,
Zeb.
Zabby.
Hey, Zeb.
The other thing that's tripping me out is that the other day we were going through my caps, my hats and stuff like that. And I have dozens of angel hats. Well, I have one that has the puzzle pieces for autism on
Yeah.
one side, and Tina was asking me how come I don't wear it anymore. How come you're not wearing the puzzle piece? And I said, because I said some autistic people find this offensive now.
Yeah.
And she's all, well, what do you mean? I don't understand. So I said, some people find it, I said, some autistic people find it offensive now. It's something that they don't agree with anymore. They don't agree with them being a puzzle piece or something that needs to be solved anymore. So I think now autism is using an infinity symbol, I think, or something of that sort.
I think
something- Yeah.
they are changing it, because the thing about the
Mhm.
puzzle piece itself is that there are a lot of autistic people that just find the
Mhm.
puzzle piece offensive, and they also find this one organization called Autism Speaks. A lot of
Yes,
people don't
that's
like
what I
that,
think a lot of it stems to. Yeah.
because
Yeah.
that particular foundation was found by what's that actor's name? Oh, the one who played the guy in Up, the older character. The name is escaping me. He's the one who founded
Hmm.
Autism Speaks. I just think that when I see people with like autism tattoos, I'm as an autistic person, I don't know, it's cringy to me. When I see people with
Mhm.
autism tattoos, a puzzle piece, I'm like,
Hmm.
a lot of people in the spectrum don't agree with the puzzle piece. We're not like a piece of puzzle that's missing, or we
Yeah.
need you to fix us, because despite the fact that we might have to, like me, I might have to, you have to tell me a few times I don't get jokes right away, or
Hmm.
I have to sometimes be reminded, Lisa, that's not something you
Mhm.
should talk about, because sometimes I'll talk about things that are not appropriate. And in
Mhm.
my mind, I'm thinking it's okay, but other people are, telling me it's not. And then after a few times, like, okay. I think the thing is, the puzzle piece is just, ugh. I find it cringy now. I find it cringy that
Mhm.
some people still support it. And then when people, the Bible thumping people are like, why don't we pray for you to get rid of your autism? I was like, why would I want to get rid of it? I'm fine with it.
That's
It's not killing me. It's not
fucking,
killing
yeah.
me. It's not killing me. I'm not dying. Nobody dies.
It's like
from autism.
pray the gay away. It's like,
Yeah.
it's not going to fucking happen. It's not going to work.
It's
You
not.
know, it's like, no.
I know.
You can't
and
pray
it's
the
like,
autism away.
yeah, it's
Uh-huh.
like,
It's like
they're
those
like,
dumb
like,
parents.
why would I
Mhm.
would not want to be transgender? It's
Mhm.
I feel like
Stupid.
everything that I've experienced from having trans experience is shaped me to be, the most open-minded person that I could be,
I mean, you guys have it pretty hard, transgender people.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like we have a transgender at work, and somebody was discussing it with her, and she had turned around. I forgot. I caught like the tail end of the conversation with her having. She's like, oh, and she just went. She went, yeah, sure. I decide. You know, it's just something that I can choose to not be. She's like, you know, I just chose to be someone who's, you know, this and that. I just decided to choose the hardest path. You know, to, you know, I just chose to, you know, play the game of life on hard. You know, it's like, you know, she was like, you know, yeah, I could just go ahead and snap my fingers and not be that anymore. You know, so
Yeah.
Epic Gamer Puppy Lover, what's going on here?
I mean, welcome to the stream. I mean, you
Oh my
know,
God, they got a picture of you right there.
I know. I just think, you know, I don't think people, this is my hot take, I don't think people necessarily choose to be trans. I think it's something they know from an early age that there's something wrong with them, there's something that's not quite adding up, and that they were born the wrong body. And when I see someone say, oh, I discovered when I was in my 20s that I was trans, I was like, a lot of trans people already knew when they were really young that they wanted to be trans. They found out really young that, hey, this is the path I want to lead. And I think
Not want, but know that they are.
not want, but they want something. They want to desperately try
Be their authentic selves.
yeah, be their authentic self. And I think, you know, at the end of the day, you know, people should be who they want to be.
Yeah.
And if it makes them happy. I got some interesting people coming in. We have like 8 viewers watching us talk about this. To the 8 people out there that are still watching my stream, thank you.
How's it going?
Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I'm Groovy Lisa. Somebody on Instagram has the name Groovy Lisa, or also I'd be Groovy Lisa on Instagram. Some lady made her name Groovy Lisa in 2011. She beat
She beat you to it.
She beat me to it.
She beat you to it.
Yeah.
Here, I'm the only girl Lisa there is.
Well, because when you look up Groovy Lisa, you see me on there.
Well, Groovy Lisa didn't become Groovy Lisa until what, 2018? Before she was Emo Lisa.
No, before that, I was using my government name. I thought you were supposed to put your government name for a YouTube channel name.
So you were your government name?
Yeah, I was my first and last name on YouTube. and then at the end it said YouTube page. That was my name.
You should not do that. No. I'm like, why do I do that?
I didn't know when I first started my channel. I thought you were supposed to, and now I realize that you can change your name. So I made myself.
Well, I know you have 8 viewers, but I'm going to get off here because
I was about to go anyway.
Out.
I was about to go anyway because I was
tired. I'm like, and I got to get up early in the morning, put this fucking TV up.
Yeah.
I gotta get this shit going.
Well, it was nice. It was nice for all of us to, you know, come together. To all the people for watching.
Come together like it's Thanksgiving or some shit.
Yeah.
I'm like,
people have been
come
asking
together to eat turkey.
When are you guys going to stream? I had people ask me, why do you guys stream today? I was like, I just want to enjoy the day. I didn't want to stream. I didn't want to.
Because we felt like it.
Yeah.
Sleep well, Dusty, and thank you, Zeb.
See you tomorrow. I mean, see you next week, Zeb. Same bat.
See you next week. Same bat. Same bedtime.
Well, I don't want to say the same time because I don't stream at the same time every week. I stream when I feel like it.
Yeah. No, nobody complimented my shirt of my samurai gorilla. No, I'm just kidding.
No, because like when you show
samurai gorilla.
When you show me your shirts, I'm like, they are cool shirts. I'm like, you must have a lot of shirts, different shirts.
I have a lot of shirts.
You know what?
I'm like showing my shirts there each day. I'll be like, oh, today's fit.
I need to. Good night, Ken. You know what I need to do for your Christmas? Is there's this website that I've been looking up a lot of shirts on TeePublic. I need to get you some more shirts.
You forgot to bring my Cheeto socks today.
Oh,
I was looking forward to my Cheeto socks, and I was looking forward to my Cheeto socks and my Scrub Daddy. She didn't bring me neither. They forgot to bring me all my stuff. No. But she did bring me my coffee mug, though.
Now
Oh,
he,
there's
now
my
he knows.
Cheetos.
Now he knows how I feel.
I forgot
There
to.
you go. You know the pain. There you go.
No, but look,
The
let me.
pain is real.
No, because you know what happened?
Mhm.
What happened when I brought you your mug today? I think it's my parents were like in a hurry and I completely forgot. Because my parents were like, so they forgot to bring, they wanted to
They
bring
shouldn't
my
have
dad.
been in a hurry. It's like I'm not going nowhere. I was going to be here. You know, they didn't have to be in
know.
a hurry. I'm
No,
like,
no. My mom was
where
trying
am I
to get
going? Like, you better catch up to me, or I'm going to be gone. It's
No,
kind of
no.
like,
No, it wasn't me. It was my mom telling my dad, get up. You gotta go. Don't sleep right now. And then,
he's all, God, I'm trying to.
look
Wait,
at
where
what
are
one
my-
of the socks is, guys. It's a Flaming Hot Cheeto socks. I need to send
Flaming
it to
Hot Cheetos. My ethnic. Flaming Hot
Oh, look.
Cheetos.
Look, you got the regular Cheetos. You've got the jalapeno Cheetos. Then you got the flaming on the end.
I'm gonna be at work and my pant leg is gonna go. Are you wearing fucking Cheetos?
Well,
Yes,
because
I'm fat. Hello.
no, like and then I was gonna bring it today, and then the only thing I
Mm-hmm.
had was the mug.
Don't lie. You want to keep those Cheeto socks for yourself. Don't lie.
They're size 12. I can't fit those.
Okay, yeah.
No,
Those gotta
what-
go on my big feet.
What Dusty
You
needs.
don't have big feet.
He needs
I
a
hate to break
Pepsi
it to you.
Snuggie.
Oh, I do need one of those.
Oh my god, where did you get
Is
that?
that for two people snuggie? Damn. Okay, two people snuggie for me would be a one person snuggie, but still.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for,
Like,
thanks
oh.
for like giving me
Uh-huh.
ideas, Paulina. Because for
Mhm.
Christmas, you never know. He might end up with a Pepsi Snuggie under his tree.
I would love a Pepsi snuggie. That would be fucking
You know?
awesome.
I'm thinking for Christmas, like what?
Mm-hmm.
What can I get him that he does not have? Because you have everything.
Mm-hmm.
You're one of those people that you pretty much have everything. It's like, what don't you have?
I don't have everything.
Well, not
though.
everything, but what I mean, I said pretty much.
Mhm.
I didn't mean you have everything in the whole wide
I
world.
got quite a bit, but
You know what I
Yeah.
should get you? I should get you like, if they have Cheeto socks, I should get you like a Flaming Hot Cheeto shirt.
mm-hmm.
That'd be cool.
That'd be pretty cool. Flaming Hot Cheeto
I
shirt.
used to eat Flaming Hot Cheetos, but then it screwed up my stomach and I stopped eating it.
It's bad for you. It's bad for you. Gives you the poops.
It does.
All right. Well, I'm going to get out of here. I will
Good night.
talk to everyone later.
Night, everybody.
Good night, Paulina. Good night, Lisa. Good night to all of you other people,
Good
the
night.
beautiful people in the chat room.
Love
Talk
you
to you guys
all.
later.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi, Dirk.
Bye, everybody.